it please? Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba. Gonna be a big star. Rick and Bubba. Fat with
All right, we're getting settled now. 6 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. We are live, and we thank you for being with us. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Look over here to my left. Oh, Santa's little helper.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, ho.
We
won't go.
Hey, it is Thanksgiving week, and if you missed yesterday, I was really, to be honest with you, a little surprised because Rick normally stands in the way of playing Gobble Gobble so early in the week. But hey, give it to him.
Gobble gobble.
The guys played Gobble Gobble yesterday. I think Rick said we're not going to do it 3 days in a row because it's a short week for the two of them. But you can expect it at least by one more time, maybe by Thursday.
And yesterday we also had a caller.
Yeah.
Because I screened him. He said, I'm going to sing the Gobble Gobble song. It was during the phone throw. He said, I got 30 seconds. And he did. He sang it for the entire 30 seconds.
So you did. You're the one that put him through.
Yes, that was
okay. Because he just kept saying.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And he told me that. He said, I'm going to sing the Gobble Gobble song for 30 seconds.
And he did.
He did.
And he did.
And
you put him on hold, put his name up there and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I like stuff like that.
And then I looked through the little glass in there, and you just grinning.
Yeah, I was tickled. Bring it on.
Yeah. Wow. So much to do. Yesterday, I attempted to start working on the outside of the house when it comes to Christmas decorations.
I'm still behind.
And can I tell you why I did it? It was a little bit selfish, but also I just wanted it done by Thanksgiving. We're leaving to go to Johnette and Rex.
You want to claim that you want.
By the way, Rex said hey. And he anyway, so I'm going to get my parents today and all that. It's just going to be busy. And I'm like, if that could be done, then it's done. You know what I mean? And then on the back side of Thanksgiving, I'd like to hunt a little bit. And so I'm like, but see, if all that's done, then I can go hunt and feel, guilt-free, and I don't have to hurry up and do the outside and whiten the outside. And because Thanksgiving's a little bit later this year, it kind of, I'm like, well, let's just go ahead and knock it out.
Yeah.
And so I did. And finished up a little before dark last night. How about that?
Man, look at you.
Have you even got the tree?
No. It's just going to be normal. I'll do it this weekend, I guess. Like I always do.
Have you decided if you're going to get a new one or pull the one out of the attic?
I don't want to spend no money.
I was in Walmart yesterday getting something, and I saw one. I promise you, I almost touched the top of their ceiling. I went there. There's Greg and Lisa's right there.
Yeah, but a lot of them, they're too skinny.
Yeah. Yeah, this one was a big one.
Oh, yeah.
And hey, it was pre-lit, so for 1 year, it'd be
yeah, 1 year until you put it back in the box.
It'd be glorious.
Yeah, you hope for the first year it works. You might get two.
Maybe.
Or you'll get at least partially working. But you're not going to get 3 years.
I try so hard to just kind of barely push the limbs together and go, okay, lay it in there like it's a baby.
See, here I am. I'm the opposite. I mash it because I know I ain't got to worry about it for a year. And then the year comes, I'm like, crap.
Well, I'm just going to now, if they don't work, I'm mashing in there because I'm mad. But if they work, I'm just like trying to be so careful.
Pre-lit trees, they're not new. This is not new technology. We would think up to this point we'd have it pretty dialed in where you could wad them up and they would work.
Yeah.
But no.
All right. Well, today also the fun begins. It's day 1 of the 12 working days of Christmas.
How about that?
Here we go. It is on today. So Santa Bubba will have something for the audience, and so we'll kind of throw out how we're going to do it. Sometimes it's a feel thing. It's like, all right, y'all feeling it now? Y'all want to do it then? You want to do it, later in the show?
Then the phones go nuts.
And then this is also the first year that texting is available. And I'm not saying that that's how we're going to incorporate a giveaway, but it could be one day that they try something different. You never know.
I'm trying to think how you do that.
And we'll build up. It will continue to build up throughout the Christmas season. But today is day 1 of the 12 working days of Christmas. So how about that?
Counting down.
That'll get your tree up.
Counting them on down.
Yeah. All right, so tonight is the big reveal show, college football playoffs. We're kind of like, yeah, whatever. We're not going to worry about the seeding again, but the rankings will come out. They've pretty much mirrored the AP poll just about every week within maybe one or two.
Yeah.
So don't look for anything too much different. The Harbaugh brothers played last night. John and,
did they?
Yeah, and Jim.
Is that the first time since the Super Bowl they played against each other?
I guess so. I don't know, but
we didn't give that enough.
I
the
know.
fact that two brothers coached against each other in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I did tune over. Saw maybe 4 minutes of it, but the Ravens ended up winning, I think 30-23.
Oh.
But it was a really good game. Very good game at SoFi at Stadium.
What if they'd have gotten fired at midfield?
Both teams doing pretty good. I mean,
I hadn't kept up with it.
I think the Chargers were on
good,
like a 4-game winning streak, and we're like 7-3 or 7-4, something like that. And the Ravens had a similar record, but the Ravens ended up winning last night. So, and so John's the bigger. He's the older brother, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So older brother won.
Yep.
They met pre-game, and they were having a good time laughing it up.
Did he scream, "Who's got it better than us"?
I don't think he did. And old Bozeman, who is a friend of the show. It's been a minute since we've seen him.
Yep.
Center for Alabama. He is the center for the Chargers, and doing well.
Putting together a good little career.
Yeah, he's doing well. So there's a quick update there for all of you that are interested. But I didn't even pick up the fact that they were playing each other last night until I saw it. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Harbaugh.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of bowls, the Willie Bowl. There's rumors that it could be a little wet.
Yeah, it could be some rain. So that's not going to hurt my feelings if our little deal gets canceled.
Yeah. Well, it's going to break out. But like I told Reg and John A. last year, my boys are men now, and they're big men, and they come with a lot of force and a lot of
dangerous out there.
Yeah, and so now this little cute you can't catch me now you're getting run over.
Yeah, it's getting dangerous.
And they'll take it serious, very competitive. So I'm not sure how we're going to play that out. It's going to be a game time decision, I think. Now where I'm going to Sturgis, Mississippi, which is around Starkville, it went from like, oh my gosh, it's going to rain all day to like now it's a 30% chance of rain or 35.
Yeah, I think that it's backed off a little.
Yeah, so we could play. I mean, there's discussion of make sure you bring backup clothes. I don't know if I want to get all muddy, Greg.
I know.
Do you take it serious when y'all play?
Not really. Not anymore.
Does Rick wish you would take it more serious?
Well, see, you got to understand, most of the past few years, we've just now, as far as immediate family, I didn't spend Thanksgiving with my immediate family. Okay. I would be with the in-laws. Anyway, I don't remember how it all worked, but last year was the first time in years that we'd all been together on Thanksgiving. So we tried to play then, but I'll be honest with you, I'm not into it. Mm-hmm. I'm just not.
I could tell.
I'm just not into it at all.
Mm-hmm. You're not into much right now.
Well, I mean,
all you're into is high school football.
No, that ain't. I get out there, and I'm going to fall and get hurt. And I don't know. I guess I've lost competitive. I don't even care. Yeah. I don't care if we win.
Right.
Don't bother me. It used to.
Okay. So
I don't care. So, I'm done with it. Basically.
Note to self, to the Burgess family: don't pick Greg.
Yeah, because I mean, really, I'm not into it at all.
Okay. There's some honesty there.
Well, I'm just saying.
And I understand that. Because the second it starts being talked about on Thanksgiving Day with mine,
I'd like just eat.
Hey, y'all ready for the Willie Bowl? And I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, I'm ready to just eat.
What about all-time quarterback? Yeah. And then one year it just because we didn't have the numbers, it was like, okay, one-on-one pass routes.
Really?
Just fun stuff like that.
Drills. We're out here doing drills.
You got mossed. All right, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
If you're ever worried about the safety of your home and family, there's no better time to act. Right now, you get 60% off a new Simply Safe security system, their best deal of the year at simplysafe.com/bigbox. Simply Safe stops criminals from entering your home with exclusive Active Guard outdoor protection. Professional monitoring plans start at around $1 a day. Act now and get 60% off any new system with a select professional monitoring plan. Head to simplysafe.com/bigbox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Our friends at Tax Network USA tell us if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win. You need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor, even if you haven't filed in a few years. They've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Talk with one of their strategists for free. Call 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx save you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx user compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
No one wants to think about debt, but many of us will get deeper in debt during the holidays. PDS Debt has customized options for anyone struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies, and there is no minimum credit score required, bad, and fair credit accepted. Start planning today. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/bigbox. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/bigbox, or find the link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. If your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, then repeat that cycle all over again. It's time to try Relief Factor. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it with a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start pack for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com, or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can also find that information at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
The Man Church Conferences are coming in 2025. Inspiring speakers, powerful worship, great fellowship, and incredible resources designed for men's discipleship. Tickets are on sale now for Birmingham, Panama City, and Atlanta. Get your tickets and all the details now at themanchurch.com. Disciple men. Change everything.
If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort. With 20 unique mattresses made from your personal preferences, you'll find one that's right for you, and Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights risk-free. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% off your mattress order, or go to rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now. Our friends at Tax Network USA tell us if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win. You need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor, even if you haven't filed in a few years. They've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Talk with one of their strategists for free. Call 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. If you're ever worried about the safety of your home and family, there's no better time to act. Right now, you get 60% off a new Simply Safe security system, their best deal of the year at simplysafe.com/bigbox. Simply Safe stops criminals from entering your home with exclusive Active Guard outdoor protection. Professional monitoring plans start at around $1 a day. Act now and get 60% off any new system with a select professional monitoring plan. Head to simplysafe.com/bigbox. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's 20 minutes past the hour, day one of the 12 working days of Christmas today. If you're listening live, we Appreciate you doing so. It's the 26th, just a couple of days from Thanksgiving. The guys will join us right after top of the hour. Until then, we're kicking things off. That's why it's called the Kickoff Hour. I'm Speedy. There's Greg Burgess. He is getting in the Christmas spirit.
Toe touches leather, we kick it off.
He says he is stepping into the attic this weekend. So watch out,
Get
Lisa.
ready. Get ready.
Here it comes. Here comes the Christmas tree.
Serious.
We appreciate you listening as always. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. And, every year, and we're a blessed bunch here, Greg. We have new listeners. We have new viewers that may be watching on YouTube or other platforms that this is your first 12 working days of Christmas. And you're like, okay, I get what are y'all talking about? How do you play or whatever? We'll explain all that. When the main show starts, the guys will kind of run it down. They will let you know kind of what you're listening for, the call to action, and all that will play out. So don't worry, don't fret if you are just unaware. Now, if you are a veteran, you go, hey, it's time. Let's go.
And I want to say this, when we're screening calls, when we're not giving, it's going to be obvious when it's the giveaway.
Yeah.
So don't call every time and go, are they giving it away?
Yeah.
No.
Are y'all doing it now?
Yeah. You're about to do it. I want to be on hold while you do it. None of that's going to happen.
Correct.
Guys, we've been doing this a long time. When you hear the music, you start calling.
Exactly.
Simple as that.
Exactly.
And we'll play the music, tell you what it is for those who don't know.
Yeah.
But we're not going to put you on hold.
Yeah,
and I know this one. They like to call and hang up. I can't control that, but you'll get a lot of that because they're putting the number in their phone.
Right.
I don't know what's just walking in the door there, but I like the look of it.
I don't either. I have no idea.
I like the look of that. No,
right.
I know exactly what that is.
It's Rick holding things, holding boxes.
That is that nice. You remember we got in an argument last year because he threw away that nice, gourmet brownies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hey,
You got fiery mad
Why
about
would you
it.
throw that away?
I know. We'll throw things away.
Well, I'll take them home. How about that?
And now,
I'm going to announce if nobody wants them, I'm taking them home because I know what's going to happen to them.
Okay.
I've seen that.
You better get to eating.
I've seen that story.
Either that or get to eating.
Yeah.
I'll be up here Black Friday doing my best of. You don't think I'll get in that?
Oh, Black Friday.
Now, some of you might be thinking, hey, where's all the boxes? Where's all the gifts? Well, we've listened to you over the years, and some of you I kind of just want some cash.
Yeah.
I kind of just throw some hard cash at me, and I'll go get what I want. And so, Bubba, the 12 working days of Christmas is kind of Bubba's little baby.
That's right.
That's why he's Santa's little helper. So he runs this ship, and so he has kind of said, you know what, I've listened to the audience, so you never know what to expect. And I'll say this, normally I have a full list of everything, and I do not have it because I don't know what he's going to do.
It's going to be a surprise this
year.
He
said even we're going to be a little surprised.
Okay.
But he said cash is king.
Well,
so be looking
it's hard to argue with that.
Maybe be looking for some cards that you just get in the mail and you spend how you want. Come on.
That?
All right.
I'm going to start doing that when I want to make a point.
Just that, like a judge and a gavel. I got a question for you. Would you watch 25 Christmas movies in 25 days if you were paid $2,500 to do it?
Absolutely.
Boy, that was quick.
Oh yeah, I do. Where do I sign up?
So
they go. Let me make something right. Mm-hmm. They're going to give me $2,500 to watch 25 straight days of Christmas shows.
Yep.
And they're around a couple hours.
I guess so. I'm not really sure, but
would you not do that?
Yeah, they say get paid to watch 25 Christmas movies in 25 days, and in addition to that, you get subscriptions to streaming services for 1 year and some blanket from somebody.
A blanket?
Yeah, a blanket. I don't know. Well, you got to snuggle up on the couch.
With a blanket? I mean, we got a whole thing of blankets. Lisa's always cold and got to have a blanket.
Hey, we have to have a blanket all the time.
We have a box that's full of blankets.
Yes.
I mean, a nice,
like a little basket.
Yeah,
like a little wicker basket of like little throws and blankets.
Oh, everywhere.
I mean, goodness gracious, we got 20 of them in there.
And then she thinks she's don't get in her mind the dogs are in a garage, and I'm not talking about. I guess if it was in the single digits, maybe. But we got to get them a blanket.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and you know what they do with it? They destroy it. We got to get them another blanket. It's going to be cold tonight, and then they destroy it. So I have blankets for the inside, and then we have dog blankets because for some reason she thinks animals get cold like people, and they don't.
We will have somebody like, let's say Mabry's over, or anyway, so some folks. Terry will just start pulling out the blankets. Like, you need one, you need one,
Exactly.
you need one, you need one.
So she's cold, everybody's cold.
Oh, and don't, hey, look, dogs. The dogs are inside. Fur. I mean, dogs. Oh, you cold. Let me get a little blanket, put you. And I'm like,
indoors.
honey, they're inside and they're curled up in the corner. And they got
insulation.
Let me, oh, look at that. All you see is the little head of the dog coming out.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, she walks off, and the dog gets up and follows her. I'm like, well, that was a lot of time.
Yeah, dogs.
So.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to this. A website is partnering with DirecTV to host its third Holiday Dream Job event. It's an annual contest that's open to anyone with a passion for seasonal entertainment, they say. After reviewing the application, so you fill out an application saying, I'm in, I want to do it. CableTV.com will select one person to become the chief of cheer, they say. I know that bothers you.
How about that?
They must watch 25 holiday movies of their choosing within 25 days.
Of their choosing.
And they won't need to buy or rent the movies because CableTV.com will supply the streaming subscription.
So you tell them, hey, okay, so they've got that much in there.
Yeah,
You just go pick the ones you want. Yes, I would do this.
After the weeks-long marathon, the chief of cheer must write reviews of each of the movies that they've watched.
Now, that hurt.
And the streaming services that they watched them on, and then will be required to pick the best platform at the end of the job.
That part nearly pushes me out, but I still think I would.
Because it's like homework.
Yeah.
You got to write reviews of the movie and the streaming service, the platform, how easy was it, the quality, all that kind of stuff.
I still think I could do it.
The title comes with that $2,500 check, and boy, they mentioned that blanket again. A year's worth of ad-free streaming services.
I like that.
DirecTV Stream, Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, Prime Video, Max, Apple TV, and Hallmark Plus are also included with the gig.
See, that sounds pretty good.
So
you watch them while wrapping up in that new blanket.
Yep. And so this is the third year, as I mentioned, that they're doing this, and it's called the Holiday Dream Job.
How about that?
And you can go to CableTV.com and apply to be the person that wins it, the candidate that wins. So there you go.
How about that?
I just throwing that out there. Yesterday, I tried something, and I might disappoint you here. I had some errands to run. Terry was needing some help. She worked late last night. She was like, hey, can you grab this and that and whatever? And I tried listening to a little Christmas music in the car while I was riding down the road.
It's a little quick, but it's coming out.
Well, is it? It's Thanksgiving
You're
week.
right. Okay, I'll give you a pass.
It's almost like we knew Thanksgiving
give
was
you a
coming,
pass
but
on
now that it's here, it's like, wow, so it's here.
So there's Thanksgiving.
It's like I'm almost not even ready for it.
I'm not.
And it helped a little bit. Heard some classics. Got in the cheer. And then
you went with classics.
Well, I mean, that's just what was playing at the time, yeah. And then I got on the phone and got in and out of the car, but I got back in the car and there's that little yeah. It helped a little bit, Greg. It helped a little bit.
It did.
I'm just saying,
Got
just
you in
try
a better
that.
mood.
It did. And but we'll throw on some Christmas movies. We haven't had what's the alternative to the Hallmark Channel? It's like American Classic or something. What is it? Anyway, we'll have that on.
Oh yeah.
And have your Hallmark type movies on when
hometown.
Yeah, we could write.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And we all make fun of, but then once you start watching them,
it gives you a good feeling. You want some hot chocolate, and you want to watch it.
Right. I want to visit some of the towns.
You want to throw a log on fire.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back. 866-WE-BE-BIG. So anyway, day one of the 12 working days of Christmas. There we go. It's on.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
When the doctors at Brickhouse Nutrition announce a Black Friday sale, it's a big event. Now's the time to save a bundle while you reboot and optimize your health. This is the biggest sale of the year on everything. Field of Greens, the life-changing superfruit and vegetable drink that promises your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. And this special Black Friday sale includes Lean, the physician-formulated weight loss phenomena that helps turn and burn excess fat into energy. Even Radiance, the collagen accelerator, with 4 times more health and anti-aging power than that influencer collagen. Yes, that's on sale too. From weight loss to sleep aids, from creatine to whole food bars, they're all on sale. All you need to do is go to fieldofgreens.com and use the code SALE. fieldofgreens.com and use the code SALE. That's promo code SALE for this Black Friday deal. This is a different code than usual, folks, only for this Black Friday event. fieldofgreens.com, use the code SALE. Or you can go to rickandbubba.com and just look under the sponsors button. If your spine needs a little extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Everybody's unique and everyone sleeps differently. Helix has several different mattress models for you to choose from, and each mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort preferences. In fact, the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe collection and then Helix Elite collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you with the perfect mattress. It only takes a few minutes to answer a couple of questions, and once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test a new mattress than by sleeping on it. So you get a 100-night trial, so see how you like it. With more than 12,000 five-star reviews, it's time to head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. Save 20% off your mattress order, or visit rickandbubba.com for the link. The best thing about Black Friday and Cyber Monday is getting an amazing deal you wouldn't normally get. Now with Raycon, you can get great deals with our promo codes every day of the year. But that doesn't mean they're not having any sales for Black Friday and Cyber Monday. They're actually doubling down on their amazing value by offering our listeners up to 30% off site-wide. Raycon's everyday earbuds come with active noise cancellation, which can be difficult to find at an accessible price point until now. They also feature a 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair two devices at once. Raycon's quality rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and they start at just half of the price. If you're not impressed yet, they even offer a 30-day happiness guarantee, so you really can't lose. It's time to save big for the Black Friday and Cyber Monday deal, so go to buyraycon.com/bigbox to get up to 30% off site-wide. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox, or go to rickandbubba.com and click on sponsors. CB Distillery's having a massive Black Friday sale. Save up to 60% off their entire site with the promo code VIP. That's promo code VIP for this Black Friday sale. If holiday chaos has you stressed out and sleepless, bring back the merry and bright with products from CB Distillery. They have natural solutions for pretty much everything: stress, sleep, post-workout pain, and even mood and focus. And they're all made with the highest quality green ingredient. And it's the perfect gift for those on your list that have everything. Stuff their stockings with better sleep and treat your gym bodies to less pain after exercise. In 2 non-clinical surveys, 81% of customers experience more calm, and CB Distillery offers a solid 100% money-back guarantee. CB Distillery is the source to trust. Save big, and I mean big, with up to 60% off during the Black Friday sale today at cbdistillery.com, the code VIP. That's 60% off. Or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Not available in Idaho, Iowa, and South Dakota. That's cbdistillery.com, the promo code VIP. I asked our friends at Tax Network USA about the IRS crackdown that everybody's talking about. Their advice: if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. That's a no-win. That's why you need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor. Even if you haven't filed in 1, 5, or 10 years, what gives Tax Network USA the edge? Their preferred direct line to the IRS and their knowledge about which agents to talk to and which ones to avoid. Now, they're not going to back down until they secure the best settlement for you, which could save you thousands. That's how they've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Don't wait until the IRS closes in. Give Tax Network USA a call. It's free to talk to one of their strategists. 1-800-780-8888, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox, or the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Welcome into the kickoff hour, day one of the 12 working days of Christmas. Santa Bubba He loves this time of year because he says, I got it, guys. And he has kept it secret, really, from some of the I don't know what he's going to have.
Where's the boxes?
I don't know. We normally have tons of boxes all piled up here, but he says, hey, cash is king.
Secret Santa.
We have listened to you, the audience. And so he's got a plan, and that is today, day one of the 12 working days of Christmas. Also scheduled to appear later in the show, Dr. John Maxwell. And it's always a great time.
Johnny Mac?
Oh, yeah. When he joins us, it's always awesome, and we always feel like we're inspired. He's going to be in town for the big conference with Highlands College. It's the Impact Leadership Conference 2024, and so we will talk to him in the last hour today. So be standing by for that. But it's going to be a great conference. It always is, and it's the 10th annual Impact Leadership Conference. And we got some great speakers lined up, and Dr. John Maxwell will join us later in the show today. All right, so a couple of things. Adler, I heard him hollering from inside the TV room yesterday when he was doing a lot of his post-show responsibilities and getting things posted and uploaded and all this.
And that and everything.
He discovered video of me getting the laser treatment at Dr. Petro's. This past Friday that y'all forgot about, and I was laying, on a table.
Like I told you yesterday, you look 10 years young.
No, I told Terry I'm going to get this, and us dudes, we don't even know what happened.
Is that how it sounds?
Yeah, but some of my reaction and the way it was.
Did you scream?
It was just I would kind of jump a little bit because it would spook me because you have.
You're anticipating the game.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it pops you. But you have like tanning goggles on, so you can't see.
I bet you look sharp in them.
And anyway, that's today too. He was like, "Oh, this tomorrow." Oh my goodness! And he actually stopped watching some because he didn't want to ruin it.
Are you laying down?
Okay,
and they're zapping you.
Yep, she's actually over. I'm laying down, and she's over like from behind, like she's behind me. And she's looking down on top of my face there.
That gives her a shot there.
Yeah, she's got these, big.
Did they concentrate more on your forehead or?
No, I don't know, Greg. It was all underneath my eyes, my nose, my cheekbone.
So you were just there.
She said I just eat up with stuff. I don't know.
Well,
like I said, I'm a dermatologist's dream.
You've been.
I walk in, they just see like so many things they could do.
I know. I'm the same way. But you've had the blue light.
I have, but I still don't mean that you have. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I just be honest with you. I really blame this staff because y'all think it's funny and you start laughing. It's like,
yeah,
Dr. Petro get in, and I'm sitting over there with you. You remember? We're sitting over there in the golden ticket seats.
Oh, yeah, we weren't even in the
segment,
conversation.
and they pull me in.
You're
What
right.
you gonna do to Speedy today?
What you gonna do is put a shot in his forehead?
Did you bring something to work on with him?
Well, you remember all them years ago I did that laser lipo.
I know.
They'll talk you into anything around
Well,
here.
then the hype leaves the room as producer. I'm walking them out, and then all of a sudden, they bring up a good point. But Speedy, why don't you come get the? And I'm like, whoa.
And it ended up being a 2-day event.
And I'm like, what's going on here?
Right.
And then the sales rep, that'd be great.
Yeah, the day
awesome.
we just asked you, and you get there, and then you had all that happen.
Right.
Then you had to come back.
Yeah. So anyway, there's footage of that, and
Let me look.
Adler says
did
that will
they
happen
do it
today.
on the back of your head or just
Greg,
the front?
please stop.
I'm just curious.
Just stop.
Trying to look.
Quick update.
There he goes.
Well, we're moving on. The audience probably like, okay, got it.
Got it. Speedy's head peeled. Did you peel?
No,
it ain't
it's not
that.
like
That's
that.
the other one.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Okay.
You're listening.
shed
You're
like a
finally
snake.
dialing it in.
That other one you shed like a snake.
Yeah. I guess this is what's it when you got the little
rosacea or
rosacea thing? It's for that, and it's for like little veins too.
Oh, that's me right there.
Oh,
on
you
my
look
nose.
at your nose eat up with veins.
You know why?
My
Because
gracious, look at that nose.
You know why? Because that's where they took off all that skin.
Yeah. Dang, look at she
Skin
could do.
cancer.
She could do unbelievable work with that nose.
That thing,
Huh?
I'd have to go 4 or 5 times to get that worked.
She does say I have to come back right before Christmas.
Oh my God.
She says, "Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to come back."
Are you serious?
Yeah, sometimes they told Hannah, "Wow, you're good." At one time,
Yeah.
the sales rep got it.
We had
of course.
My skin was diagnosed severely damaged, severely sun damaged years ago.
Yeah.
They did this thing where they took pictures of the face.
Yeah,
And they didn't have to tell me that. I'm like, you fair skinned guy.
Hey, if you ever put under the right light, a lot of you would be shocked how damaged your skin is.
Mine's terrible.
And I try to every 6 months. It's the dentist and the dermatologist. They just try to do those those two things.
I got to get back on my rotational.
But you have said that for I think 3 to 4 years.
I mean, it's really dumb on my part.
You know, but you said I got to start doing that. A quick update here because it's in the news because of a judge's ruling yesterday. We've talked about the San Jose State women's volleyball player that's a transgender woman.
Yeah.
And we've talked about the teams that were going to play her forfeiting the game because they didn't want to play a trans woman that is on the team.
Yeah.
And a judge has stepped in and ruled yesterday that San Jose State's transgender women's volleyball player Blair Fleming will be allowed to play for the Spartans in the Mountain West Conference tournament as well as the remainder of the season. A federal judge, Cato Cruz in Colorado, appointed by President Biden in January, denied a motion for injunction relief in a lawsuit by college volleyball players against the conference. This is per Outkick. The news led to, of course, tons of backlash on social media, including women's sports activist Riley Gaines stepping in, and they just cannot believe this ruling. But the federal judge just ruled in favor of a male athlete who has been playing against women to be able to play in the Mountain West tournament. Now, the players have filed for an appeal, but dozens of women filed this lawsuit against the Mountain West and its commissioner, allegedly saying that it violates the Title IX and their First Amendment rights. Among the women are San Jose State University co-volleyball captain Brooke Slusser, I guess, and 2 former Spartans, as well as athletes from the Mountain West schools. And the other thing, too, is like when they forfeited the games because of this, it went as San Jose State won the game versus no contest. And so yes,
why they made the tournament,
right? It's hard to believe this is going to run through the appeals process. But the downside to it is the appeals and everything that won't happen until after the tournament.
You know, I haven't kept up with it, but does this person dominate? Is it like a huge advantage? I mean, look, I'm about if you're a biological male, you shouldn't be playing with women.
Mm-hmm.
But the picture I see, it really looks kind of like. Let me say, she doesn't really look like a dude.
I know. Well, because she's got a ponytail.
Maybe that's it.
Okay.
Well, Adler has a ponytail.
Well, sorry, bud.
Saying he's gonna be mad at me, but I mean, so they can appeal it and all that, but it doesn't matter. She's playing in the tournament. That's happening.
Yeah, it looks like
she, whatever it goes
by. It says the players were looking to have their forfeits for refusing to play this trans woman. And turn those around heading into the tournament, and also have her banned from playing in the tournament. Instead, the judge ruled that Fleming could play, and they're the number 2 seed and have a first-round bye. So there's your update. We can dive a little deeper into it during the main show today, but there's a quick update because that's been in the news. We did the first update when teams didn't want to play the trans woman in the women's
and now a
volleyball
judge
team.
has said you can play.
And now a judge appointed by Biden has said no. Blair Fleming can play,
and they
so
asked
now
Blair for what she thought. She said, "Thank you for letting me." I said, "Thanks, I'm looking forward to it."
So there you go. We'll take a break. That's an update for you. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Greg he's trying to get into the Thanksgiving spirit, and he said one way to do it, for some reason, is do on-screen phone calls.
Yeah, if I don't fire you up, nothing will. Your wood's wet.
We'll do that next segment. If you want to call in, 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Nothing can prepare you for the epic return of Yellowstone. Sundays at 8, only on Paramount Network. And Philo's here to take you on the ultimate journey back to the Dutton Ranch. That's right, because Philo's the most affordable way to watch new episodes of Yellowstone live. If that's not enough, Philo's also got a whole world of entertainment under one roof, bringing you the best way to watch over 70 top-rated channels, including Paramount Network, AMC, Discovery, History Channel, and more. All for just $28 a month. With Philo, you can watch TV and on-demand TV anytime, anywhere, on up to 3 devices at once. So if your family's anything like the Duttons, you've got one less thing to fight about. You can also save the shows you love, like Yellowstone, and watch them for up to a year. So what are you waiting for? Start your free trial today by going to philo.tv. That's philo.tv to start saving more on the TV you just can't afford to miss. And don't miss the epic return of Yellowstone Sundays at 8, only on Paramount Network.
And Doug. Customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. After that, you can also save me, as I'm currently hanging from the edge of a cliff. To recap, number 1, customize and save. Number 2, time allowing, save me. Shoulders separating!
Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com. Savings may vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Shop Dell Technologies Black Friday event for their lowest prices of the year. The future is on sale today with limited time deals on select PCs like the XPS 16 that accelerate AI with Intel Core Ultra processors. Black Friday is their biggest sale of the year and the best time to upgrade, but it's only here for a limited time. Shop now at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Nothing can prepare you for the epic return of Yellowstone. Sundays at 8, only on Paramount Network. And Philo's here to take you on the ultimate journey back to the Dutton Ranch. That's right, because Philo's the most affordable way to watch new episodes of Yellowstone live. If that's not enough, Philo's also got a whole world of entertainment under one roof, bringing you the best way to watch over 70 top-rated channels, including Paramount Network, AMC, Discovery, History Channel, and more. All for just $28 a month. With Philo, you can watch TV and on-demand TV anytime, anywhere, on up to 3 devices at once. So if your family's anything like the Duttons, you've got one less thing to fight about. You can also save the shows you love, like Yellowstone, and watch them for up to a year. So what are you waiting for? Start your free trial today by going to philo.tv. That's philo.tv to start saving more on the TV you just can't afford to miss. And don't miss the epic return of Yellowstone Sundays at 8, only on Paramount Network.
All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to relieffactor.com. The best thing about Black Friday and Cyber Monday is getting an amazing deal you wouldn't normally get. Now with Raycon, you can get great deals with our promo codes every day of the year. But that doesn't mean they're not having any sales for Black Friday and Cyber Monday. They're actually doubling down on their amazing value by offering our listeners up to 30% off site-wide. Raycon's everyday earbuds come with active noise cancellation, which can be difficult to find at an accessible price point until now. They also feature a 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair 2 devices at once. Raycon's quality rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and they start at just half of the price. If you're not impressed yet, they even offer a 30-day happiness guarantee, so you really can't lose. It's time to save big for the Black Friday and Cyber Monday deal. So go to buyraycon.com/bigbox to get up to 30% off site-wide. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox or go to rickandbubba.com and click on sponsors.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour, day one of the 12 working days of Christmas. We're going to do some unscreened phone calls to wrap up this hour, feeling kind of a fun zone thing. And so y'all give us a holla, 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we'll reach out to those phones in just a moment. They'll be unscreened, so play nice.
Yes.
HelixSleep.com/BigVox, BIGVOX. That's who's bringing you this portion of the program. Great mattress made right here in the USA by a great company. 25% off right now. They're saying, look, we got you. HelixSleep.com/BigVox. Save 25%. Top quality, too, luxury mattress. Very affordable. Unlike a lot of mattress companies out there, Helix owns their own manufacturing facility, and each mattress is made right here in the USA by a team of skilled manufacturers and shipped directly from their facility to your front door. And so that's kind of how they keep the prices down. They go right from them to you. It takes out all the others. To find out which mattress works best for you, they'll ask you to take a sleep quiz to find your the perfect mattress. And you said, Greg, takes under 2 minutes, right?
Under 2.
And they ask some questions. Are you back, side, whatever?
That's what they want to know. How you like to sleep.
And then they personalize that mattress, and it's shipped straight to your door free of charge. And if you aren't satisfied, they'll pick it up, and you can return it for a full refund, no questions asked. So check that out at HelixSleep.com/BigVox. And look, that 100-night risk-free trial is a big one because you really don't have anything to lose.
That's right. That's your guarantee is what that is.
Mm-hmm. HelixSleep.com/BigVox and get that mattress shipped right to your door and save 25% while doing so. Get a truly amazing night's sleep. If you wonder why Greg looks so perky and upbeat, it's because he's got a Helix Sleep mattress.
That's right.
And you can also go to rickandbubba.com, look under the sponsors button, too.
So there.
Day one, 12 working days of Christmas. Don't forget Dr. Maxwell will be with us later in the show today. The Impact Leadership Conference 2024 is coming, the 10th annual, and it's going to be Wednesday, December 4th at 9 a.m. Central Time. And you can register at impactleader.com. We'll talk to Dr. Maxwell about that today. All right, so here we go. The lines are gone. Have they gone crazy?
They have. They think we're giving something away.
All right, we've got 7 minutes of glory here. If y'all play nice. If not, Greg will shut it down. Let's go to Sam. Right. He's in Alabama, it says. And I'm just going off of what it says here on the screen. So if you're one of those people that call and give us fake names every time, I'm not sure if it's you or not. But go ahead, Sam.
Yes, this is Sam. I'm a truck driver. I am currently in Virginia.
Oh.
I'm on my way home for Thanksgiving.
Wow, man.
Headed home.
Yeah, that's awesome, bud.
Oh yeah.
So what do you
I was gonna see if y'all saw where Alabama has made $400,000 off of people rushing the field because part of the agreement, I guess, or whatever from the fines and stuff, they get money from that.
Yeah.
So they made $400,000 off of losing those games.
So if you lose in the home team, you get part of the
fine.
penalty.
The fine is it goes to the other team. Yeah.
Wow.
You're right.
Yeah.
I bet you
there's a silver lining.
That's probably $400,000 that they wish they didn't have.
Yeah,
but they'll take it, I guess.
Another
Sam. Is that Sam? Yeah, another Sam in Kentucky.
Sam I am.
How about Sam? Hey, Sam.
Morning, guys, and I'm in Kentucky. If it said something weird.
All right.
Hey, I was going to text you all this. How does that, I don't know, Santa Barbara volleyball team or wherever that guy is playing, how can they look themselves in the mirror? Thank you. I grew up out there, and I heard saying something.
Yeah.
How can that team look themselves in the mirror and say, hey, we're conference or national champions? when they have a guy playing on the team.
You know, it's funny you asked that, Sam. We, Greg and I were actually talking about that off air yesterday about the mentality behind it all of how do you do that when you know you have that advantage and you're like, yeah, that's right.
We're number one. Repeat.
Walk that one out for me.
I know. Well, in today's world, nobody, that's okay.
Because it would bother me.
It would be less, yeah. You would go, well, we've won, but we got a dude.
Let's go to, let's see here. Boy, they're lit up, man. We're going to try here. Jason is calling in from Phil Campbell. What's up?
Good morning, fellas. How are y'all?
Good, buddy.
Hey, Speedy, I've got a new Christmas movie for you.
Come on.
It stars Cyrus the Virus and Beth Mowins. It's called A Speedy Christmas.
Okay, thank you. Let me just give you that right there.
That was funny.
Was it?
Yeah, I kind of liked
it. It wasn't bad. Shane, what's up? Shane's calling from Alabama, it says.
Hey guys, on that volleyball guy, he plays so well placed wacky on the tallywhacky.
Okay.
Okay, buddy.
I'm gonna go ahead and bring that one down.
Wacky.
See, I knew you were gonna laugh. This is where they try to make you. They like to try to impress you.
Kind of funny.
Y'all play nice. Johnny, it says, calling from Hoover, Alabama. Johnny.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, boys.
Man, thank you so much.
Hey, y'all touched briefly a while ago about Rick not caring for the Gobble Gobble song.
Yeah.
I would just as soon have my vasectomy done by Michael J. Fox with a chainsaw.
Oh, man. Good night. What a comparison.
Yeah, that's a visual.
Wow.
It says Dylan in Savannah is what it says.
Night.
Dylan?
Yes, how's it going, guys?
Man, we're great, I think.
Good deal. First off, I just got to thank y'all for helping me out, helping me keep my sanity last time when I called about the 100 pounds of spaghetti, spill it all over my Peugeot. Well, buckle up. It's a doozy, but we was planning a big old spaghetti eating contest for the family over there at the church. I had the back seat loaded down, with the noodles. Something tickled my cricket and, them ghost fires. And that spaghetti went flying everywhere.
Man, I hate that.
Your phone was bad. And I think he's already told that story, right? Or was he telling something different?
A little bit of an update, I think, Greg.
Oh,
I'm going to move on with it. Mike's in Boaz, Alabama.
Phone
What's up?
good. Yeah, but going out.
We got a big day Saturday, fellas. We got a big day. You hear me?
Iron Bowl?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Listen, I don't care who wins because I will be the real winner because it's going to be the Natural Light Bowl. Come on.
What in the world? He'll be the winner.
Local convenience store, watch out.
Ooh.
Here he comes. This says Bobby in Alabama. Bobby?
All right, Bobby.
Gotta be ready.
All right,
Bobby.
Dan.
It says Bobby. He's probably one of those guys that call in with a fake name.
Yeah.
This one has no caller ID, but just 205 checking in. What's up?
Hey, I just want to ask a question, Speed. This is Ed. What's going on?
Oh, Ed, what's up, man?
Ed?
What's up? How you doing?
Hey.
How's your mom and them?
Okay. Doing great. Hey, I just want to know one thing. Is that thing supposed to make you improvement or what?
What are you talking about? The
laser? Yeah.
Yeah, because it's going to have to take a big laser to do that, right?
All right, Ed. Ed's my former Cook's Pest Control tech.
Hey, guys, y'all keep it up.
That's a good man right there.
You like a way.
You talking about taking care of you?
Oh, yeah.
He would always really make sure everything was going well. And then he got moved to another area.
Boy, you know why? Because he was doing too good a job at your place.
Lost my Ed.
Yeah, you did. We've all lost a lot.
866 We Be Big, our number. That's what you call for the 12 working days of Christmas. It's day one. Right now, we're going to break, going to come back, and main show will start. So I apologize we didn't get to everybody. But, Greg, from the response, it looks like maybe we need to try this again tomorrow.
Yeah, man, we
don't have a line available. Good gracious.
Everybody wants to get in the holiday spirit.
And for some reason, you start standing up again. I don't understand that.
When I hear the bad music, I stand up.
We got 8 seconds.
What does it matter?
You stand up, start stretching. It looks kind of weird.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Here we go. Brand new hour starting now. Thank you for being with us, America. We start this hour with the national anthem. Here we go. Seven and a half minutes now past the hour from the old Big Boy studio. Thank you for being with us today. Kickoff hour's done. Speedy and the real Greg Burgess knocked that out for you. Eddie Van Adler settles in to drive the YouTube bus, and there he goes. Thank you for being with us. All sorts of options, live and archived. Live options include, but are not limited to, the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, America's boldest radio stations carrying the Rick and Bubba Show, many of them for almost the entire 31 years. Thank you. Also, our TuneIn app is a live option. You can catch it if you don't have an affiliate, and you can find that on TuneIn. It's free to download. Then search the Rick and Bubba Show. Get the live show every day, and then you get archives of entire shows. Also, the YouTube option, as I just mentioned, you can watch us live, or you can catch the archive. There's also a best of hour available to Blaze TV subscribers. So there's all the ways you can grab it, live and or archived. However you're here, we're glad that you are. Big day today. We're missing one, the silver tongue one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master out of King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in. It is day number 12. 12 shows left.
Yep.
Of 30 plus years.
That'll work.
Rick and Bubba.
In those Hollywood nights, in those Hollywood hills. There's old Bob Seger and the silver bullet.
Old Robert.
Hollywood Nights. I was thinking that. Well, I've got, as I told you, I've got one in Santa Barbara, California, and I guess that's gonna. I've always wondered Christmas in California. That's
Christmas in California.
Yeah. So anyway, that's
snowing in the pines. Right. Nah, it just doesn't sound right.
Doesn't sound right, no. So we have a lot to do.
Traffic on I-10.
That's right. Where is Santa Barbara? Where's that in California? Where's that?
Santa Barbara is, where, it's all out there.
Southern
Rick,
California?
On the coast somewhere. Southern California.
Is it somewhere in there?
That's it.
Yeah,
Southern California.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah, that's it.
We do have a lot to do today. Bubba, I mean, do you even want to start 12 working days or not?
Well, it's such an odd way that the calendar has fallen this year.
It is, yeah.
I don't ever remember starting the 12 working days of Christmas before Thanksgiving.
Right.
And it just feels a little weird to me because you got to play all that Christmas music and callers. I don't know. Do y'all, huh?
Just the theme.
Yeah, but I mean, it just feels weird.
We're going to be doing jingle bells, telling people to call.
Yeah, we've got our Christmas tree up, and we haven't cut the turkey yet.
I know.
Do we need to just push that back?
I mean, then it's going to be the 10 days.
Well, we could give 2 away.
10 working days.
Well,
I will tell you
this. It
this.
just feels weird to me.
I'll play the theme, but I'm not going to play any Christmas music till Monday because I can't play
gobble to go.
That's fine. Yeah. I can't play Christmas music though before Thanksgiving has even gotten here.
Well, you'll have to if you're doing the 12.
Well, I'll do the
days
theme,
of Christmas.
just the theme. That's the only one I'll do.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna play.
I don't know if we won't do it today. Maybe we need to push it.
You ain't
back
getting Porky Pig today. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, well, we don't.
Right.
No.
So I don't. I mean, but Bubba 12's 12.
I've been busy, and it's just here it is. Here today.
It's right here on you.
But Bubba, this is your baby. You've always enjoyed this.
Well,
it's been your thing. You snuggled and kissed 12 working days.
Yeah. That's why we call you Santa.
Everything ain't like it used to be. Though.
He would say, I need some help getting this stuff out of my car.
Oh, I know. You're like Santa's little helper.
You're not gonna have that problem today, Greg.
No.
I had to stay in Jacksonville last night. So, hey, old I-20, she's a beauty. She's a beauty.
Hey, how about old 20?
Yeah. Oh, Greg, them trucks. How many trucks do we have? To have?
Some days it's more crowded. You'll go and there's hardly any, and then some mornings they're just like this morning. They were stacked.
Oh, I had them. I felt like 6 of them around me going over bridges.
What about when you was in the rocking chair? Right?
I mean, I was a rocking. I'll tell you that.
Hey, everything gets tight, especially when you hit that bridge.
Hey,
so what Bubba's trying to
driving a dually. I got extra width back there. Yeah,
think about it. Yeah. So what Bubba's trying to tell you is gift number 1 today: tickets to Conference USA Championship.
Yeah,
Jacksonville.
Don't have them yet. Don't have them in my
hands. Tickets to see the Gamecocks. Here we go. So we'll look at that today. We have that to unpack. We got
a lot of stuff going on in the world today. I don't know if y'all have noticed some of this stuff. It's getting crazy here around Thanksgiving.
Well, you think that's crazy? We came in today and the coffee pots broke.
Yeah. Y'all going to be all right?
You talk about sending pandemonium through the coffee queue.
I flooded the whole kitchen.
I thought somebody was bleeding earlier.
My gosh.
The way y'all were running around.
And now we've been reduced to these godforsaken K-cups.
Who threw the scooper away?
Somebody threw our scooper away.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, you try to be nice and share a BuzzBox coffee.
Maybe it's in the drawer. I didn't look in the drawer.
I looked. You try to be nice and share a BuzzBox coffee, and people just don't. I don't know what we're going to do with Mike today when he finds out.
Well, you know what? It ought to be easy to track down the culprit because there ain't too many suspects.
No, it's pretty.
What is there? 4 total people here now?
You got a handful.
3.5.
3.5.
Yeah.
Afternoon picks up, so somebody. I don't know.
Speedy said he's going to talk to Buck Wild about it.
Well, and look, hey, button down. He's going to have a conniption.
Oh, I know.
You remember
Mike? I'm so sorry.
He hit our coffee hard when he first got here.
Somebody bring
unless
I
what it did, I poured it in there and it just started coming out, and the switch wasn't even on.
So it was you.
Yeah, I made a mess.
Yeah. So
I'd walked off because I thought I was sharp.
Yeah, it's a weird day today. There's a lot to get done. Lot to do.
Lots and lots. Whoopi's even calling down some of her co-host.
Whoopi?
Yeah, she's
the
telling them
Whoopster. We'll be back.
Shut it down.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
If you're ever worried about the safety of your home and family, Airbnbs have become very popular, and we now have a unique opportunity in celebration of National Hot Dog Day.
He's coming for you. He's gonna get you. Attack the Wiener Man.
You can. It looks like Oscar Mayer is making the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile now officially listed for 3 days, August 1, 2, and 3, $136 a night. You can stay in the Wienermobile.
Where is it going to be parked at?
It says it will be parked in Chicago.
All of them are parked there?
The one you can stay in. 27 foot long. There are hot dog mobiles that travel the country. This one you can stay in. Will be parked in Chicago because that's Oscar Mayer's hometown.
Which one is it, Rick? What's the, they all have names.
It doesn't.
It just says one of the
Discovery.
And
Is Discovery?
It's during Lollapalooza too. So
oh baby,
be ready
so I'm
for
gonna be
that.
at Lollapalooza and I'm going to Chicago. I hope they don't park it near where everybody gets killed every weekend.
No.
So that would
Probably different.
They did say they had one issue that Anthony Weiner keeps taking pictures of it and sending it to people, but they have they've removed him from the area. He's not there anymore.
Carlos Danger.
Hey guys, Anthony can send me a picture of the Wienermobile. What's his problem?
How about that welcome package?
Yeah, so
Did I say that?
Yeah, you get you you can
welcome package.
You can grill.
Uh-huh.
They've got you a refrigerator full of hot dogs, right?
Sun's out, buns out.
That's right.
Welcome package.
That's right.
Yeah, that's funny.
You got your
I'm just
refrigerator
reading the
full
story.
of I'll just say hot dogs that you can enjoy, a rollout grill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You got your little package there.
Swag.
What
Get
is?
you some attire.
Got you some shirts.
You get
dog shirts.
I love this term, Bubba. You know
Dog
what you get to
whistle.
wear? Hot dog related attire.
Oh boy.
You know,
There's
one
a
of-
funny hat involved.
One of them's named Yummy. I know that's the name of one of them.
Yeah.
What's the names of them?
Staying
Y'all know?
yummy for
I have
one
no
night.
idea, Bubba. I do not know the names.
Fantasy.
No,
those are cruise ships. I'm saying.
Wow, scared me.
All right, here's how it's listed. The Wienermobile's Airbnb. It's posted by the duo currently driving the Wienermobile around the country, Alexan Dog and Jack and Bacon.
There it is.
That's what they call themselves. They said, while traveling the hot dog highways, we've seen some franktastic people. Oh, you know I love this kind of
plays
stuff.
on words.
You know I
You
love this kind of
that,
stuff.
Rick. Spooktacular.
Hey, Greg, come by and see our knives. They're a cut above. I hate stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
But
Little
anyway,
play on words.
and I'm not even going to read it. It's so silly, I won't even read it. But it just says that, and they say we can't wait to meet you, and they spell it MEAT. I mean, they're zany, aren't they?
I mean, they
Hey,
put
is Coco driving this thing? But
Is Nick in there?
What is the names of these things? Surely they got them listed.
Bubba, why are you so why's that got you?
Well, I want to know the names of them because they were funny.
One of them's Discovery.
Spirit of St. Louis.
One of them's Frank.
But look in there. Do y'all want to stay in there?
comfortable.
That's just a van. I don't want to. I don't want to be in
Which
a.
one of them's Jack and Bacon?
I got to tell you, I do.
But
That one's out.
Look, you take some pictures, you have a little fun with it, and it's a memory you have. You know,
And you got some swag.
But do I have to sleep
got
in
the
it?
swag.
$136 a night. Am I sleeping in it?
There's nowhere to sleep.
Yeah, you're sleeping. I think they're taking those seats out and putting like beds in there and all that.
You don't.
I don't want to stay.
Well,
Make that
it's
up.
pretty obvious. Well, guys, look,
Making it up.
look, guys.
I know.
Everybody, look at the
Just one
look at the
night.
Wienermobile.
But what would I?
What do y'all think?
You can stay August 1, 2, or 3. Let me say this: how do I sell you on all the things involved in this? First of all, I got to get you interested in sleeping inside a giant Wienermobile.
Can't be.
Yeah.
You know, and you're like, all right, well, I kind of like Oscar. It might be zany. Where's it going to be parked? Chicago. What? You're going to park me in a giant Wendy in Chicago with my hot dog attire and my rollout grill and a bunch of hot dogs in Chicago? I'm sleeping in a vehicle overnight in Chicago? What? Come on. Will I even stand out?
Yeah.
So,
Bubba, you found those names yet?
No, I haven't. Now, do you realize they have one that's made on a Mini? They call it the Wiener Mini.
That's yours, isn't it, Greg?
I'm not. They even have the Wiener Rover.
Yeah.
pandemonium going on right now with 12 days remaining. Gift number 1, 12 working days of Christmas today. Bubba considering not doing it because it's not Thanksgiving yet, but the begging has begun on the text option. And everyone in the emails like, no, please, today, 12's 12. It has to be 12. So look for that coming up a little bit later on. You just heard Ken Osborne talking about texting the word store to the text line to get a link. So the last installment in the Rick and Bubba CD series, Run Me a Z and Shut Her Down, has spawned much conversation about people asking what it means to run a Z. You know, a lot of people don't run cash registers anymore, so it's funny to watch everybody talking about that.
I drove by that place yesterday.
You go ahead and shut her down.
I almost stopped and took a picture.
Yeah, so the actual car wash where it happened. So the CD, the hard copy, sold out in only 3 days. So we have decided to restock. I know a lot of you, you know, you don't like us, those of us that still cling to wanting to hold a CD, and you think you're sharp. So you're going to wait till it comes out on streaming. But we were talking yesterday, and Bubba made the point, but this is such a collectible item, whether you listen to hard copy CDs or not, because it is the final one.
Listen to what?
Listen to CDs.
Hard copies.
Hard copies. Is that what it's called? I'm just saying hard copies.
Yeah,
I
don't
guess.
know what that was.
Yeah, it's just, I don't even know if that's the right word. But who don't listen to CDs anymore, you want to go out there in the streaming world only. Which I guess is a soft copy. But anyway, so if you want the new CD, we restocked yesterday. So you can go ahead. Now the ordering has started again. So, but when they're gone this time, they're gone because there's just not enough days left in the Rick and Bubba history. So it has been restocked. Some of you thought your account was broke because you couldn't get one. Well, you couldn't get one because they were sold out. But it's restocked, so you can get a copy of the new CD. And there's other items that are there that you can kind of kick around the store and find some stuff. And grab it all before it's all gone. So there you go. There's that update. So, Bubba, you said that we also have an update today from our friend Elon, so it continues. I never know because of the.
Here comes the money.
Yeah, everybody say. Somebody say. That laugh in there sounds so much like you, Bubba. So. I know when news is coming by Babylon Bee. Headline from Babylon Bee: Musk announces plan to buy MSNBC and turn it into a news network.
Rick, believe it or not, that is a legitimate headline today. Elon Musk has said he has interest in MSNBC. Comcast announced it's going to be spinning off MSNBC along with other NBC Universal cable networks, as the advertising business continues to take a hit post-pandemic. And Elon started joking about this, but it appears there may be some reality to this. Now, part of this is Joe Rogan put out a tweet yesterday and said that if his friend Elon Musk actually buys the network, he wants to replace Rachel Madcow on her show while adopting her signature look. He said, if you buy MSNBC, I would like Rachel Maddow's job. I will wear the same outfit and glasses and tell the same lies, Rogan wrote on Friday in response to a post by Musk.
Hilarious. Can you imagine? You said this in the break, but let's say it on the show. Can you even imagine Rachel Maddow right now?
Right now, she is probably eating antidepressants like I eat M&M's. And she just had her contract reduced to, I don't know how she's going to get by with $25 million.
I can't believe these people get paid that. I can't even.
I know. What a joke. Down from 30. Down from 30 million.
She's paid more than Pat Sajak was.
I know. Unbelievable. And there's been several funny lines about all this, but some conservatives have found the idea exciting and hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Several comedians are now doing bits on this. Tim Young was quoted as saying, "Please God, make this happen."
Oh, please.
This is just. And if you look at a picture of Rachel Maddow while you read this story, it's even funnier, by the way.
Oh, of course. Because have you ever? Can anybody document you saw Rachel Maddow smile
or be happy about anything?
Yeah. It just.
I mean, it's tough out there. Rick, also, there's we've got 2 documentaries coming out.
Oh, yes.
That both claim they have new information that is going to change 2 of these long-running cases that we've talked about ad nauseum here on the show at times. That is D.B. Cooper and the John Bonet Ramsey murder.
These two topics. D.B. Cooper has basically haunted the show.
Yes.
And for some reason, we've even said every time we brought up those scenarios that we do, if you could find out right now who did whatever, John Bonet Ramsey goes right to the top.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And
not even close.
Yeah, and so
that is a huge mystery.
So let's go to D.B. Cooper first. You were telling me in this documentary, new evidence has been found?
They have found a parachute that was supposedly stuck away at some lady's house.
Watch it.
That had been modified in a special way that, according to reports of people who were on the plane, was very similar to the parachute he had on, and some special modifications, they say, were made to it that would allow him to jump out of a moving commercial aircraft, which he did out the back.
Understood.
Now, you remember about $5,000 that were marked, turned up on the banks of the river in that area where he jumped out, in the middle of the night, by the way. So the guy doing it had to have some training. And I don't know if you've seen the picture on the story about this, but they show the picture of the guy who now they think did it. And Rick, he is a dead ringer for the drawing.
Sure he is.
By the way.
Sure he is.
And this was found like over on the East Coast somewhere. I mean, it was crazy. So anyway, they're going to bring all that to light. We have a filmmaker who has dove into the John Bonet Ramsey murder, and he came out and said he was pleasantly surprised at how helpful the dad was. He said he gave them access to everything they wanted. He said a lot of times when we do this, the person wants editorial control. In other words, they want to see the final product and say, no, don't put that in there, whatever. He said he waived all of that. He said, just solve this murder. And so
get it done.
And the documentary maker says they now have they feel like a good theory on what happened. And it is so bizarre. I mean, that whole thing, we lived, it was 15, 20 years ago now? When was that?
It's been a minute.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time ago. But
both of those are coming out on various cable channels. I know one of them's on Netflix. I'm not sure about the other one, but are they both? What are those?
I don't know. You was going to say, we have the story. I don't know what the other one is. Let me see what the
Netflix is John Bonet Ramsey. Netflix is John Bonet
that.
Ramsey. Yeah, the one about it, D.B. Cooper.
That
one's harder to find.
Sure.
Yeah, it doesn't really say, but I mean
the children of this guy, the D.B. Cooper suspect, handed over evidence they found.
Yep. They said the parachute
in North Carolina
said the parachute had long been hidden on this property, and they handed the parachute over, and they believe their dad is D.B. Cooper.
And do
I think
know
D.B. Cooper is YouTube?
Okay.
Do you know too? There was another hijacking in Utah a few months before this one, and we've never really heard about it. And the similarities are incredible.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'm just reading off their website.
All right, I got to know right now. Would y'all
have the Wiener drone? They have the Wiener drone too.
The Wiener drone.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't
that
pay to
small
stay
one called
there.
again?
If he pulled it up out here and said y'all got to stay here tonight, I would.
Yeah. You're asking,
but I'm not paying to do it.
Yeah, that's
going
what
to Chicago.
You're asking me to pay for it. Now, if somebody wants to pay me to sleep in it, then now we're negotiating.
Yes.
All right, it's at the farm. You pull up, and Gary has it and says,
"Hey, look at this giant weenie."
You can drive it anywhere.
Frankly, Gary's already said to me. But no,
I was about to say
we were grilling. We were grilling down at his place.
Clearly.
But So, no, I'm not getting in it. Why would I do that? I would go into the house and sleep in the bed is what I would do.
Right.
I don't like sleeping in weird places. Call me strange. I like going to places and enjoying them. But when it's time to go to bed, I just want to be in a normal bed. I want to be in air conditioning. I want to be comfortable. I don't want to sleep on dirt. I don't want to sleep in the woods. I don't want to sleep on gym floors. I don't want to sleep in vehicles.
But this is his new hunting lodge. This is what he's going to sleep in to hunt.
Hey, I mean, I made it nice. No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to be in the Wienermobile. We all got to ride in it one time. It was fun.
Yeah,
How about this?
It was fun.
I hate to tell you this. It's been checked off my list. I've done it.
Yeah,
I really don't.
If somebody pulled up with a Wienermobile right now, you know what I'd say? I've already done that.
I've done that. I've rode that ride.
Yeah, I've been in there. No. Now all you're doing. You do realize that I'm taking Frenchie to see Gary today. You don't just hit me. He's certainly going to prank Frenchie.
Oh yeah.
Rick,
If he can get this Wienermobile, that'd be
tell
awesome.
him you need to not be pranking.
How do you
Rick,
say
his
prank
English
in
is
French?
not good enough that you're going to be able to warn him.
How do you say prank in French?
Is he weenie?
That's what I'm saying.
You better figure
What did
that
you
out.
just say?
Is he weenie?
I don't think that's how you say it, Rick.
Say it.
Is he weenie? Bonjour weenie.
That's not it. No.
Did you say bonjour weenie?
Yeah, he did.
That's hello Wienermobile.
There it is.
That's how you say it in French. You like a hot dog, Green?
Oh,
It's not my favorite.
Yeah.
I like a good dog.
I like it all right.
It's not my favorite.
I don't want just some old plain old hot dog. Somebody pulled out of boiling water.
No. Boo.
Boiling's better.
Rick and
They're good.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back 35 minutes past the hour. So updates on a lot of you. So John Benet Ramsey was 28 years ago, Christmas of 1996. So that's how long that's been. And it looks like, looking over this story about this new D.B. Cooper documentary, nobody panic. We're not going to, this is new information. I know we talk about D.B. Cooper a lot in the last 31 years. But if you go on and look at the details, then it seems like they're giving away details, which almost makes the YouTube documentary not necessary. But the bottom line is this: D.B. Cooper's wife, his children believe was complicit on both skyjackings, so they didn't want to give this information to the FBI till she went on in, and so now they are. So the thing that gets me, as you mentioned, Bubba, these are the children of the convicted skyjacker, Richard McCoy II, and they believe that their dad was also D.B. Cooper, because there were, as you mentioned, a lot of similarities between the two skyjackings, and it was only months after the D.B. Cooper incident. But he wasn't convicted of that one, and his children, Shantae and Richard III, or Rick, have long thought the clues added up, and they have the evidence to back it up, and now they have given it, as we mentioned, to the FBI. The bottom line is Mama had the parachute hid away. And the kids told the FBI, "Mama's got the parachute."
Rick, I get this, McCoy. This was several months before the D.B. Cooper hijacking.
Or it was after the.
No, he actually committed the Utah hijacking.
Oh, really?
Before.
Okay.
They caught up with him after the second hijacking.
I see. Okay.
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 So could this guy have done it? Well, he proved he could do it.
Correct.
He had the chops to pull it off. He proved it in April 1972 when he successfully pulled off the hijacking of a United Airlines flight. He demanded $500,000. He boarded the plane in Denver, was able to divert it to San Francisco, have his demands met, forced the plane back into the air, and then jumped out the back of the plane somewhere over Utah. The FBI, within 3 days, thanks to an anonymous tip, led the FBI to a waitress who remembered serving him a milkshake at a roadside hamburger stand the night of the skyjacking. And a teenager said McCoy paid him $5 to give him a ride to a nearby town, one of the earliest Ubers on record.
There you go.
Eventually, they were able to match his fingerprints to the ones on the demand note that he handed the flight attendants. He was arrested after the FBI raided his home. He was convicted and sentenced to 45 years in prison, but eventually broke out of a maximum security prison and evaded capture for 3 months until he was shot by police in a shootout in Virginia in 1974. So D.B. Cooper could have been shot here, and then that's one reason we have not been able to.
Correct.
Because they probably would have not looked at him quite as much.
Right.
Because the timeline is a little squirrely here. Remember, he hijacked the Utah plane. Then he hijacked the famous D.B. Cooper. Then he was arrested.
Correct. Yes. Okay. That got kind of.
So this parachute that was stored away at their mom's house, they said, is unbelievable valuable evidence that now they can try to match DNA particles left on D.B. Cooper's clip-on tie that he left on the airplane.
Oh.
And again, the kids believe that their mother was complacent in these hijackings. That's why they did not come forward until her passing in 2020.
Look right
They
here.
want to protect Mama.
Right there. There's the
There's
picture.
the drawing, and there is what he looked like at that time.
There's Richard McCoy. There's the D.B. Cooper drawing.
Looks a lot like him.
You see the FBI getting the parachute.
And there's the FBI getting the parachute. Have we solved the D.B. Cooper mystery?
Probably not.
Greg,
look at
well,
the
remember
drawing,
that we've seen all these documentaries, and we've had that. What was the last one that came out? And they had like 3 different people they thought might be him.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't have a key piece of evidence, and that is the parachute, and that could be the thing that closes this case if they can get a DNA match. Now, of course, the government is moving very slow to allow that to happen because they declared D.B. Cooper died in the jump.
Right.
Yeah.
Which, again, this would show that they were incorrect with their information.
So when you said he was shot, did that kill him?
Yes.
So he was killed in the shootout,
Yes.
not the jump.
Right.
But he'd already pulled off both.
After escaping, Rick, this is how slick this guy is. He escaped a maximum security prison and evaded capture for 3 months.
And don't miss if
this guy he's slick. Man.
If he is D.B. Cooper, also don't miss he successfully pulled off both skyjacks.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean he pulled off the jumping out, landing safely,
which is not easy.
And the biggest mistake was as he made his way back into civilization, he did it in a fairly remote area.
Mm-hmm.
So he wasn't lost in the crowd.
Right.
In other words, waitresses remembered him. kids that gave him a ride remembered him. If he'd have been in a big town, see,
One
you
lady
would
give
have
him
been
a
different.
milkshake.
Well, I was
But
about to say,
you
how many
gotta-
times does a milkshake cost us?
Yeah, I know. There it is again. A milkshake could be it.
That's it.
I was scot free, and I had to stop and get that.
Doggone it,
milkshake.
I was free, and I needed a milkshake
I got to
bad.
thinking about it.
Well, think about this: if you jumped out of an airliner in the middle of the night, going 600 miles an hour, and landed in total darkness out in the woods somewhere in out in the great Northwest, and you walk out of that, you probably need a milkshake.
That's a fact.
No doubt
Then
about
some.
that. So it looks
Need a
like
bump.
the DB Cooper thing. I'm feeling a little bit of closure here. I don't have any closure on John Benet Ramsey yet.
No.
The guy who
They're not
did
even
this
close.
documentary said, of course, everyone has said the Boulder police fumbled this from day one by letting the family stay in it.
Yes.
They should have put everybody
Shut it
out,
down.
made it a crime scene, got help in there to cover areas of expertise they didn't have.
Mm-hmm.
And they let the family stay, and after that you've lost valuable evidence. But he says that his conclusions on this clears everybody in the family. We had one documentary that pointed to her older brother, and he sued him. Over that.
Yeah. Well, you have to sue somebody who accused you of killing your little sister.
Yeah. That's
If you didn't do it,
it's hard to let that one go.
If you can't go, I get it. Man.
I think when you sit down and go, now, how's this really hurt your character? What?
Well, it destroyed.
It destroyed my everything.
I can't do anything.
Yeah. So you tote that one around. That's going to be a heavy burden.
Yep.
So we'll see what that one does. I know a lot of times this is just a way to get us all to come back, and at the end we're like, well, we didn't go anywhere.
I know.
But DB Cooper, this feels a little different. This feels like
with the show ending, I certainly hope we can put these two to rest.
Wouldn't that
Maybe
be
this
something?
will
Maybe.
close the
Wouldn't
book.
that be
I would like for it to
Close the book.
I would be willing.
We've tried for years.
On this evidence right
Greg,
now.
decades.
On this evidence right here, I'm willing to close the book on DB Cooper.
I
Better
feel
known as
pretty
Richard
good
McCoy
about this.
II.
This is the most.
What about Eddie?
Our Rick, dare we say, the real McCoy?
That's right.
Rick, what about Eddie from Eddie and the Cruisers?
No,
Didn't they have a
that's
second part when that actually they did find him? Didn't they do a second part?
Yes.
Don't-
yeah.
don't- that-
I saw when
Bubba
I
likes
watched
the
love
second
the
one.
I saw the second one first.
Really?
And I was so confused. I called Rick and I said, "Is this anywhere close to a real story?"
The first one was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, it was.
I loved it.
Oh, Greg, words and music.
Yeah, good soundtrack.
Oh,
Beaver Brown Band.
oh. They also used the term that we pulled out of that for Good Old Boy Theater. This is sewer.
Yeah, that's
That
what.
Jim the Crazy Signman kept correcting us on how we sat, and I can't remember the right way to
I
say
can't
it.
either.
And don't even.
Jim
remember.
knew. I can promise you that.
Yeah.
Why change now?
Yeah, at this point. Dark
12
side's
days.
coming in, nothing is real. She'll never know just how I feel. From out of the darkness, she walked like a dream. Okay.
I never did.
Diddly-ding.
Yeah, tell me this: why, when he went into the river?
Here we go.
I'm trying to remember the details of it. Did he have amnesia and not know who he was, and then he realized, or did he think I'm out of this
no,
now?
This is a plan.
No, did he plan it?
Bubba, if
he
we can't be
planned-
great, if we can't be great, what's the use?
So I don't remember the
I remember
second
the-
one.
You remember
but
this
in the first
statement?
one-
We're just guys from Jersey.
I remember all that.
Don't forget at the end of the first one that shows that reflection in the glass, and it's him.
And then the words start coming up, and you hear the sound of the
So he
soundtrack.
knew
The
who he
second
was
one,
all along. He just wanted to get out
Yeah,
of
where'd
there.
you get that he had amnesia?
Because Bubba, nobody wanted to.
Because I couldn't remember how the plot of it. It
Bubba's
was a
got
long
him
time
having
ago.
amnesia.
Bubba, they tried to lock him into dark side for the rest of his life, and he's like, I got other things I want to write and do. He's way ahead of his time.
He just turned his album.
you know,
So it basically was a story of Elvis Presley.
Correct.
Okay.
And what they were are Bruce Springsteen for some reason, because they were just guys from Jersey. But if you remember, Sal just said, let's just play the hits.
Let's play the hits.
And he said,
Betty Lou's got a new pair of shoes.
And
without the
and Eddie was like, well, if we can't continue to move forward, I mean,
he delivered that album. They hated it.
Right.
So he said, forget it.
Season in Hell. Was that what it's
Season in
called?
Hell.
That's right. Yeah.
Wow.
So he faked his own death to get out of.
He was ahead of his
being
time,
a
Bob.
rock and roll.
And in the
star
second
that
one,
he
If we
was.
can't be great,
He
then
just-
what's the use?
He can't help but go play music.
In the second
in a
one,
little
didn't
place.
some young musician
Yeah.
discover and that's Eddie?
But no, he didn't know he was Eddie. He just thought he was a good musician.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
But Sal saw him somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
and-
I'm gonna
at
have to
some
watch it
concert.
again.
Yeah, I gotta get.
Yeah.
I know the first one by heart. The second one I've only seen like once.
Toby Tyler's an uncomfortable scene.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh man.
Toby Tyler.
You find out right there, don't let Eddie think you're hitting on his girlfriend.
And he was.
And he was.
Yeah.
And
Or
that-
don't kill John Wick's dog.
No,
Either one
do
of those.
not do that. That put in that. I mean,
15 minutes to the top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Speedy, we got to move over to more Rick and Bubba hassles that need answers. And for you, I understand that yesterday, and we all know this, that the thought of downsizing and moving, that yesterday this has become so nightmarish as everything these things can be, that there was a moment that you and at least your sons were ready to cancel the whole thing and just stay at the house where you are. And that's it. We're done. That's it.
Call it a day.
We're just staying. We ain't moving.
Ain't going nowhere. Yeah, it's so how long have we been doing this? A couple weeks?
Mm-hmm. I was going to say 25 years.
Yeah, yeah. So I guess we put it on the market a couple of weeks ago, and we're lucky enough we had a contingency contract
right out of the gate.
And we're like, oh man,
that was still when it was coming soon.
But that means
wasn't even on the market yet.
But that means they have to sell.
Correct.
Right.
That is the contingency.
The old contingency.
Correct.
It looks good, but that old word is still laying right there.
Yeah, yeah. And so I think things have kind of shifted now, where I'm not trying to sell my house. I'm trying to sell their house,
somebody else's house,
and I don't know if I can do that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, let the chips fall where they may.
But we've kind of gone back and forth on what we wanted to do, and we actually found a house and have put a contract on the house that we'd like to go to. So now things have changed from, hey, we're thinking about, building, to this, to that, to whatever. So now things are real, and things have got to start moving. And now this couple, I didn't know I even knew him, but I did from way back when, and they have had open houses, and everybody loves it, and, hey, this is the best house in the neighborhood or whatever, but they hadn't had that just that major. We got to move the house. We got to move the house.
You need to sell one house to move to.
That's right.
That's correct.
That's right. And so if I could just tell you a little bit about their house, okay? It's a beautiful house just down from Helena High School in a great subdivision. It's called Chadwick or Old Cahaba subdivision. I used to live in Chadwick.
You used to live in Chadwick
at Old Cahaba subdivision, and it's just down from the high school. And
what is it
beautiful
called?
house.
Old Cahaba.
Old Cahaba.
I think I can help you here.
All right,
go ahead.
And fenced-in yard, well manicured. If you roll by that house, you'd be like, "That's a nice house." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you'd be like, "Man, I want that house."
Speedy, I think I got an idea for you.
What you got?
I think you ought to maybe do a remote.
Yep.
I think you're right. Just right beside their open house sign.
Yeah, just have a party. Set up a street party.
I like
Pull them in.
If you're looking in the beautiful city of Helena, Alabama,
starring the real Greg Burgess,
email me and I'll put you in touch with the people you need to talk to.
Can you, how much we talking about? I mean, what kind of house?
$300K.
I think it's 4-bedroom home. Okay. I can pull it up here. He sent it to me. He sent me the link.
Trying to get everybody.
Let me see. And I got permission from them. They're like, heck yeah, let's do this.
So people could really help you out by going to somebody else's house and buying it.
I think so.
Yes.
I think you're all over it, Bubba. I think that let me pull this up here. I think by us moving their house, it moves our house, and now everybody's happy.
Okay.
And I was talking to
and you buy somebody else's house,
right?
That's three people happy.
I mean,
then.
We're all happy now.
Everybody's happy.
Man, we moving houses left and right
that's
now.
Win-win-win.
And Helmsy and Greg have had fun with this because
Trump's happy because he's getting some numbers.
You know, it's like you move you move at one little piece that needs to be moved. Everything starts moving.
You know what this is? A butterfly effect.
Yes. I have vented at times with the other boys here on the show, and they've enjoyed all the fun. But I'm sitting here looking at it right now. Wow, what a beautiful house! Good gracious.
By the way,
this thing is nice.
By the way, I just realized, does Kevin Derby not have his music on Apple Music? I tried to find his song "Old Cahaba" and play it for him, but I can't find his music on iTunes.
Really? You have come on, man.
Come on, Kev.
Man, this house is nice.
Yeah, it is good. So we need to move this
on your end, though. You've got a place you're going. All that.
Right, yeah. So
I don't want to get ahead here.
Yeah, no. So
you have a place you are going to move from.
You have a place you're moving to.
Right. So
you're not building anymore.
No.
Thank the Lord for that.
Yeah,
you dropped that ridiculous.
You're ready to go. Well, you're ready to go. As soon as this house sells, you're good.
That's it.
We had what we call the family meeting. Hey, everybody up. Everybody, hey, too cool, come down. All this kind of stuff.
Right.
Dad. And and so I was like, hey, before you go back to school, huh? Anyway, we were like, hey, look, here's the scenarios. And finally, they all came clean, and they're like, please, let's not build.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Let's pdsdebt.com/bigbox. Let me tell you something. It is the most wonderful time of year. We all love it, and we get caught up in it. You get caught up in it, and next thing you know, you built up debt over the holidays just because you like, look, I'm just in the fun zone right now. Well, that's okay as long as you got a plan. I mean, and nobody tells Dave Ramsey about it. But go ahead and get a plan by going to pdsdebt.com/bigbox. I know you don't want to think about this, but it's important to say, well, here's our plan, though. We know what we're going to do. We're going to get out over our skis a little bit, but we're going to be all right. And you put together a plan with them right now at pdsdebt.com/bigbox. But, Rick, I don't have great credit. It doesn't matter. If you got bad credit or you got fair credit, it's fine. They'll still work with you. They'll help you. Anybody struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collection calls, medical bills, if you're making payments every month on your debt and your balance isn't going down, PDS has solutions for you. So if you have $10,000 or more in eligible debt, that qualifies you, and there's no minimum credit score required, as I mentioned. So go to pdsdebt.com/bigbox. Takes about 30 seconds. Do it today, no obligation, but they'll give you a personalized free debt analysis. Go to pdsdebt.com/bigbox or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So for the audience a little bit, Bubba, this show, you got to be ready. I mean, hey, you never know. People are now confused because we, and only we would do this, we talked about actual real life with John Bonet Ramsey, horrible story,
yes,
and D.B. Cooper,
yes,
and then we mix in a false documentary about a fictional character.
Right.
And discuss it more passionately than we did the real people.
And this has really thrown the audience.
I brought it up.
They're all going, who's Eddie?
Right.
And so
anyway, if you haven't seen Eddie and the Cruisers, you need to see it.
Right.
Words and music.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Eddie and the Cruisers, then that's on you.
Don't blame me for being confused.
But I acknowledge that Eddie and the Cruisers is fictional, and everything else we were talking about is real.
Yeah. We didn't just mention it.
Right.
We broke it down.
I'm sorry we got so passionate.
Well, I forgot
about
how
people misunderstanding a fictional character.
Yeah. You got to be ready to shift gears here.
Right. I love that we did it right. We did it right. Just right through it. So
we went from John Bonet Ramsey.
We just wove it right in there together.
I mean,
so anyway,
what about Eddie though? Right?
There's no problem. Look, I want people to be concerned about Eddie Wilson. I do. And
I just couldn't remember if he did it on purpose or he had.
The Bubba's got him having
amnesia. And then realized he had something he could get. He could make the best of.
Way ahead of his time.
Bubba through amnesia.
I couldn't remember. I had amnesia. I couldn't remember how the movie went. I haven't seen it in 10 years.
It come out last week. In all fairness,
it was in the 80s, wasn't it?
I mean, yeah. I remember going to see Eddie and the Cruisers, and of course, that was right when we were in the heart of the band and being in the band. I just couldn't get enough of it. I just couldn't get enough of it.
I love Dark Side.
Oh,
you kidding me?
He couldn't move on from Dark Side.
And not big on Betty Lou's got a new pair of shoes. Not really big.
No, that one wasn't great. No offense to Betty, I'm sure she loves her shoes, but the one that got me too was the fact that
any song that's not by Jam Ram, she's really positive.
Well, that's true.
That's Ram Jam.
That's
not what I said.
Yeah,
Ram Jam.
But that's fine.
It
goes. Everybody knows you can do that either way. Yes. But and then and if we're going to talk about the fictional documentary with more passion than the real ones, let's also talk about how disappointed we all were when we found out the actor didn't sing the songs.
I know.
And then we saw the Beaver Brown Band and John Cafferty, and he wasn't cool at all.
The actor, it actually looked like that's what he would sing.
I know.
Yeah. Which is rare in movies.
I wanted the actor to be John Cafferty.
And
he wasn't. And
I bet John Cafferty wished he looked like the actor.
Well, that is true. And
remember John Cafferty's hit he had after that? Things are tough all over.
Things are tough all over.
Remember that?
You're right.
I'm seated in silent. I haven't seen this. I'm just going to be honest.
How did you not see it?
I don't know.
You wouldn't make it through the Toby Tyler. The Toby Tyler scene was too much.
I'm gonna have to go find it.
You're gonna have to find it.
Don't
go to part 2. Just one. Don't even watch
Toby Tyler was What was he in that movie?
He was the guy who wrote the music and played keys.
Tom
and
Berenger.
It was Tom Berenger.
Oh,
by
yeah.
the way.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And you remember that wasn't his real name,
Right.
But when he hit on Eddie's girlfriend and he saw it at the college, and you remember none of the other people went to college, but Berenger did, the character he was playing. And so he this is his big moment in front of his college buddies. They can't believe he's in Eddie and the Cruisers. Well, Eddie gets up there and embarrasses him and shames him.
He didn't even use his real name when he introduced him.
No.
He used Toby Tyler, which is
He just made it up. On keys, Toby Tyler. And he was looking around. Everybody's like, that's not Toby Tyler. That's so-and-so. And then he just embarrassed him in front of his college. And wouldn't let him dress in the cool leather. Made him wear his college clothes out there.
he's mad.
So you'd have a hard time with that one?
I would.
Yeah, so anyway.
I'm going to find part 2 and watch it again.
Let's
So,
play
but
that
it's
as
not
bad
real.
music when we come back.
Okay, we'll do it.
Yeah, we're still talking about a fictional character.
That's okay.
Again, more than the other.
All right.
All of them you can watch on TV for your enjoyment.
Bubba, once again, under the guise of continuing under the guise, if you go woke, you'll go broke. Walmart is rolling back DEI policies. The latest U.S. giant company to do so. They're going to make a lot of changes with their policies because when they bow down to the woke agenda, the problem with giving into the woke agenda is all you've done is put yourself at peace with them for maybe a minute or two till they find something else to be angry about.
Right.
But in the meantime, your business is tanking because your customers don't want any part of this and refuse to
they're
live.
disgusted. Don't want anything to do with it.
And refuse to live in this world. So you're running off your customers by accommodating a group.
Yeah.
That is not all that big, by the way.
Took them a while to figure that out.
It's a tiny little group. But in a shocker, they're going to change how they monitor their products in the marketplace. They said, Bubba, they're actually going to change what they're doing and maybe just put products out there people actually buy.
That's good.
Yeah, and so Starbucks outlined the changes Walmart agreed to make, including working to remove sexual and transgender products inappropriately marketed toward children, reviewing grants to pride events, and going to avoid funding sexualized content targeting kids. So they just now,
shouldn't we all be on board with that?
That doesn't seem like a real tough decision. Does it?
Let's not get crazy now.
Come on.
Yeah.
So Toby Tyler.
So anyway, Walmart has found out that maybe going down the woke road doesn't help them with the bottom line, which is people come here, we try to have good prices, they buy our products, they're happy with the prices we have, we're happy with the money we're making. And if y'all want to go into these other parts of your life, you have the freedom to do so. I don't know why we're involved in this.
Which is pretty much where it ought to be.
I mean, think about what you're demanding. I mean, think about all the things that we are passionate about. Have you ever once thought that you should go into a business and demand that they cater to you, and including products you want on the shelf that is just your own thing,
and ones I won't remove.
Yeah, right, and you're going to go in and tell people, now I don't like when I go in and I'm looking for a certain brand and I can't find it.
Yeah,
but they asked me on the way out, did you find everything you needed? And sometimes I'll say, no, I did not. And they'll say, well, what didn't you find? And I'll tell them. And a lot of times I go back, it'll be there.
Yesterday for me it was Bisquick.
Really?
Yep. Me and Mom, we were at the store. We couldn't find any.
You couldn't
Bisquick.
find for the sausage balls?
They were out.
What?
Delicious holiday treat.
My goodness. Top of the hour. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up. We'll get to some of your phone calls. And at any moment today, the first gift in the 12 working days of Christmas. So don't leave.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The love of all that's
Please
good.
don't build.
Please don't
Never build.
Let's not build. And so at the time we'd been looking and we thought, well, that's really the only way to go with, where we want to be and all that. And then this other house became available, and so things have worked out there. So we're going, they're coming, but we got to sell one to sell two, like Bubba said. And it's just I can't
What would
brag
be the best
enough.
way to say that? Move one to sell two?
Yep.
Yeah, I like that.
Or sell one to move
what
to.
we got to do, if we can sell Okahaba.
Boy, look at this house.
Then Okahaba moves into Speedy's house. He moves out of that house into where he's going.
Look at that house, Adler. Adler.
He found it.
You move.
That is a beauty.
You've been thinking about it.
That's a great idea.
Adler.
That is. I like that yard.
Adler.
Not too much, but it looks really good.
Speedy, I can hear you. You don't have to keep yelling Adler.
Adler.
You need to move.
Adler.
You and Aaron into this
Does
one.
that,
No
Speedy, let's see it again.
Franklin.
Does that have a place for the dogs in the back?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, matter of fact.
Look at that fence back there, Adler.
I haven't told.
Look at that.
Oh,
that's a pretty view.
Man, that is beautiful.
Adler.
Adler.
This has got you written all over it.
Speedy will give you the down payment.
Okay, let's just move on. I'm not gonna. I can't buy this house.
Adler, look. Look at this. Look at this.
That's
shot.
smart.
Look, and it's already got a place for your babies when you and Aaron have babies.
Or you can
That's
play
right.
on it.
Great, guys. Thank y'all.
Or that could be your office.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with a slide.
Is this bad? Because I've thought about doing this. Until there's sales, we're continuously having showings, okay? Because you still have showings and all that. I've thought about taking my dogs over there and letting them play in their backyard while we show our
That's
house.
a great idea.
Is that good or bad?
Look, what we've done is like you know when you've got
good for you.
There's a creek stopped up, and we're trying.
You're
to move,
not available.
We're trying to move the log that finally just sets it free.
Right.
We got to sell Okahaba, and it sets everything.
Look
free.
at that
Rick,
screened-in porch.
what you're saying is we're trying to clear the dam.
That's
That-
right.
that
Look,
is a
look at
nice-
that.
This is a
I
nice
like that.
house.
It is. Why don't you move?
I like
that?
it.
You know
Bad.
what? I could see Eddie Van Adler sitting out there playing his guitar.
I can
Yes.
too.
Writing music.
Look at that. You
Take
put
that-
an A up there.
Yeah, take that G down, put an A.
Oh, if you're interested, email me. I'll put you in touch with them. Look at that.
Yeah, there it is.
Adler!
Eddie, come in here during the break. Take a closer look.
Come here, Adler!
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Update from the world of Eddie Van Adler. So we got the update from Franklin the dog, now known on this show as the $4,000 dog. And
I thought it was bad when I had a $600 cat.
you realize how many
Remember rebate?
You remember how many $600 cats you could have for $4,000?
Yeah.
But anyway,
Yeah, Franklin was free too. By the way, he was free from the Humane Society.
look, when you pick up some of those dogs, be careful.
Gosh.
Oh, those are the best.
Yeah,
dogs.
a mutt,
mutt.
a mutt is a good dog, but these things, when they take breeds and put them together, there's always some kind of issue. You know, it's you know.
I don't know how this even happened, by the way, but go ahead.
Well, I've come to the conclusion, and I certainly don't know who Mom and Dad were, but I find
Somebody had a ladder.
I think it was impossible for the Basset Hound to be the father.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
That's
I'm with
impossible.
you on
That's
that.
impossible.
Unless you went
Without
to
it,
the high
like
ground.
Bubba said, without a ladder.
Or a slight hill.
Right. But anyway, so
slide in climb.
right.
So
But if he did it,
Like
God
a
love
loading
him.
dock.
Yeah, you talk about a guy who persevered.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
Rick, hey.
Tell you one thing,
And
that,
Park
that
Mountain.
German Shepherd ain't bad. Oh, you got to be kidding me. But
and
all right,
Park Mountain goat.
forgot to tell you about the goat story. Right in it. All right, so Adler, what you said you had a tough break, not only from Dog World, but in your own personal life of injury.
Yes. So I've kind of gotten past the whole Franklin thing. It's Tuesday during the break.
Yeah.
And in fact, I'm so glad that this happened late in the day, not early in the day, because Tuesday was a big day for me. I actually went and did the thrift store throwdown at America's Thrift Stores, which is something.
The thrift store throwdown. He just throws out.
So this is actually something we're promoting on WCZK.
The thrift store
yeah,
throwdown.
there's a commercial buy going on with that other, no buy, no plug. Am I right? Yeah, I know the rules.
We're in the commercial business here.
That's right.
All right.
So luckily, and that's when I run around the store, and you can win too by going to thriftstorethrowdown.com or whatever it is.
Yep.
I forget what I should know the website. I should,
You really should.
yeah, really should. But so I did that, ran around the store. There was a lucky winner that got to fill up their basket, and I was like, awesome. And then I go and shoot an interview. Awesome, done, rocked it.
Lucky winner.
Great, lucky winner got like $1,000 worth of stuff. It was
That's
amazing.
pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So And we do it all the time. America's Thrift Store. Check
Think
it
about
out.
$4,000 worth of stuff.
Imagine that.
Still be good stuff.
I'm now.
By the way, Franklin was worth 4 shopping sprees. Yeah. How about that?
So.
Across that line. Somebody say, on the dark side. Oh, yeah. Get your hands together. A brand new hour has begun from the Big Boy Studios out on the bleeding edge of technology. She'll never know just how I feel. From out of the shadows, she walks like a dream. Made me feel crazy, made me feel so mean. Somebody say it. Slip through the dark side across that line. Sing it, Rick and Bubba. On the dark side. So as we start a brand new hour, we are rolling into Thanksgiving. 12 working days of Christmas starts today. Gift number 1.
Are y'all sure you want to do it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like the people out in the text world, they look, maybe 4 or 5 of them said, let's do it today. I don't feel the enthusiasm. I don't think it's out there.
Not Thanksgiving.
I mean, Greg's more worried about breakfast. He don't care.
Sure.
It's just, that's it. Let's just don't do it. We'll do 2 gifts on Monday. You know what? And people were asking about if we do it, will the lines hold up? Yeah, we did it last year. We did it last year, and it worked. Yeah, so.
Just do it.
Just do it. So we've got, we'll talk to you about that coming up. Now, there's this weird thing that we do as a country, and I remember we went back through and we found the history.
I'd like to see us stop this.
Yeah, I do too. This pardoning of a turkey, it's just.
And then they turn around and eat turkey anyway.
Right.
Yeah, you're going to tell me they ain't going to have turkey to eat? They may not have that one.
To me, all that means is that somebody's got a hassle with a turkey now. Because, we're like Bubba said, we didn't stop eating turkey.
No.
So now there's a particular turkey now somebody's got to deal with.
Yeah. And while they eat a turkey, they went and got to the store.
Then what eventually happens to this turkey? I mean, am I led to believe no one ever eats this turkey?
Rick, a lot of people don't know that turkey goes right over to the vice president's house, and they have it.
Absolutely.
Well, that may be, and but anyway,
the Naval Observatory.
The only thing worse than a president pardoning a turkey is for Joe Biden to have to pardon a turkey.
Oh my God!
Because there's nothing easy. You know how one of the things we've made this comment before. And no offense to those of you that live in Atlanta, but Atlanta. I've had now
Atlanta?
Yeah, now a second child live there, and the quote about Atlanta I've said 1,000 times: everything's hard. There's nothing easy. Mm-hmm. Everything you're trying to do in Atlanta is difficult and complicated. I feel like that's where our current president is now. There's nothing for him that isn't extremely difficult,
right?
For all the obvious reasons. And so anyway, here we go.
You're right.
Speedy, if you want to do something else,
no,
eat your breakfast.
Unfortunately, I've seen it.
Yeah. So here he is trying to pardon with this stupid turkey thing we do. So here we go.
According to experts, Peach weighs 41 pounds and loves to eat hot dish and tater tots and cross-country skis. Dreams to see, but the real dream he has is to see the Northern Lights, I'm told.
What is he doing?
I got nothing out of that, by the way. Nothing.
I'm gonna tell you,
Somebody tried to write him a script that was going to be funny,
and he got lost with the skis, and it kind of threw him off.
You can't do that with him now. You can't throw him those kind of curves. I'll tell you what this
Where's
is.
Dr. Jill at?
This is super,
surgery.
It's super sad. This is what we went through getting Dad through the Hall of Fame ceremony for the Alabama Sports Hall of Fame. I just kept telling Dad over and over again, we're going to say this and this only, and because this is what you want to do, right? Yeah, I want to thank everybody. Yeah, let's just thank everybody, thank the coaches, thank the players, and you're here accepting this for them. I would never have said, Dad, why don't you go on a long journey about when you start coaching, and I was like, why? You know what we need to do with this president and the state he's in right now? I now officially pardon whatever the name of the turkey is. It's been a great tradition, and I pardon so and so. Have a happy Thanksgiving. God bless America.
Country's scared.
You know how sometimes with sporting events, if they have severe weather or something, they'll like move a game up to get it in.
Yes.
Could we move the inauguration up?
Right.
Because we're in a bad spot here.
Oh wow.
Could it be in December?
Right.
Good idea.
I was
or November.
Right.
Yeah.
Can you
right now
back to one of our favorite scenarios for 31 years, what we call the conference room scenario. We're all sitting around, and we're in charge of the president. And all of a sudden, I raise my hand. Hey, guys, here's what I'm thinking. I've written him something really funny. I think he needs to do like a little mini stand-up act. What would y'all say back to me?
I'd say, I'll tell you what, let's do. Let's have him sitting there and let Jill do the talking.
Thank you.
Him wave to everybody and go in.
Now, do his hand like official pardon or
the
something.
The turkey could have delivered it better than he
did. Right. That's right. That's a great point.
Give it the official blessing.
You're gone.
You're out.
Somebody writes a stand-up routine for the current state of Joe Biden. Let's hear it again.
Did he say teeter tots?
He's just, God love him. This is
According to experts,
nobody loves him.
Peach weighs 41 pounds and loves to eat hot dish and tater tots and cross-country skis.
No, that's probably not what it says.
Dreams to see, but the real dream he has is to see the Northern Lights, I'm told.
Oh my goodness.
Why would they even make that joke?
Somebody needs to throw a white towel in from behind. Okay, this is...
Okay, so I think I have my numbers right. Pardon me, Speedy, I know you and Adler can help me if I don't get this right. But So yesterday, I got home, and Sherry said, and I haven't seen this yet, she said, do you realize that even the New York Times is now coming out saying now that the election is over, and they're looking at the amount of votes that everybody cast for Biden, and even they're going, hey, I know nothing was proven.
Yeah.
He got more votes than Obama.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
right?
Clay and Buck broke that down.
Right. Well, that's where she heard it. She said that, and I thought, well, Speedy will have that for me tomorrow.
Yeah. That 81 million something else.
I was really hoping we didn't have all the votes from a couple of states that would explain some of that, but I have not seen it explained away yet, have y'all?
Well, even the New York Times now we have a running tally of 4 elections, and the tally hits around 72 million.
Yeah.
For whoever wins.
Obama got 69 million.
Right. Yeah, and they said that the Trump got 70, then this time got like 72. Something like that. Yeah, I can't remember. I just remember.
In the year that
remember that Biden received tens of millions more than anybody, including Obama.
How many millions was it more, Speedy? Was it
81 something?
Yeah, it was 81. It's like everything was in a window of anywhere between 60 something million,
right,
upper 60s, and then all of a sudden it just jumps up to 81 million.
Look, I'm not
in a year that we had struggles voting.
Right.
We're in the middle of the pandemic.
Right,
you just couldn't do it like you used to.
So even it doesn't matter now.
So it went sky high on the most difficult year to vote.
Yeah, I asked, and I know you heard it, Speedy, because it was on Clay and Buck, but I asked, why do we care about this now? And she seemed to indicate that people say, well, look, I know it's not going to change anything, but shouldn't the people who did it be held accountable? If people did do something? And, tampering with an election is a big deal. Now,
in this election, Rick, the number is Trump got almost 77 million.
77, okay.
And,
so he got 72 the last time, I guess.
And Kamala got right around 74.3 million.
Yeah. So it's been like Speedy said, we have consistently saw high 60s usually low 70s, but this time mid 70s, and Biden still eclipsed everybody.
Oh yeah,
Biden.
Yeah,
running was down in a basement. We hardly ever saw him.
15 million more votes than have ever been cast.
Ever. And people are like, so it doesn't matter. And in my opinion, it doubled back on the left because Trump actually is set up to do more now than you would. By the way, y'all would all be done with him.
Yep.
And he would have had to deal with coming out of the pandemic. He wouldn't have had the majority in the Senate and the House.
And all the silly lawfare stuff.
Yep.
Trumping up charges, no pun intended.
And, yesterday,
that's blowing up.
Big announcement yesterday that those are going to be dropped.
Yeah. Well, we knew there would be.
Yeah. We'll take your phone calls next, 866-WE-BE-BIG. So we're not doing 12 working days of Christmas next. We're going to take your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
At this point, I go downtown to the courthouse to shoot an interview. I'm talking to a lawyer guy about just how the court system works and that kind of thing. And I'm leaving. I'm
you've
pumped
had a busy
up.
day, buddy.
It was a big day. I'm leaving. I'm pumped up, but you guys have seen me do this before when we do remote broadcasts.
Yeah.
I do my double backpack thing.
Yes, sir.
Because it's one trip in and one trip out if you got it all on you,
Right.
So
Right.
I'll put a backpack on my back like normal style, and then I'll actually put a backpack on my front, and then I got everything with me. I've got a stand. I got my camera in one hand, and I got tripods in the other hand. I am weighted down with probably 60 pounds of equipment.
Gear.
And it's strapped directly to my body. I'm leaving the courthouse downtown Birmingham, walking out. I'm excited. I got the throwdown done, got the interview done. Things are cool.
Franklin's going to live.
Franklin's going to live. Like, things are looking
I'm coming
good.
home, Franklin.
No wheels for Franklin.
And I have my camera in my hand. I'm getting like some B-roll as I'm leaving the courthouse. So I'm actually recording when what happened to me happened to me.
Oh, good.
And I actually say what happened to me in the audio. And
do we need to beep this?
Like I said, I surprisingly you don't have to beep it.
That's really impressive.
That's growth. That is growth. Guys.
So you're going to hear the wind of him walking through.
It's just me walking out of the courthouse, and I say one thing, and
I like how it's hopping up and down.
Yeah. Oh, here I am. There's my car.
Breathing.
So
Let's
close.
see if I got a ticket. Let's see what.
Oh, it's the curb. Oh, it's the curb.
I just twisted my ankle so bad. I got the great baby. I just twisted my ankle so bad.
I did. It's like I ripped it off.
That hurts.
And then a family walks by.
What's wrong with that guy? Why has he got all that gear on?
Don't look at him. Don't look at him.
He has keep walking. Let's see, he has two little girls. Girls, keep moving. That man obviously had too much to drink. Keep moving.
No eye contact.
Oh, so now you back up.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
That's not good.
Oh.
Rick, he's feminine.
Oh.
What in the world?
That is not good.
So that curb got you, didn't it?
You need to get some sun on the legs.
Buddy.
You were really hurting.
Guys, so I had all that equipment directly attached to my body, and I take a step off the curb and just twist my ankle
I've done that so many times.
like north to south, guys. Like I twisted my ankle so bad.
Let's hear it again.
And I haven't done it.
You have to pot all the mics down, Rick,
I want
so
to
we
see
can
the
hear
family.
it. Okay.
Let's see what.
I just twisted my ankle so bad. I just twisted my ankle so bad. I just twisted my ankle so bad.
Here comes the family.
Girls, keep moving. This is what happens when you're a wino.
Yeah.
Look, he won't even look.
That man, he could be on drugs. Keep moving.
Y'all, it hurts so.
Wait a minute. Hey,
It sounds like a
did.
grape lady.
I did.
I think you're with me. I need that in instant replay.
Okay.
Guys, it hurt.
Under Adler Falls.
Bad. My toes are still purple. I showed y'all yesterday. My ankles are purple. Everything is swollen. I can barely walk right now, but I can't go to the doctor because I just spent $4,000 on a dog.
Yeah, good point.
So I'm just going to limp this one off.
That's a good point.
Franklin has better medical care than I do, without a doubt.
Not even close.
There's no doubt about that. And it was one of those things where, like, you know you're in trouble instantly.
Instantly.
Like,
You can have both at the same time. If you want.
It hurts my ankle so bad.
It's funny now because I can walk a little bit.
Yeah, just slightly.
Gosh. And y'all, I'm going to Italy this weekend.
Oh,
and that's a lot of walking. And I don't think the roads are that good.
Cobblestone,
I've got a jiu-jitsu tournament right after that. I just totally sidelined my entire life just by this one step off a curb.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go. 21 minutes past the hour. 866 We Be Big is the number. You can reach us. The 12 working days of Christmas starting today. Gift number 1. That'll be happening at some point during the program. So don't leave the Rick and Bubba show. Don't let it get away from you. So a couple of updates that we gave you, and that is on the Rick and Bubba store. Since here we go, we're headed to the biggest shopping day of the year. On the Rick and Bubba store, we have restocked the final CD. If you would like to get a hard copy of that, get the CD version as a keepsake, even if you're someone who may still be preferring to hear it when it gets out on streaming, but it may not get out on streaming till the year is ended. So you can get that now. We restocked on those. They all sold out in just a couple of days, so remember that. So you can move on that at rickandbubba.com on the store. Also, a Black Friday sale has already started at themanchurch.com under the store. 15% off any of the devotionals that we have there. From Iron Hill Press, 10% off any of the 40-week Man Church curriculum, 40% off selected apparel, and also, of course, the tickets to the Man Church Conference. Those prices go up on December 4th. So all that is available to you. Make your moves, get your shopping done, and be ready to go. Let's get started. We'll start with Woody out of Birmingham. Woody said he's calling from a tree stand. Woody, did you fall?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
No. Did you just fall?
Oh, no.
Okay, that's what I asked. So don't scare us. Yeah,
you're in a shooting.
Yeah, because when you picked up, or I picked up, you're making a lot of racket. So
how's it looking out there, Woody?
Yeah,
it looks good right now.
Good. You got anything? Did you spook anything coming in? Did you get in quietly?
We got in quietly.
I'm a little concerned that you're just now sitting down.
Oh no, we've been sitting here.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, Woody, you called. Go ahead.
Oh no, just hey, we love your show. Hey, y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you,
leaving.
Woody. Thank you, Woody.
He's trying to whisper. He's trying not to disturb the green field.
Thank you, Woody. I think Woody's whole intention on the call, honestly, was I'm just calling from
to let us know he's hunting and we're not.
I wanted to hear what he was sitting over like. I got a green field in front of me. Hardwoods, hardwoods, pines to my right.
Yeah, the whispering outdoor channel person. Yeah. Hunter in Dothan, News Talk 103.9. Hunter, go ahead.
Good morning, guys. How are you going?
We're good, buddy. Go ahead.
Good. Did y'all see where The View was making fun of Joe Rogan because they said that he was a dragon believer, and then Joe Rogan put on his Twitter profile dragon believer. And they were going back through some clips where he was talking about dinosaurs and what they may have looked like in the past, and The View just kind of tried to smear him in that clip.
We had that last week. Never got to
and we got a View update today, too, that I want to hear. That Bubba said that Whoopi's starting to get on to the crew or something. Yeah. All right, so we got that coming up. Well, look, the View, it's all emotional. It's all maniacal. So they're going to shoot all kinds of. They're going to do the shoot ready.
What is the dragon believer thing? I don't get that.
Well, he's saying that he's talking about dinosaurs, and they portrayed it like he believed in. The actual mythical dragons, right, Adler?
Yeah.
Well, that's what they were called up to like 2020.
That is correct.
And honestly, have you guys seen when people put those little vents in cows and then they can light a match and just the methane just burns and it's just a flame coming out of an animal?
Yeah, it's because they're backed up.
Yeah. Thinking about that, I was like, maybe an animal did eventually or at one time accidentally or on purpose breathe fire. That got
what?
me thinking.
I'm going to submit to y'all an answer on the fire-breathing dragon thing. Dragons have been recorded through Chinese history, which goes back to the very beginning of any written history. And they still celebrate dragons today. But we know, like the Komodo dragon,
correct,
is probably the closest thing to what a dinosaur actually looked like.
Right, yeah.
And its mouth is toxic. I mean, it's like a bioweapon. It's so bad.
No doubt.
And they say, one bite from them, you die. But they said it would hurt so bad because of the chemical makeup in it that you would think you were on fire.
Right, yeah.
So I could see how people were bitten by those.
Absolutely.
And the description was, well, it burns like fire, so it turned into a fire-breathing dragon.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, I could see how that would happen, passed down through, thousands of years.
Yeah.
Well, the View was trying to talk about there's a lot of misinformation out there. There's shows that they just push misinformation.
Like
and
theirs.
So they were dogging Rogan about, Trump and pushing misinformation. And Joy said, he even thinks that dinosaurs roamed the earth when humans did or something to that effect, saying that he's putting out false information or whatever. And so that's how all that dragon thing talked
about. Well, they actually did.
That is correct.
I think Joy's exact quote was, and he also thinks dragons like, I guess, dinosaur type of animals roamed Earth when people did. So this is the type of really bad information that's going on out there.
Yeah. Job makes clear reference to that, by the way, and it wasn't even argued. It was used as an example that everybody would recognize.
Correct. Somebody did put on there
and the Leviathan
that Joe Rogan does not believe in the UAB dragons. And nor does anyone else this year. Yeah. That was a text person. I didn't say that. Casey in Alabama. Casey, go ahead.
Yes, Speedy and Greg were talking about a story this morning about a judge ruling that a male could play in the female basketball tournament, their conference tournament.
Volleyball.
San Jose State. Yes.
Well, what do they? I mean, I don't understand this. Males playing with females. What are they going to do when some small college just gets the idea to have about 7 or 8 males on their team, and they just run the table, and you have some kind of small school win the big national championship? And, I mean, are they going to allow that? Are they going to be okay with that? Is it ever going to get to that point where a school decides, hey, let's try this and see what happens?
I'm going to date myself. It's already happened, and guess who they picked as the coach? Gabe Kaplan.
Yeah.
But anyway, you got to be our age to get that. That was a movie actually once.
It's a great question, okay? And what you have seen is the trans athletes dominate track and field. We saw that first. Then they started dominating swimming. Now we have a guy who is a trans female dominating volleyball. And I've gone to several volleyball matches this year. I've really got into volleyball. But if you see the highlights of the way she hits the ball versus everybody else, you realize this is not fair competition. So, and the story is that several schools refused to play them and forfeited to them. Well, now they're in the tournament at the end of the year. And because of some of the forfeits, they've got all the way to like the semifinals. Well, the teams that are left on the other side of the bracket are all teams that forfeited them during the year. Right. So the question is, will they do that now? And to answer your question, sir, and I've said this on the show, this will continue to happen until I think softball will be where it finally comes to an end.
Maybe,
because you're going to have a guy get up there, and, in softball they play on a tiny field anyway. And you're going to get a guy get up there with an aluminum bat and jack up somebody really bad, and they're going to go, this guy shouldn't be batting. And that's going to be where it's going to hit the fan.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'm getting concerned. I'm getting concerned about this because we're joking around, but this, I hope this doesn't turn out bad. This involves this Area 51 thing again.
I did see that.
And it says the fast food chain tweeted out a message stating that they will be present at the Storm Area 51 raid. Nearly 2 million people have responded to the viral Facebook event. Now, the person who started this is trying to reel it back in. It may or may not result in a large group of alien seekers storming Area 51 in search of alien life. Now, I know we're staying lighthearted, and Arby's is staying lighthearted because they're saying that aliens deserve the best meat on Earth. We will be there. We're going there. No, really, we're going there. Hashtag Area 51, and we're bringing a special menu. They're saying we will bring the meat to Area 51. Is this only adding to the problem? I mean, are we?
Well, it sounds like we're turning it into a Burning Man get together.
Right.
You know?
Well, you know,
but will all these people get the message? That's what we're doing.
No, I think there's going to be some crazies mixed in.
Some nuts.
Yeah, and that's what the guy is worried about. That's why he said we need entertainment here because there's going to be people that show up. That
I heard
serious.
Travis Walton was coming.
Did you see the
he
Bud
said
Light can?
That's why they ought to turn it into a
they
music
got a big
festival.
Bud Light can?
Yeah, that was a week or so ago. They came out with a special.
Area 51 edition.
Yeah,
guys,
better than that other can they had.
Well,
yeah,
remember that one?
Yeah,
upset
thank
you,
you,
didn't it,
Greg.
buddy?
I'm gonna say this again. Hey, everybody, listen up. Don't storm Air Force bases.
No, don't do that.
Please don't do that.
They have a lot of important stuff there. Look, there's some things they need to keep secret. We don't want our enemies to know about them.
You said
Like
lucky
aliens?
Hmm?
Like aliens?
Well, if they deem that they need to keep that secret, but like I said,
Pretty cool looking can.
I have it on pretty good authority. There's no aliens there, and even if we had aliens, there,
pretty good
Bubba has
authority.
it on pretty good.
You got an Area 51 insider?
well, I did.
Well, I
And,
checked with Bubba, and
well, look at this
and
point.
if there was one, he's who I'd tell.
Right? No,
Because he's, I mean, my goodness, he's on the Rick and Bubba show.
at this point, don't you think they would store that other places other than Area 51? Area 51's the hey, look here, look here.
Yeah.
What's it doing?
Yeah, look right here, look right here. Well, I got everything over here.
Yes. By the way, did you know
Bubba's
that?
got on good
It's
authority.
like when we carry. Look, I'm just saying. Just think about this. When we have these high priority contacts, we don't carry them to a U.S. jail for the CIA to investigate them where they're under American law. We carry them to Greece or somewhere else.
Did you know that James Spann believes in UFOs?
I did see that yesterday.
Did you? I mean, I just didn't know that about James. I didn't know that.
Oh,
He's
look at him.
looked at a lot of
I'm just
satellites.
asking you if you knew that. I'm not
Look,
making any.
it's a big universe out there. There's no telling what's out there.
What did he
no
post?
telling.
He was
what's
on it.
out there. But this is what we do know, Rick. We know we have been to the moon. We have sent rovers to Mars, and it looks like everywhere is just magnificent desolation except good old planet Earth so far. But there's a lot of places out there. Who's to say? I don't know. Won't change my religious beliefs either way.
Oh, I know that. No,
But we just haven't
Didn't know
seen them. And
What about Calvin Parker?
let's assume that they're smarter than us. They haven't reached out to us. If they're not as smart as us, then it's going to be a while before we find them.
Can I tell you why I don't think they're
They
smarter
may be
than us?
banging on rocks.
Well, you just got to play dumb odds here and go it's 50-50.
The reason why I don't think that they're any better than we are, and I was kind of hoping they would be, undoubtedly they procrastinate just like we do.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a lot of meetings that never go anywhere. Are y'all ever going to do something? I mean, either attack or don't.
But
I mean,
we
it's
might
like-
have a big ship pull up one day and they'd be loaded with them. Who
Yeah.
knows?
Or
But
they're already here and we don't know it. This could be somebody in this room.
I've seen
Frenchie,
some
are
I've
you
seen some funny looking people.
But
I have to.
Look, we've been putting radio waves and TV waves out into space for 100 years. So we're making a big electronic signature 100 light years away. So and nobody's responded yet. So
What about you with those glasses on the end of the nose?
what I really and my question
hands
is,
on
I want
high
to know what they knew and when they knew.
I got a couple of questions.
So anyway,
Thank you, Dr. Mueller, for coming in.
I have it on high authority.
right, I have it on high authority.
Well, I did. I knew a guy at work there, and he said, "Look, if they were there, I would have known about it." And I didn't know about it, so they're probably not there.
Okay, but let's
That
just
was
say they
his
were
quote.
there. Do you think he would tell you?
Yeah,
I'm just saying because that's a
again,
big secret.
When'd you know it?
I'm not
I
going to tell anybody. I'm telling.
I understand what you're saying. Okay.
tat, 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 tat. Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today. As we roll our way toward Thanksgiving, it is a week of gratitude. Here's how it's going to play out. Lord willing, we'll be here tomorrow for a live show on the biggest travel day of the year. Then on Thanksgiving, while you are enjoying your time with family and friends, we will as well. And have a Rick and Bubba replay of an old show for Thanksgiving. And then coming up on Friday, Black Friday edition of the best moments in Rick and Bubba history. So that will be hosted by either Speedy and Greg on Friday. And then, Lord willing, we'll be back on Monday for the final 10 shows of Rick and Bubba history. And, of course, it's been so long since... we've had Thanksgiving be so late in the year. We're now overlapping into the 12 working days of Christmas.
I don't think this has ever happened.
And we have. It probably has, but it's been a long, long time that Thanksgiving's not even here yet. And
what? Are you kidding me?
Jingle bells.
So there it is. The late Mark Phillips, his version of Jingle Bells, means it's time for the first gift of the 12 working days of Christmas. Bubba, what's the gift?
Rick, usually we start out with something that's, say, under $100 to just kind of kick everything off.
Just kind of ease in.
Today, we move it all the way up to a full $100. And y'all, this is something special here.
Okay.
$100 of beaver bucks.
Go in there and have a time.
This will be treasured among family and friends.
Boy. So
$100 worth of beaver bucks, good at your local Buc-ee's.
Okay.
Look at that.
So,
look how happy. Look how happy he is on that card.
Has there been a happier beaver?
I don't think so.
I'm grinning from ear to ear.
I mean,
there it is. So
100 whole beaver bucks.
You
get a lot of beaver nuggets with that.
Well,
yes, you can. A lot of cinnamon-covered cashews.
And a brisket sandwich of one of 100,000 beef jerkies or gummy bears.
Yes.
Or various gummies. Y'all
beaver
like
bucks. Beaver bucks.
Y'all like
If they're
gummies? I can't
sour.
stand gummies.
I like Sour Patch.
I don't like gummies at all.
Not historically.
Do
you hate that commercial when they're like football players and they got the little kids' voices coming out? They're talking about that bothers me.
Yeah, well, I think that does say something, though. Somebody asked me the other day why I didn't like gummies. I said, because I'm a grown man.
Yeah.
All right. So why don't we do this since we're doing simple for day one? 100 Bucky bucks. Why don't we say 31 years of the show, caller 31 today.
Beaver bucks from Buc-ee's.
Yeah. Anybody got
$100?
Everybody got an objection to caller 31?
31 it is.
All right. So let's see. I wish I don't have
this
that.
card is good through 4:35. By the way.
Is it really?
If civilization makes it that long,
okay.
You don't have to rush out.
All right. So there's caller 1, caller 2, caller 3, 4, 5, 6.
Look how happy he
I know,
is
7, 8,
look at that.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Bucky's a lot more
16,
crowded early in the morning 17, than you think.
Really? 19, 20. You did
4 o'clock in the morning. There's a crowd in there.
23, 24, 25, 26.
Oh, we're getting close.
27, 28.
Oh.
29. Hey, Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name? Where you calling from? Hello?
Michael from Houston.
Oh, Michael, Houston, Texas. You realize, or Houston, Mississippi, which one?
Houston, Texas.
You were caller 30.
One off.
Oh.
From the state that gave us Buc-ee's, by the way.
The home of Buc-ee's.
You
can't have
gifted
nothing.
us Buc-ee's. Oh, my goodness. All right, man, thanks for listening, brother.
Michael,
I'm so sorry.
thank you.
And you had a great
Thank
phone,
y'all.
too. I almost preferred you would have won.
And have a very big Thanksgiving, because I know things are bigger in Texas.
Yes, they are, Bubba, including the turkey. Hey, Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name and where are you calling from? Hello? Rick and Bubba Show.
Hello.
Hello? Hello? Rick?
Hello.
Yes, what's your name?
Jim.
Jim, where are you calling from?
Huntsville, Alabama.
Your caller 30! Bucky won!
You won it, Jim!
Bucky Bucks!
Bucky Bucks! Actually, Beaver Bucks from Bucky's.
Beaver.
$100 worth.
Beaver Bucky Bucks.
And you got a brand new one up there close to you to spend it at.
Don't say that too fast. You'll be fined by the FCC.
All right.
Jim, how long you been listening to the show?
Oh, goodness. Probably 20 years or so.
20 years or so.
Jim, I wish you'd dampen your enthusiasm here just a little bit.
Jim, are you at work? Is this monkey grass?
No, I'm retired. I'm sitting watching on TV.
Oh, I see. So that's causing the confusion a little bit. Okay, well, how about this? You've got 100 Beaver Bucks from Bucky's.
Yes.
Wow.
That is correct, Rick.
So we
Give me a hold it there so you can read it.
Yeah. Wow. So we're gonna put you on hold and get your information on how we get your Beaver Bucks to you, and we'll send that right out to you. And thank you so much for your commitment to the show, and congratulations on your retirement, buddy.
All right, appreciate it. Y'all have a good Christmas.
You too. And don't spend it all at one Bucky's.
Speedy, I'm putting him on hold. Okay, let me answer this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, oh boy. Hey, Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Josh from Huntsville.
Oh man.
Oh, Josh.
Gosh, Jim.
One off.
Jim, your neighbor beat you. He was caller 30.
Oh,
you were 32. You realize how close that was?
Oh my goodness.
You just missed out on them Beaver Bucks.
You did. That Beaver Buck was so close. Rick, you're gonna have to get off the ramp, buddy. Okay, you think you got it now, and I want you to be calm. Okay. All right. So, hey, Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where you calling from?
April. I am calling from Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
Oh my goodness,
April.
God,
So close.
The home of Wrestling Bowl.
I know it.
Good
I know
gracious.
it.
Probably not a Bucky's wearing
Yeah,
red.
you were caller 33.
What?
Yeah, you
Yep.
missed it by two.
No.
Missed it by 2 calls. God, you can't.
Maha Rushdie would not be happy.
Hey, I mean, you can't even have a beaver buck. All right. So,
No, I love Bucky's.
do y'all have a Bucky's anywhere around you?
And I just dropped my boys off. They were so happy.
Okay. Do you have a Bucky's near you?
No, but my husband and I go to Florida. We drive to Florida to the Keys every January.
Oh,
we stop at every Bucky's.
Oh, and this would have been perfect. How long does it last? Well, that's good for how long?
It's till 4:35. You got to use it before April of 35.
Okay.
Wow. So there we go.
And we're sorry. High Energy Jim got it today.
Yeah.
Jim's first purchase of Beaver Bucks coffee.
Yeah. Rick, Mr. Excitement, Jim from Huntsville.
Now, are we going to have Greg tell the winners, or I should say the non-winners, what they've won?
I didn't do that.
Oh.
Yeah. See,
Thanks
this
for-
whole thing before Thanksgiving's madness.
You know what you are? Now you're the guy that the bully wasn't going to bother anybody, and you brought that to his attention.
It's tradition, you know?
It is tradition. What did they win, Greg?
They didn't win jack. How about this? Zip.
Was it
zero?
Was it odd to you that caller 32 was also from Huntsville?
Yeah, it is strange.
Yeah. But look at you. You checking it out. You being sure you
What if Bucky Beaver picked the winner? What would he say?
Congratulations, Jim.
Mr. High Energy.
I don't want to have high energy. Get out of bed, Jim. Join us.
He's not exactly busy as a beaver, is he?
No, he's not.
Not gonna get much done at that pace, Jim.
You're calling 31.
Don't get that damn bill, are you?
No.
He ain't even gonna find the twigs.
All right. Congratulations, Jim from Huntsville. 100 Beaver Bucks from Bucky.
Somebody wake him up and tell him he won.
There you go. He's got it. All right, we'll be back. People were saying that they were trying to call and they kept getting a signal that says heavy call volume.
Yep.
I bet. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
But again, look at how the government handles other things. we carry it to other places. It's not where you think it should be.
I agree.
That's part of the
agree.
thing of keeping it secret.
I got to tell you, that would have been the ultimate. Look, you can't tell anybody. hey, graveyard. Hey, graveyard.
Hey,
look, I ain't supposed to
buddy,
say, I ain't supposed to say nothing. There's three. There's. I don't have the exact number. There's 3 to 7 little graves. Graveyard. That means between you and me in the graveyard.
Don't tell and Rick. The dead aliens.
And you can't tell Rick. And you can't tell Betty.
Don't tell Betty.
And do not, under any circumstance, tell Speedy.
But we do.
Everybody
know,
in Helena knows.
We do know
Okay.
now. We do know now that while they were testing some of these top secret military jets, people saw them and thought they were UFOs.
Yeah, now that,
and they were not UFOs. They were just top secret military jets. But they were using public reports to see if they had accomplished what they wanted to do, far as sound compression, far as not being able to see it. You know. So
it was interesting that you said sound compression as you were losing all compression.
Yeah.
For some reason, nearly shut down. What happened?
He ran out of breath.
That sound. He started blinking. Sound compression.
I thought he was joking.
It was funny. It was funny. It happened right at compression. I know. And then tried to go eyes got to blink. By the way, I think there was a moment he was passing out.
I think he just took a knee down the ball.
Listen. The brain said, "Quick! We need more air, more oxygen, more oxygen."
It was a good point too. And
It was.
Speedy Bubba is down the ball.
Look, he won't move. He's just letting the clock run. You need sound.
We're good.
Right. Well, got that other system. Bubba, I know that I saw you put on your calendar, go somewhere desolate and cry my eyes out today.
No, it was a good point, though.
Well, I didn't hear all of it. It kind of faded there at the end. My goodness.
Can't ever turn away.
15 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bringing her to the finish line. 12 shows remain. And the first gift of the final 12 working days of Christmas is done. Jim from Huntsville wins $100 worth of Beaver Bucks at Buc-ee's everywhere.
Mixture excitement, Jim.
Yes. SimplySafe.com/bigbox. Now, this is a biggie. How does 60% off a Simply Safe system sound to you? SimplySafe.com/bigbox for 60% off. This is a limited time. Here comes Black Friday, all that. Now, let me tell you, they have taken the industry to places we've never been before. And this new development of the ability for their monitors to monitor your property and see the outside in real time. And if someone comes on the property, address them. What are you doing here? Why are you here? We're cutting on floodlights. We're going to hit sirens. We're going to go ahead and call law enforcement. The old school alarm systems only kick in once someone's already inside the place. Now they have the ability through the Simply Safe system to monitor and actually engage people on your property before they ever break in. Even your small business, this would be a great idea as well. Protect your property 24/7. Right now, there's no cancellation fees. There's no long-term contracts. Professional monitoring plans start at around $1 a day. So why don't you go right now? Because this offer is not going to last long. 60% off, come on. Any new system with a select professional monitoring plan, which you got to have that anyway. SimplySafe.com/bigbox, or go to the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. There's no safe quite like SimplySafe.com. All right. So I've had people asking with all this weirdness about, and it does happen. It's just been a while for us, or it feels like that. Somebody will probably say it ain't been that long ago. But we don't. I don't like putting up Christmas lights and stuff prior to Thanksgiving, but Thanksgiving's so late now, we're not going to have any Christmas season.
You just gave away a Christmas gift.
Yeah, well, that's true. So I have to do it because it's so late. We're already into December when we get back Monday. We're rolling. So, and plus we're hosting Thanksgiving, which we normally do. Last year we did not do lights, and I felt bad because, like Greg mentioned in the kickoff hour, this is Greg's family being with us is actually relatively new because he had always done Thanksgiving with his in-laws, the Davises, and since her dad has passed and all that, we started Lisa's dad, and so they started joining us for Thanksgiving. Now Greg's kids are coming too, and grandkids, and it's going to be a shindig like it was last year, but we didn't have the lights last year. And so this time it's so late. Sherry says we got to go with the lights, or we're not going to get to enjoy the lights. Mm-hmm. Now, like I said, I don't know how much my neighborhood looks forward to this because we're not talking about mini illumination. We're talking about maximum illumination. Here the lights are up. Wow. Here's the front of the house, and everything is aglow. Now, we actually got a call. Because, Greg, there's nothing that makes the Christmas season better than driving away from your home, going out to eat, and hoping that people that are putting these lights up will have them done when you get back. Man. So, but anyway.
Nothing says Christmas like that, right?
Nothing says Christmas. But this is what says Christmas.
That's a lot of lights.
How this? You think I'm going to climb up there like that and do that?
No, that's not recommended.
That's why they're professionals.
That's not recommended.
No. So what we didn't realize and we got a call from the people putting the lights up, that we had trees that we cut down from the last time we did lights that had lights on them. So they're not there anymore.
So they had extra lights.
So they called and said, we got extra lights. What do we want to do? And, I said, more. Just more. Let's just put them somewhere else.
And that's what all them trees are?
That's them over here to the left and all that. So we've got even I like it because I didn't like the two trees. Clark. I didn't like the two trees. So, hey, we're almost Clark Griswold.
Yeah.
All we're missing is, the spinning lights aren't spinning. But
I really think you would need sunshades.
Lights are not flashing.
Yeah.
Did they have to show down at the power plant when they had to throw it in high gear?
Well,
when it came up?
Those are nuclear.
This is what I was showing you. Is right here.
So how much?
That's our bedroom.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So you see, I can't leave them on too long because
No.
you're sleeping in there, and it's like an angel of the Lord is standing.
Yeah, it's beaming in.
Yeah.
It's beaming in.
So what's set up like that run?
They're proud of it.
Well, the good news is once you buy,
Let's say if $100 was a Christmas tree, how many Christmas trees you got there?
once you buy the lights, you never pay for them again.
Right.
Okay, so they store them for you and everything. So you're really just paying for the service now going forward.
That's a lot.
They
of
actually
service.
work every year. They must do better than
Well, Bubba, here's what you'll be glad. This is the only the second year of LED. Before,
that's right.
Yeah, before the other lights had all kinds of issues.
Yeah.
The LEDs, like you'd be driving by on the old lights, and like there'd be one group gone.
Yeah.
There's so many lights that they all can't come on at the same time. They have to come on in phases.
You don't want to. You don't.
Really?
You don't
Like you're
black
sitting there
out the
about
neighborhood.
you're sitting there about 4:15, and like a little part of the house will light up.
Yeah.
And then as it keeps going, it'll just build to the top.
Okay.
And so
You handle that load.
Yeah. So
We-
Yeah, you don't want to have a brownout on the
No, you
So
don't.
our subdivision has.
So
a company
hey,
that
I
comes
just want to say to the Crest, you're welcome. And you know why we do this mainly? And the texture's ahead of me. We do this for Taylor Burgess, Greg's son.
Because when he was a child.
When he was a kid, for some reason, Greg wouldn't let him look at Christmas lights, and now
And we would always suggest he go see some.
No, it was the timing.
yeah,
I'm winding everything up, and then y'all start all that.
I'm gonna walk him outside, and I'm gonna put my arm around him and say, "Son, these are for you."
Have a cup of coffee or something.
There
Greg,
you go, Taylor.
and I'll say, "Greg, come here and stand next to Taylor. Let him look at your lights."
That's right.
Yeah. So, but I was thinking since last year, Greg, this may be we've had Christmas Eve at the house once, haven't
With
we?
the lights, yeah.
With the lights. Okay. I was about to say your grandkids may not have seen them before. They did
The
see
little ones probably had.
the little tiny hadn't probably.
Or the others were probably so young they don't remember.
Right. So this.
look, Papa.
Yeah.
Look at the lights.
Papa, can we go outside and look at the lights, Papa?
When you used to, I mean, you talking about timing. When you used to put Taylor in that car seat, and you'd finally have him calm down that we wasn't going to look at Christmas lights, and just about the time you got the door shut and got your seatbelt on, and Rick would scream, "Now let's go see some Christmas lights," and I'd hear him screaming as you pulled off.
Let me, Bubba, you would have loved it.
Now we're talking about a coach now of a very successful high
No,
school.
on that point, hold that thought because listen what happened. So you remember the playoff game? Was it a playoff game or no? It was the last game of the year. We took Mama to the game. Yeah. Okay, so we were there. Here he comes after coaching. He's going for coaching another state championship game.
I know.
He's walking. He's got kids. He has a wife. He's got a beard. And then all of a sudden, the talk of what you just said broke out with him standing there. And you remember when how they would tease you about Christmas lights, and you could see the look on his face like, "Is this about to happen
again?"
And all of a sudden, we start acting out, him throwing his head back in the car seat, and he's standing there, a grown man coaching football with his kids, and he's like, "Why are y'all doing this to me now?" That kind of bothers the way he used to act. But what's funny is now Ellis reminds me so much
He's a
of
lot
him.
like him, yeah.
He reminds me so
That
much
was
of him.
so funny as a little fella.
Oh, and buddy, and did not meet a stranger.
No,
and was loud.
Yes.
Loud kid.
Too loud.
The other one,
him going to school,
pound for pound.
still. I mean, I can't
Us trying to
believe
take
he's
him to
a
school,
a
man.
coach now
He's
of high
30
school football.
He's 32, something like
Yeah,
that.
and, and we're still
33.
remembering when he was 6.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what Taylor Burgess gave us as a kid. Okay,
Taylor, you gave us a lot of enjoyment.
He gave us.
I feel sorry I haven't invited you to eat as a grown up, but
but he gave us. I'm still going to choir.
yeah,
He gave us I love you so dang much.
Yep.
He gave us please don't say that. Don't
Yep.
say that. He gave
Yep.
us that. So I mean he's
Don't forget when Speedy had to introduce him to Cocky, the gamecock, and show him that it wasn't really a big giant chicken.
Yes.
To make him feel because he was terrified, and Rick would also help beef that up. He'd go, "Here comes
Sure.
Cocky."
Yep.
Here-
oh yeah, he would.
I look right over
that.
that tiny shoulder like I saw Giant Chicken going.
Speedy set a meeting up between them. Yeah. And I'd be on the back of the chicken
store.
pulling his head off may have scared him more than
Yeah, I
that.
think so.
And,
We tried though.
and Bubba, shut up.
Oh yeah, Bob. Yeah,
That was first day of school.
Yeah, that was first day
about
of
his
school.
girlfriend.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, embarrassed about his girlfriend.
So, that's right. I forgot about that.
You
one.
shouldn't have spanked him over there, Greg. I brought that out of him. I poked him on that
You
one.
did. You caused it.
It's Christmas time. Wait, it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Look, photo bombs can be fun.
They can.
Yeah, Rick.
They're funny.
They can.
We're on record around here that if there's a live news camera, we're going to walk through.
Oh yeah,
it.
Bubba,
Shirtless usually.
You've done it. Bubba and I have done it. People sometimes love it, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, of course we're men.
We are men. But if you're going to photobomb a family that's getting together for a picture, you want to gather. Let me say this. I think we all can say that if you are male or female and your photobomb is going to include something lewd, meaning you're going to expose something for us, first, let's just say we probably shouldn't do that ever. All right, let's go ahead and put that on the list. Like all of you out there that keep getting in trouble and your life keeps being ruined for you sending lewd pictures to people, can I give all of you a heads up? That has never worked. Okay, it's never received well. It always leads to trouble. I have not had one documented instance of anyone who said, I didn't really feel good about going out with you until you sent me that photo.
Yeah.
And
once I saw that picture.
Right. Now I'm ready for a dinner reservation and a movie of time.
What are you doing Friday night?
Right. It's normally a pushback. People find that to be a little creepy. But anyway, this is back to a photo bomb. But again, let's keep our photo bombs out of the lewd category in general.
That'd be nice.
But let's say that you just can't meet that standard. You have to be lewd and you have to photo bomb. Let's at least make sure you're photo bombing a lighthearted situation to try to minimize the blowback. You definitely don't want to come lift your shirt up in the back of a picture of a family who's grieving over the death of a loved one.
Now, in the flasher's defense, it was hard to tell that they were grieving.
Well,
it was.
Again, if she just followed my rule and said, let's don't do lewd photo bombs at all.
That's
the fact now that they're looking for it.
So
we need that woman.
Unfortunately,
I hate to ask this, but
go right ahead. You have the floor.
Well, how are they? How are they trying to identify her?
You know what? There's going to be an uncomfortable. When they bring people in for the perp walk and everybody lines up. This is going to be uncomfortable because there's going to be some women who are innocent, and they're going to say, "Everybody, pull your shirt up." All right. Zena, you recognize any of these?
Number one, step forward.
Number one, step forward. Lift your shirt up. What do you think?
The picture's blurred.
That's not them.
The picture is blurred, but to be honest, it's not that impressive.
Okay,
I thought it was a guy at first.
Straight up, I did too. I did too.
We even mentioned if someone's using that to photo bomb, I'm proud.
Yeah,
I look like a 13-year-old boy.
Greg. Most lewd photo bombs, you can see the person seems to have some confidence. But and a lot of times you're kind of like
saying we're ruling out Dolly Parton.
Oh yeah, exactly. That much you're right. I mean, you can walk it. That ain't her. I can promise you that.
Right. You could probably in this particular case just two of them just walk in and they haven't even got in line up. You said, I can tell you those two aren't.
Yeah, I can tell you right now.
Those two don't need to even coming in here. Yeah, don't put them in that situation. But anyway,
can't they see their face in the picture?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's blurred out. And other things.
We're blurring out the face and other things here.
But please look, Rick. They were taking a solemn picture. Evidently, there's some significance on this trip with a loved one who's passed on, right?
Yeah.
So they're going to take a group picture, I guess, commemorating it.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't notice this till after they were back home, so they couldn't reshoot the picture.
I don't know how.
Don't you know they looked at it and they went, "Hey,
I got to go back to something else. The person taking the picture.
Yeah.
Do they not see?
I guess.
Well, you know how sometimes you're trying to get the family in there. They did say that
it's peeking around
Greg,
the block.
And if you're a good photo bomber, though, you jump right in at the last
Greg,
second.
there is one guy member of the family who's 14 said he'd like to have a copy so he can make sure and rule out anything.
He wants to enlarge it.
Yeah, I'm offended too. Give me a copy of that. Can you somebody send that to me?
8 by 10.
So I want to see how bad this really is.
But what if you're the bomber's friends and you know they dared them to do it, and then now this hits and you go, "Hey, did you photo bomb a grieving family?"
Dang the luck.
Well,
there's no way to tell.
They're at a state park, and undoubtedly their loved one who passed away, which was a grandmother, for the children.
That makes it even worse.
I mean, for the husband,
Granny.
Undoubtedly, this is a place they used to go with her.
Yeah,
and so
that's the first trip they made without.
You're right.
Well, they made a nice picture to commemorate it.
So they said, "Let's take a picture. It's our first time Mama's not with us."
Right there on the steps.
And
dang it.
And then we get our photo bomber. And it says
we lost one family member, but we gained another one.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Or in this case, a couple more.
Okay.
Oh, my.
All right.
That's so good.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. Thanks for being with us from the Big Boy Studios out on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama. To the rest of the world, the gang all here, Speedy, Greg, Adler, welcome back. Bill Bubba Buster.
Rick, glad to be here. It is day number 12. Thank you all for joining us and being part of the Rick and Bubba.
Also, I want to remind you, the first gift of the 12 working days of Christmas has already been given away. High Energy Jim, High Energy out of the Rocket City, we call him.
Yep.
Has won $100 worth of Beaver Bucks from Buc-ee's. So that was our first one.
He took off like a Saturn V.
He did.
You know,
No,
talking to him off air, he was, I think, just a chill dude.
Mhm.
You know, he was excited though.
Yeah. For a minute, I thought John Maxwell won. But anyway, so
he was excited till he realized Greg had to mail the card to him.
Right? Yeah.
And
then
then
I'm mailing
I
it
said,
today.
That's a 50-50.
How about this? That'll wake you up.
Yeah.
So
No,
anyway,
these are them like that are easy to get on.
But look, if you're you're living the retired life, you just chill.
Listen,
you know,
it's fine.
Speaking of that, John Maxwell coming up later on the program.
Yeah, an hour from now. Got
right.
the Impact Conference coming up.
Right. So we'll that'll be coming up a little bit later on. And also, reminder, we have restocked on the final CD. Somebody run me a Z and then shut her down. The new CD, if you would like to have that collectible, we had the first order sell out in 3 days. So we have reordered, and you can now order the CD again until this stock runs out. It'll come to all the streaming services. We don't know when. It might even be after Christmas. I don't know.
I'd like to have one for the best of.
Yeah,
Well,
we do.
Well, he keeps forgetting them.
Yeah, second time.
Did you forget again?
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually texted Terry if we could please help me.
Right.
It's just
We
not.
got-
It's
we
not
got
in
three-
my. It's not in my spot. You know, I always
Right.
put everything there, and I've moved it. But I do have a quick Black Friday question. The day after Thanksgiving, whenever I've hosted Black Friday best ofs, it's always kind of fun because in the past, people were up moving, they were going to the mall, they were getting all
Camping out.
these Black Friday sales, and now people spend 2 or 3 weeks prior to Black Friday already releasing their Black Friday
Correct.
sales.
It's just like Super Bowl commercials.
Correct.
Same
And
thing.
so is Black Friday morning in brick and mortars and in restaurant, the mall and all that, is that still a thing?
Is anybody camping?
Like is that
I don't see
still
much of that
hey,
anymore.
we're waking up and going to the mall at 5 o'clock in the morning and shopping all morning, and because some people do it just to get out in it.
Yeah, I don't
it's just
understand.
It's
They
an
just
annual
enjoy it.
thing. They
Yeah.
love it, and then some do it for the sales. And I was just wondering if that's still a thing, because when I'm hosting the Black Friday best of live, and I know you can listen to it anytime, I kind of want to know, am I the only one up, or is everybody else rolling?
I don't see as much of that anymore. There's some people, like you said, it's tradition, so they do it. I think, Speedy, to answer your question and see if y'all agree with me, I think there's a yes to that, but these people now who do that, they do it more out of tradition than necessity.
because it's no longer necessary.
Yeah. So I've got.
Do they still fight over sales? I mean, physically fight.
Oh, you'll have that on.
Yeah. Well, it was a time where everything would open up at like 4 or 5 in the morning, and that was the rush. Then it was we got to move that back to midnight. Right. So then it was midnight or 11 p.m. on Thanksgiving night, and everybody was rushing out. Because I remember a couple of times that my boys would get into going with friends and stuff, and we'd be in Sturgis, Mississippi, for Thanksgiving, and we'd be like, "Hey, we're gonna leave because we got to get to the mall." We go back and get a nap
people
and then head
out, lining up.
Oh yeah, so is it still camping out? Is that still a thing? To get the first 50 TVs or
let's do it, Speedy. You
70% off.
Greg and I, our sister seems to be in this world.
Really?
Yeah, she does this. Matter of fact, there's been times that she has been at Thanksgiving. Back when people were backing it up into Thanksgiving, and they would we were all done Thanksgiving. Should be like going. To meet friends
for that night.
To that night.
Yeah.
But I don't know that that's still
everything
happening.
was so released so soon. You could get online. I know Monday's like Cyber Monday, but really the deals have already been released for the Black Friday by most. And
the commercials I'm doing right now, every one of them is saying their Black Friday specials are already available.
Yeah. And look, I give the folks a pass that needed help because a couple of years ago, sales were down. So they're like, man, we got to start ahead of time and get the most out of this.
Yeah.
But I just didn't know if physically I'm up and I'm out and here I go.
Well, somebody get up and shop online.
Get your computer and a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Somebody said, yes, we still camp out. And they mentioned a big retailer, one of those outlet mall places. I will be listening Black Friday. Okay. I'm working actually some overtime, so I'm up on my normal day. That's not the same thing.
Why don't we all do it together this year? And we can chill out in the van.
Ooh,
we can sleep in the van. Everybody, we could bunk up.
We can pee in that thing you got.
Yeah, I got a tiny little potty in there.
That could be our
kids.
headquarters.
Yeah.
By the way, I saw a vehicle like yours yesterday at the grocery store, and I thought it was possible I was about to see you in the grocery store. But then I thought, why would he be here shopping in this grocery store, and it wasn't you? But it looked just like your
well, somebody told him that he had to go put some cash in that machine there.
Oh my gosh.
So
by the way, Speedy, you almost you were at a doctor's office, and that lady almost got too. So like I said, very smart people are almost falling for this.
Yeah, it was
such as myself, and doctors, lawyers.
Forgot about that. Got laser
surgeons.
Treatment. None of y'all forgot about it. But whenever I'm coming in, I always pass our local mall. The big Galleria Mall. And on Black Fridays, I would look over and the parking lot was already full, and it would kind of fire me up to come in and do the best of them.
I got you.
Man,
people are out. They need me.
They need me. Let's go.
Come on. Here's the best of.
But it made me start thinking about it because I'm going to play.
Here's Speedy
I'm going to play
pants.
y'all talking to Taylor, trying to get him to go to school on Friday. And I was already kind of planning and I just started thinking about it. It was like, I wonder if people
according to the text line,
man.
According to the text line, many are still doing it.
Okay.
They do it. Like I said, I think it's more tradition and they think it's fun than necessity.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Because honestly,
they can get the deal.
It's kind of like meeting to going fishing or something.
Yeah. Get your breakfast and then go.
Because to me, when Cyber Monday started, I would think to myself, so why would I go to Black Friday if I can just do the same type thing online on Monday?
So Cyber Monday,
right? Well, it seemed to take a little air out of it. Yes, it did. I mean,
some people though, when it comes to certain items, you can order them online, but it's something about like going and actually.
I got the last one.
Like I'm gonna fight somebody to save $20 on a TV.
Yes, I elbowed over.
Or I gotta touch it and I gotta see what it's like. And does it fit right?
Are y'all find that to be fun?
No, I'm just saying sometimes before you just order online, then have to return it.
You know what's fun?
Sometimes if it's in store, I will go and look to see if is this what I want, and then if it's a better deal online, I'll get it.
I think the mania of Black Friday at brick and mortar probably represents more things I try to avoid than anything in a nutshell.
Yes, altogether.
Yeah, things
to me that's like being forced to go to a theme park.
Mm-hmm.
And experience that experience.
I'm in a crowd. I'm not home at night on a holiday.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I'd rather go to hardwood.
Everything looks grossly inefficient.
Yes.
Lisa gets so mad at me when she's trying to. Because see, we've discussed this before. I go in. Do you have what I'm looking for? If you do, I get it. I leave. If you don't, I go. You don't have it. I leave.
That's called being a man.
I don't browse.
Right. Yeah.
Well, she's a browser.
Oh yeah.
So, but here's the good thing. She got so frustrated she refuses to let me go with her now. So it's
I'll show you.
She'll go. That's it. I ain't taking you. You'll ruin it. And I go.
Good.
Job well done.
Isn't that a great feeling?
Oh, it's great.
Isn't
You know what
that
I
a
love
great
to do
feeling?
on Black
Nice
Friday
job,
morning?
Greg.
Sleep till about 8:30. That's what I like.
Well, because these are the kind of things I don't
Sit
get.
on a ladder stand.
Like,
well, I did.
I happened to be with my wife in the car when she said, "I need to make a grocery stop," and because I said, "How big a stop we talking?" She says, "Well, it's not going to be a full blown." And then as soon as she walks into the grocery store, when you go right, you start at produce and you work your way through the aisles and pick up the things you need and then come out at the registers.
Yeah.
She immediately turns left.
I'm going to make the whole swoop.
And I said, "What are you doing?" She goes, "Well, the things I know I need are over here." I said, "But are there other things you're going to get?" She said, "Well, yeah, there probably are some other things." I said, "Well, then let's start over here. Let's work through the store, grabbing what we need, and on aisles you don't see anything you want, we move on past. Now I want to go right to the things I know I need to get in the middle of the store." And I said, "Is that where we're going to stop? Because if we're not stopping there, we must start in produce, and we must work our way through the store."
Everybody knows that.
You know what? It was complete chaos.
Yes,
we bounced around that
direction. You're a salmon going upstream.
With no direction. That everybody looked at me, got mean, like we were going the wrong way on a one-way street.
Sure. Yes.
And we're bouncing in there, just grabbing things randomly. I finally just break away and go get things I want, and it just turned into total chaos.
Yeah.
I was in and out of Costco in 10 minutes the other day.
No way.
Yes. I got 100 eggs, 3 things of milk, and a sound bar. I was in and out.
What a day.
Wow.
Didn't even use the pallet. We'll come back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So in this particular case, they keep saying they want this person to be held accountable for what? Can you get in trouble for this? Is this exposure?
I guess so.
Is it
Indecent. I would think so.
Well, I'm just saying.
Well,
I mean,
we got a group that's arguing that they
what
want.
kind of charge are we getting here? Is there a charge for being rude, or is this just for lewdness?
We have a group arguing that they want the same rights that shouldn't be considered.
No,
lewd.
I know, I understand.
We've got that group out there.
Yeah. Right. But let me be clear.
Speedy said he don't get behind many causes, but he may back that one.
Okay. I've been in a lineup before. It's tough.
Yeah. By the way, I'm reading now some of the comments from family members.
A bunch of bald guys with goatees.
Right.
Step forward.
Incident at Mississippi State. We want to talk about.
Have you read the comment from one of the women?
Yeah, Rick. Read, you know what she was describing what she saw?
We're trying to recreate memories.
Yeah.
Please read it. Hilarious.
Now we got some chicks, you know what, and she uses the word, not allowing us to do that.
I'm looking at the picture. I think it can be cropped out.
Probably can.
No doubt. I definitely think
that's an easy
crop.
crop.
They can zero in because it's just peeking around the rock wall. You know what I mean? I'd say cut it off at the wall.
It's just, I know it's wrong. Rick, it's so wrong for me to laugh. It is.
I know, it is.
Somebody said they should have nipped it at the bud. But the
sorry, but I can't help but find humor in it. I can't.
I do. I mean, look.
Sorry, I'm not gonna fake and act like I'm offended. I'm not. That's
Oh,
funny.
I'm not,
It's
yeah.
funny.
No,
that's a funny story.
It is. It is. It's not like, you know.
That's a funny story.
Because it's not like we're not at a funeral.
I'll be honest with you. If that was my family and we were taking that photo and that happened, I would think it was funny.
Do you think anybody has said Mama would have thought it was funny too yet?
Yeah, no, we're not sure about Mama's personality, but maybe.
What if they don't know it, but they've gone back in time and that is Grandma?
What in the world?
Good night.
They've time traveled and they don't know it. She's like, here I am.
So Mama,
you know what?
so Mama came back in her younger years when she used to follow NASCAR.
You know what?
She liked them bees.
I think
Whoa.
You get a bee.
If you look closely, Greg, the shirt she's pulling up actually has Darryl Walden.
When he was in the Mountain Dew car. Says, do it, Darryl.
Rick, I'm worried about Speedy to all this house stuff. Too much.
Are we ever going to talk about your life?
Yeah, sure.
Can we talk about that next? Speedy's life is completely upside down.
How about them dogs?
talking about this picture or my
Your dog. Not that.
Oh gosh.
All right.
Y'all calm down.
All right, we'll look into the world of Speedy next, and buddy, it's upside down too. It is upside down.
Poor Speedy.
15 minutes to the top of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
22 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, here we go. Thank you so much for being with us on a brand new edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. 12 shows left, counting this one. Tomorrow, the most busy travel day of the year. We'll be here with you. Rick and Bubba replay on Thanksgiving. Best of show with Speedy, the Black Friday edition, coming up on Friday. And then we come back for the final 10 shows of Rick and Bubba history as we run toward not just the big year-ender, but the big show-ender. And yes, it will fall on December the 13th, which is a Friday.
Yep, Friday the 13th.
All right, so some other news today. We mentioned...
I fully expect a snowstorm about the 12th.
Yeah, no question. How about we mentioned Rachel Maddow earlier in the program when we did the story that Elon Musk is considering buying MSNBC. Correct?
Oh, we can only hope.
Yeah, right. And Joe Rogan's already said he wants Rachel Maddow's slot.
And said, well, he will dress and look just like her.
Well, it wouldn't take you wouldn't have to do a lot. Yeah, so there you go. So Rachel is now going to continue to run viewers away from MSNBC, I guess. So she is no one that I know of that is level-headed. I told Speedy, now that we look back at the pandemic, that may have been human beings' dumbest presentation since maybe the cave days. Okay, and even then, I think cave people were smarter than we are now. If wherever you are on all that, there's no doubt. If you look at the people who were the founders of the country and their education and their knowledge and the different languages they knew and their writing skills, far more intelligent than we are now. So anyway. But so we acted really dumb during the pandemic and bought some really dumb ideas.
Yeah.
Like Speedy said, I love the Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade.
Ooh,
somehow
Speedy.
people won't get sick and get COVID if we still do the parade. Everybody's outside, but still we're only going to go a block because it's the pandemic.
And he was disappointed because he loves to watch the whole thing.
I like to have it on in the background. I do.
I do too, really. I went to it once. It's pretty impressive.
And as Speedy said, I'd like to hear the sign. I'd like somebody roll the science at me.
Yeah.
So we're safer if we just march a block. We're all out here.
Yeah.
We're still doing the floats. We're still doing all that. First, we discovered that passing it outside not all that problematic.
Yeah.
We're
outside with mask on,
right,
holding a big balloon.
Right. Yeah. But yet we're going to do it.
Right.
But what's going to make us safer is we won't do the whole thing.
Right.
We're just going to go a block.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd love some scientists to say, well, let me talk you through that.
Well, Rick, that's like going in a restaurant with a mask on, but if you sit down,
you can take
it off.
Yeah.
Where's the science on that?
Remember them telling us how we were supposed to go in the grocery store, and if we follow these arrows, we'll be fine.
Every
time I looked down, I was going the wrong way.
The one way, I'd always do that too.
6 foot, that was totally made up. We know that now. So it's okay to say, well, people gave us bad information. We all know most of that wasn't even good science or science at all. But Rachel Maddow won't turn loose. She won't let it go. And the lockdowns were a horrible idea, destroyed our economy, the stunting of education of our children. Who knows if we can even catch up, how damaged they were over things that were unnecessary. Bubba made that point yesterday. So here we go. Here's Rachel Maddow still doubling down.
And she's criticizing some of Trump's nominees.
Yeah. On the heels of Donald Trump picking him to run Medicare and Medicaid in this country, we also got news on other health care picks to run the CDC. Donald Trump picked a former Republican congressman who for years has crusaded on the false claim that vaccines must be the cause of autism to lead the National Institute of Health. Trump's top candidate endorsed herd immunity as the best way to address the COVID pandemic. Just a fancy way of saying, let's get everybody sick and see what happens. Cull the weak, cull the elderly.
Right. Yeah.
Now we know that the vaccine...
So here's a flashback to March of 2021. Here's what Rachel Maddow was saying.
We know that the vaccines work well enough that the virus stops with every vaccinated person. A vaccinated person gets exposed to the virus. The virus does not infect them. The virus cannot then use that person to go anywhere else.
False.
It cannot use a vaccinated person as a host to go get more people.
False.
Oh.
That means
totally wrong.
The vaccines will get us to the end of this?
No.
False.
No.
False.
Was she ever
could not have been any more wrong than what you were saying.
I noticed in her tirade, she never went back and corrected herself or took her cell phone.
She's wearing the same jacket too. She looks the exact same.
Same
It's odd.
head.
Yeah,
What
same
she
head.
just said is not true.
No.
It never was true.
No.
Couldn't have been proven true.
As a matter of fact,
not even tested.
What the nominee has said is actually the truth.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you can get rid of a pandemic is through herd immunity. And sometimes you can get that through a vaccine. Most of the time you can get it through just surviving a case of it, which it was very survivable for most people if you didn't have trouble. We all lost relatives and friends in that, and it was a tragedy. But we overdid the things we didn't need to overdo, and we didn't pay enough attention to the things we should have done. If we'd have treated it like every other virus we ever had, but the public was in a panic, and they were forcing our politicians to do something, just do something. Sometimes doing something is the worst thing to do.
And for her to scoff at calling the weak and the elderly and the sick, yes, do that. That way we don't trash the entire world by keeping everybody indoors that isn't even at risk. Yes, do that.
Right.
That would be the best thing to do.
As we look back, we always used to quarantine the sick, not the healthy.
Yes.
Whoopi Goldberg is trying not to repeat the mistakes that Rachel Maddow is currently repeating. She looks like she's going to call somebody and say, we're running off viewers. Here we go.
Yeah, and I've skipped a little bit ahead in this because Whoopi actually uses the phrase, doing something into the wind.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, so I skipped ahead of that, which I thought that was odd for a female to use.
Well, it
that
really takes away
illustration.
because she does use the example. If you do that, it's just going to blow back in your face.
Right? Yes, I did.
Would it for a woman, though?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
You that scared
if
of
the wind's strong enough.
I guess that's.
I guess it could blow back on your rear end.
Yeah, something. I don't know, but I skipped past that because Anna Navarro is doubling down. I'm not going to give it time. I'm not going to change. And Whoopi's like, well, hold on a second.
No, what I'm saying is I have no false expectations that at 78 he's going to all of a sudden turn into another human being. And I'm never going to spend. I spent weeks telling people that he was apocalyptic. I'm not going to change now because it's still the same man.
Not treating every single thing like
I think that's when we lose credibility.
Well, here's the thing: you lose credibility in many different ways. If you don't know what you're talking about and you accuse him of something, then they're going to blow it back. That's why I say we need to wait and see exactly what you're going to do.
Yeah, she realized they're running people off.
Losing credibility is right.
We'll take your phone calls next. 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So, Helmsy, you brought this massager to the studio. Now, certainly you learned as a little kid, if you've got a new toy, don't take it out into the neighborhood because other kids will start playing with it and they could break it.
Yeah.
But you brought it here, and I haven't seen you with it since you brought it. It looks like Speedy's just taking it away from you.
No, to set it up, and Speedy can speak more into this.
Speedy's adopted it like a shortstop.
Well,
he has.
And he was supposed to be really the only one that was supposed to have it, to be honest.
To have?
And so I got this thing probably, I don't know, 3-4 months ago, 6 months ago. Yeah. I've had it a while. And Speedy texted me Sunday night and said, hey, listen, I got something going on with my neck, the back. I'm not sure. Can you bring the massage gun in? So I knew the fact that he was hurting pretty bad if he took the time to send me a text
you go that far
on a Sunday evening. So
no doubt.
I brought it in for him yesterday. And I told him, I said, look, and he's been thinking about purchasing one of them himself. And so he wanted to try it out and those type of things.
That ain't going to happen.
And so,
it will.
But
I think he's hoping you get tired of it.
Especially after yesterday, it definitely is going to happen now.
Yeah. So anyway, I let Speedy take the floor. I brought it in for him, and I don't think he's been able to use it as much as he would like to, based off of everybody else grabbing it. But
not like
it's
you
fine.
would like to.
Well, he's taking it.
He's
I will say
everybody
this.
else with it.
I don't like hearing the fact that is the show's new massager because it's not.
Well, that's what Speedy said.
Yeah, it's just Helmsy's massager.
Well, Speedy, he's acting like it's for his to have.
You better throw them attachments away when you get that back from him.
Easy, buddy. It's because you're thinking about what you do.
He's massaging all members of the show like a wild man.
Yeah,
you're going to have to reel it back in, Helms. I'm just telling you.
That thing's violent.
So
he's got
anyway-
another 48 hours, and then he's going to give it back.
Well, the new
You can
thing,
turn it down on the back, Greg.
well, now, of
My
course, you know us. We always turn it up.
Yeah, sure.
Ask Hattiesburg. But anyway, so what I've noticed, though, now Speedy's turned it into like a challenge. He's like seeing how much he can hurt you with it.
Yeah, I did go a little far last break.
And
when I was sticking it on y'all's like right on the pit of your chest.
It really shows you how much soreness is in there.
And according to Adler is suggesting that we got an emailer yesterday, I guess watching on YouTube.
Here we go.
And he says Speedy's being dangerous with it.
Adler, come here and tell us about it.
Speedy's being dangerous.
He did. I mean,
Well,
you see,
Rick, I can't disagree.
These things are dangerous.
I'm telling you.
Handled the wrong way.
Speedy
Should come with a warning.
I don't know what he meant. I need more clarity on dangerous.
I'm serious. There are parts of the body that you should not use it on.
What?
Like your neck. Yes.
Not your neck.
It's made for that.
That's one of the things you need.
No,
it for.
like the front of the neck.
Oh, yeah.
Who does that?
The side of the neck.
Speedy's
The
done that.
front
to Adler.
and the front
your
and the
arteries
Speedy came at me with it.
Yeah, that's not good.
I'm telling you, he's not being
That's
safe.
not good.
I don't think I went to the front of your neck.
You're being
Speedy will get you with that
irresponsible.
thing.
You've been a little
Here, let me get you.
And
again.
what
Hold
was
on.
the other one about the heart?
So okay,
Listen to this one.
So with these veins right here, you're not supposed to do it on the front because with the I always say this wrong. Carotid artery.
You said it right.
Okay, so with the carotid artery right here, especially in old people, they can get buildup, whether it's a blood clot or even just like plaque buildup in those areas. You bust it loose, it's going straight to their brain, all because you wanted to use one of those massage guns.
Where are you getting all this at?
That's well, actually, okay. I know about
An emailer.
I know about that thing because old people aren't supposed to just start jujitsu out of nowhere either.
It always
because
goes back to jujitsu.
If you do a choke on a person, everything is normally fine unless you break a blood clot loose and it goes to their brain and you kill them.
Who's putting a chokehold on me, Mom?
Yeah, that's what I say. Do you have a lot of elderly trying to do
Jiu-jitsu is for everyone. guys.
Well, apparently not.
Jiu-jitsu is for everyone.
Hey,
look.
A second.
You
on,
learn to fight, so
on
you don't
your
have
heart.
to.
You're not supposed to do it on your heart.
Right.
With the massage gun.
But you can do the corner of your chest, right? Your pit right
Any
there.
kind
What
of-
about your rump?
Any kind of medical devices.
Oh, I got Terry last
If you have
night.
any kind of
I
medical
did.
device.
I came by.
Really?
Yeah, I came. She was in the
So the
kitchen.
gun worked.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
That was a quick recovery.
No,
Speedy.
she was in the kitchen. I came up behind her and hit that.
Neck feeling better?
right there.
listen, let Greg. Let
She's
Greg.
like, oh my God.
Listen, well, let Greg finish his comment. Let somebody say something else, then say that.
All right, I'm out of control.
That's good, Speedy. That's good.
Your
buddy.
timing right there was terrible.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it
Goodness
like that.
gracious.
And the more you talk, the worse it got.
Well, if you have thrombosis, don't do it.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buzzkill over there.
Yeah, I don't listen.
Well,
I
you
purchased
playing the role of Bubba?
I purchased this gun for my lower back, and it
Right.
has helped tremendously.
He's not being.
I know
responsible
what I'm saying is he's being responsible with himself. He's just not with
Not
others.
to others,
He's not
right.
playing well with
See who-
others.
let's
Hey,
see who can
Bubba, your
chant.
feet. It'd work on your
Ooh,
foot.
yeah.
It's good for feet.
Yeah.
I don't
Take that
need
shoe off real quick. Adam.
What about
okay,
elderly?
feet?
What about
okay,
elderly
feet.
feet?
Elderly feet okay?
It depends on how elderly are we talking here.
What about?
Here comes the phone troll music. Phone troll time. All 10 lines are available. 866 We Be Big if you want to be on the program in phone troll format. No meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs, only bringing information to the table. You can do that now at 866 We Be Big as the lines now open up. And if you make a move now, you will be able to get in. Greg taking phone calls now. Minions, it's not time to visit with Greg.
Yep.
It's time for you to tell him what you want to talk about, get on hold, and be ready to go. MyPillow.com/BigVox. Right now, when you think of MyPillow, a few things immediately come to mind. Quality products, great prices, excellent discounts, spending money with a company who shares your values, and here comes the colder weather. And right now, they have those cozy, terrific MyPillow flannel sheets. They are only $59.98 with the code BIGVOX. Or how about the super comfortable My Slippers, also $59.98. Bub and I love ours, and a great Christmas gift they do make. Also, don't forget some new pillows. I mean, you're going to have people coming over. You might need new pillows. Family staying. Be sure that you have in every room My Pillows. And at this price, you can do this. The standard My Pillow normally retails for $49.98. Right now, $14.88. Queens are $18.88. Kings are $19.88. So why don't you go right now to mypillow.com/BigVox. Go ahead and get this done. Also, the link you need, you'll find that at rickandbubba.com right there under the sponsors button. To the phones we go. 866-WE-BE-BIG, 30 seconds a pop. At the end of 30 seconds, if neither one of the folks get a timeout, Speedy has got one. Bubba has one as well. Jason, Phil Campbell, Alabama. Jason, 30 seconds, go.
Good morning, fellas. How are y'all?
Good.
Great.
Wanted to thank y'all for helping me out Friday. I called in, gave my wife Gigi a shout-out, and Bubba, and you pegged her perfectly. She's the life of the party. Rick, you said she was a heart. She got the biggest kick out of hearing that. I played it, replayed it for her on YouTube. Hey, brothers, I gained some deer hunting points this.
How about this? We helped you out.
Yeah.
You know, nothing better when a brother helps out another brother.
Making a deposit.
That's right. That's good. That bought you a little more hunting time. 866-WE-BE-BIG, 30 seconds. Bubba, looks like it's Miss K. Miss K. 30 seconds, Miss K. Go ahead.
Good morning, Richard, Bill, and all the others there. I just wanted to say happy Thanksgiving to all of you guys, and hope you have a wonderful time with your family and your friends, and eat lots of turkey and get a big old nap.
We will. Miss K, do you pardon a turkey in Alabama?
My goodness, yes. I'd have those PETA people after me if I didn't.
Okay. I just seems like if there's one place that wouldn't happen.
Well, I was going to ask, do they still have turkey, though?
Miss
K, always a pleasure.
Yeah. Can you imagine what would Thanksgiving be like? To your point, if the family member hosting was some crazed PETA person.
Well, you just don't go.
You don't let them host.
No.
I mean, they come and they
probably ain't gonna host anyway.
Can you picture them over digging through your dressing to be sure no animals in there?
Oh, they're always so sad and got so many things that got them tore up. You know, they can't have a good time.
Yeah, plant-based turkey.
No, yeah. Oh, you ever tried that?
Yeah, sometimes you try to get them. You try to get them drunk just so you can tolerate it.
Can you imagine? Good gracious. I mean, then there's so many other ways to go. 866-WE-BE-BIG, Johnny in Tuscaloosa. Johnny, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, I watch it on YouTube, man, and I want to know what Speedy is looking at. He stares over his right shoulder a lot, and I was wondering if y'all have a stripper pole or something over there, y'all are hiding or what? What's going on with Speedy?
Well, you figured it out.
No, well, there you know, it's the text screen. The text option is right over Speedy's right shoulder, and we can see it.
But Speedy spent a lot of his life looking over his shoulder.
That's
I'm
great.
gonna tell you
Bubba.
what, in the mid '80s to the early '90s, so did I.
I try not to look until I see y'all looking, and then sometimes you'll make a face or something. I'm like, what are they looking at?
Right? Yeah. It's
yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah, it is a.
This is my favorite. Rick, look.
I do this one. Look. Lean back like I can't see around it.
Yeah, no.
And my favorite is when you kept looking at the camera over there when it would be
Oh, that's my all-time favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Craig in Gardendale. Craig, 30 seconds.
Yeah, Craig,
go.
Hey, just speaking of PETA, I noticed they disappear when there's a Democrat in office.
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it refreshing not to hear from Kamala Harris for a while? I'd rather take gobble over Kamala any day.
Yeah, it really. Let's face it. When she was soundly defeated in the election, it did buy us a lot of peace, didn't it?
Yeah. There is a poll over Speedy.
Oh, somebody's now put up a
they'll send picture.
We continue. Let's go to KK. KK, welcome. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning. I've been a forever listener.
Thank you.
Ever since day one, I've been all the way since my first time on my first job. I've been there 34 years, and I've listened to y'all every day on the way to work.
Thank you so much. That's so kind.
I wanted to ask, right when, I think it was when Rick was back in Gadsden, y'all had a radio show, and was Bubba just a visitor on that show at that time?
Yes. Early on, Bubba was the Bubba the engineer that would appear, a couple days a week or something?
Yeah, I was trying to get my job done. Rick wouldn't leave me alone.
I know. Well, look, I was desperate I was looking around going, man, I got to have somebody to talk to. I mean, and so, yeah, Bubba started out. As a matter of fact, and I can't believe we don't have one at my house. I have looked. I thought I had one. There was actually a shirt that was, the show was called The Morning Extravaganza, and it has Bubba on it as a character and Sherry on it as the news person.
Yeah, how about that?
And I used to have those, but I don't know where it is.
And of course, we had the very famous cap. We got your Bubba.
We got your Bubba. I remember that one. That was a great one. We continue. Let's go to Tony out of Alabama. Tony, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, it's really for Bubba. I'm the guy that caught the Black Panther and dumped the body.
Dumped the body.
Yeah, why would you dump the body if you had solved the Black Panther mystery?
Yeah, Bubba told me to. Anyway, this is about your D.B. Cooper. My daddy was a merchant marine, got sent to Washington for an emergency appendicitis, started dating Hillary Clinton.
So
that one was just too far out there.
Yeah,
Rick.
it sounded like Tony was a bit of a jokester, and it just wasn't going anywhere. We continue.
A little early for that.
Beth in Birmingham. Beth, go ahead.
Good morning.
Hey, Beth.
Wanted to see if y'all had seen the DiGiorno pizza that's out there. It's a Thanksgiving DiGiorno pizza complete with turkey. It's got like a dressing crust, green beans, cranberries, and onions. And we are going to bust one of those out and see what it tastes like. Just wanted to know, it's kind of like a fear factor for Thanksgiving.
It feels a little bit like a food dare.
Oh,
yeah,
green
you're
beans.
right. Yeah. Oh, Bubba.
Good gracious.
In the pizza, green beans?
Green beans on a pizza with cranberries and turkey. My goodness.
Dressing.
No.
I'll pass on that one.
I don't. This is one of those things. Like, let's say this. Let's say we were stranded somewhere and we had no turkey, no dressing, no anything. And somebody said, now I got a pizza that's got it all in it. We would do it then. But why would I go to this pizza when I have the other? Yeah. That's one of those things where if you didn't have any Thanksgiving, somebody said, I put something together on a pizza that might cover it. You go, oh, yeah, it's better than nothing. Yeah. But you wouldn't take that in place of what we already have access to.
No, it's not delivery. It's depressing.
All right.
866 We Be Big, Florence, Alabama. Chris standing by. Chris, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys.
Thank you, buddy.
Just wanted to say this. Figured out why Speedy is so cheap.
Okay.
He has been still paying for that mannequin he punched on the 13 working days of hard.
That was something.
Yeah,
I was asked about that the other day.
How'd that ever end? Did they just forget about it?
They did. Yeah, they did. They were good people.
Right.
In a bad spot.
Notice you never went back.
Did you say they were good people in a bad spot?
Yeah, and they helped a brother out. They knew the tongue moved too, I think, is what it was.
No.
They thought that thing was haunted?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
I think it's probably been haunted. It probably haunted them for years, and they were like, man, he finally took it out.
He did it. He saved us.
Yeah.
That was a very awkward moment.
Yeah.
Everybody in the city that was important was behind that camera.
We need to, later in the show, flash back on one of those moments that Henry Wells, when we went to investigate that one. That was still one of my favorites.
Yeah, that was. Where is that again? I can't remember.
Pickens County Courthouse window.
That sure is.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Crawled up in there, didn't we?
There it is.
I'll tell you. I can't believe we did it.
I know, I can't either.
We'll be back. 866 We Be Big is our number. More stories to cover today. And yes, more of your phone calls before we're done. Hang in there. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, can he handle it? Do you have phlebitis, Bubba? Do you have phlebitis?
I don't think so. I hadn't been around any fleas.
What about Pete? What about if you're having it done to you while wearing a snazzy vest?
Yes. Then it's okay.
Yeah.
Then it's fine.
Leave the vest on.
Definitely.
But he was coming here a minute ago trying to like do a challenge with it.
Yeah. How long could he hold it on your heart?
Yeah, and Adler was screaming, "Do not put that on people's hearts."
Well, I wasn't. It was in the corner. It was
But
a
y'all
period
got
of the-
hardware
Hey,
in
look,
there, man.
let's try.
You
Let's
gotta go
see
easy.
let's see who can do it. Adler,
I went into AFib.
Adler, let's see if you
Yes,
can handle
that's what I'm
this.
saying. It'll give you an irregular rhythm.
I'm gonna go to Greg. Hold on.
Is our battery updated?
Come on.
I hope so.
All right.
See,
Come on, Speedy.
Don't do
Helmsy,
it.
what you
And I've
intended
got
for
that deep tissue attachment on it, which makes it even.
Watch
Hey, I'm the one that lets you borrow it.
Oh, sorry. That's dangerous.
You're supposed to be the parent right now.
That's right. I'm sorry.
You're chiming in.
I got caught up.
This is amazing.
Speedy. Top of your head. Top of your head.
No.
That'll hurt.
You're not
Top
supposed to
of
do
the
the
head.
top
Get a
inside your
concussion.
head.
Of the head.
You're not-
Baldy.
You're not supposed
Don't.
to.
All right, what about the stomach?
I didn't read
All right, let me give
anything
you your belly
about
button.
that.
Ready?
No, that'll hurt.
Oh, belly button's gonna be weird.
No, don't do that on your belly button. You'll go back in time. I'm telling you, he's reckless with me.
Tickles more than anything.
Bubba, what do you want?
No. You done got me.
Terry was making fun of it
Leave her out of
until I.
this. Leave her out of this.
No, I'm just saying.
The more
until
you talk, I want you to wash it before you put it on.
Rick Burgess, she was like, "What's that all about?" And then I hit that calf, and she was like, "Oh."
Oh, the calf. It's good for your feet.
Oh, yeah.
Calves.
I need 'em.
I'm telling you, thighs.
She went, oh.
Calves and thighs.
Large muscle tissue is what.
Rump. It's perfect for it.
No,
You know when to do
serious
it.
business.
You know when
Greg,
you
you
gotta do a lot
say
of
you say
squats.
serious
glutes.
business. The
You say
buttocks.
glutes.
The
Stand
buttocks are
And
glutes.
see, that sounds
It
like
does
you
help.
do
Do a lot of
professional.
squats when you
Instead
do
of
a lot
put
of
it on my
squats.
No,
butt.
you're right, Greg. You're right. And these children can't handle it, but you're right.
Somebody say hip and glute.
Yeah.
Right.
Buttocks.
Gluteus
Look,
maximus.
Speedy's doing
Yeah,
it.
right there.
Yeah, it'll feel good.
Maximus Aurelius.
Oh, you want it now?
Try the calf. Your calf.
That quad.
Buddy,
the
quad.
From here,
You're gonna
it
have to
doesn't
get
look
this
good.
away from
Look,
him.
look, it's like that guy ringing that bell.
Texas Tech.
Oh my.
Red Raiders.
Speedy, get away
You're gonna have
from
to
me.
take it
I
back.
know. I didn't realize
Take
he
it
was
home.
doing this.
Take it
I'm
away
sorry.
from me. Because let me tell you something. If he has to buy his own, he won't have one.
Yeah, you get that one out of here. We'll never see another one.
I don't want you. Why does he keep doing that to me?
That's dangerous.
That feels good right there.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That's right, baby. Gift number 1, 12 working days of Christmas, has already been given away today. So tomorrow, gift number 2, as the 12 working days of Christmas, because of the lateness of Thanksgiving, actually is now underway. So gift number 2 tomorrow. Be standing by for that as we work our way through the 12 working days of Christmas for the final time together, and look forward to more excitement still to come. Bubba, I know we're going to do a little flashbacking here. I wanted to ask you this out of the email because sometimes people, when they're remembering things in the past, they insert us into this timeline, and a lot of times it was before or after we were actually there. So help me here. Did we...
I always just say yes, that was us.
In the beginning, did we have any time period where we were actually in Gadsden at that station and Anna Phillips was still working with Dave Fitz?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Was she still there?
Yeah, early on.
But not for very long, though, right?
Yeah, that was pre-Sherry.
Yeah. So, anyway, someone says, my stepmother worked with you guys, Anna Phillips. I got to run around the station when I was young, and as a kid, I remember being terrified of Dave Fitz.
Yeah, well, everybody was.
That is funny. So, yes, Dave Fitz, what are you doing with this young whippersnapper here in the news, in the newsroom? So anyway, yeah, I guess she was there right at the very beginning.
Yeah,
and then I remember moved on to something else, and that's when Dave was doing the news with us, and then like I said, then Sherry began to do the news with us as well. So you were talking about going to the break. This Pickens County.
Yeah, it's in Carrollton, Alabama.
Thing that you and I did. And
it's one of the few that we went to actually investigate.
Yeah,
because and this was one of the stories told by Catherine Wyndham Tucker.
Yeah, Wyndham.
In the book that stayed checked out at my school, 13 Alabama Ghosts.
Yes.
But as a kid, when we were 10 years old, I was familiar with this story, and we were going to Texas to visit kinfolks, and we actually drove through Carrollton so I could see this.
Yeah.
Now, most ghost stories have, this or that or whatever, and I don't put it in the ghost story as much as I do. We just need to investigate a mystery.
Yeah.
But, a lot of times you have this, well, if, on the 6th of the month and the full moon, all that. This is there all the time. It's there right now.
If you go across the bridge,
people
turn your engine off and sit there on a night if the moon is bright.
None of that. No heartbeat bridge story. None of that. It's there right now. There are people listening to this show driving around that courthouse right now that I know will stop and take a picture of it for us. Okay,
yeah, sure.
That's how well. They're so used to it. They even put a green sign with an arrow pointing to the window pane.
I remember that, yeah.
And the story, and I don't remember the exacts of it. I'm going to give you kind of a general story on it. That there was a guy named Henry Wells, and he was accused of burning the courthouse down. And they built it back, captured him sometime later, brought him in. Word spread that the guy who'd burned the courthouse down to begin with, and a lynch mob started forming outside. And the authorities were concerned that they were going to storm the courthouse and get him and hang him without due process.
Right. It was a lynch mob story, no doubt, yeah.
They stuck him up in the attic to try to keep him safe in case they broke in. Well, apparently at that time, as the story goes, Rick, and again, very general terms, somebody would have to paint the details.
Right.
But lightning struck the window and killed him while he was in the attic. Well, a few days after that, his face appeared in the window.
Right.
And people could see him looking out of the window when they were out front. So, as the legend goes, they replaced the window, and every time they replaced it, the face came back.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at it right now.
So, this was something Sorry, Speedy, made you look.
That's a
There's
good
Joe
one.
Biden looking out the window.
You did make me look.
So, we went, and I'm thinking, you can see the face in the window. Right. And I'm thinking, well, somebody has stuck something up there. Come on, this is not.
Sure, I would.
So we went over there, and we met the guy who was in charge of the courthouse. And his name, it was a strange last name. Help me out here. Was it Appleseed? Wasn't his last name Appleseed? Something like that.
No, that was a guy named Johnny we met.
Well, I mean, I think that
from
he had
Washington.
Y'all help me here over
I can't remember.
in Pickens County. The guy over the courthouse, he was like the maintenance guy or something, his last name was Appleseed. He had a strange last name. And we talked to him, and what are these yahoos doing over here? And we asked to get in the attic. And he said, well, it's very old, it's very dusty. There's still burned timbers from the original courthouse that got burned down. And we were like, we were full of energy. Well, heck, let's just go up there and take a look.
Oh, yeah.
So Speedy went out front. Me and you went up in the attic, which I don't know what.
And then I went up to the attic too because y'all made me touch it.
Well, eventually, to begin with, you were outside, and we go up to that window and we look out, and there's nothing in the window.
No,
nothing
there.
And I call Speedy on the phone, and he's like, "I see the face. Your face and his face are right next to each other."
Right.
And I'm like,
yours was a little bigger.
Right. It was Dan Turnipseed was his name.
Okay.
Thank you, Texter. And I even carried
Straight up.
I thought that they're playing a trick. They've got some kind of polarized picture in here or something,
Right.
And I even carried some polarized sunglasses, and I was turning them back and forth to think that I could probably see it.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't.
No.
It wasn't there. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we reversed it and sent Speedy up there, and we were outside, and the face was still there, and you can't see it from the inside, but you can from the outside.
Yes, weird.
So
I have
know
that segment on Best Of somewhere. It's because I recorded a mini disc
DVD
segment, and we played it back on the air because y'all went on one of the hunts with me, and that was it.
Do you remember? Have you seen like they've taken like some AI stuff and like taken what's there and then filled it in? And to give you that look right there. I was looking at some of it.
Well, it's weird, okay, and I'm not.
And it doesn't look like
I'm
that.
not
They're-
out there
they're
in
just taking-
Spookville on it, but I think there's something. I'm trying to figure out how they're doing that picture, and you can't see it from the. And they don't give tours to the inside. They're not trying to fool anybody with it.
Right.
And he said we were the only people who've been up there in quite a while. I think
Right.
when we went up there then.
Right.
But I had to go for myself and see because this was a mystery from when I was like 10 years old. And sadly, we came away with no answers. I mean, that face it's there right now, Rick. There's somebody staring at it right now, listening to the
As we are
story.
talking.
And I mean, it's just crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
See right there, what's that texture say?
He said I deliver Coca-Cola there, and I see it every day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, very
Every
few
day.
ghost stories, okay, and I'm going to use this in quotations, is the ghost there all the time, where you just get to go up in the middle of the day and go, oh, well, there it is.
So is it accurate that they've changed the paint out, or is that just something people have added?
No, they say they have changed it out many, many times
And it
over
just
the
keeps
years.
coming back, yeah.
Could be
So I don't know.
Could be added.
It's got a historic marker there now.
Yeah, no, it does have that, yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain
Yeah,
it.
and it's
some of the locals might know the trick.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It looks. I remember thinking that it looked a little bit like Mr. Bill.
Yeah,
his
it-
face from
yeah.
Saturday Night Live.
Well, it's the reflection.
Yeah, right,
it's like
yeah.
a reflection that was almost burned into the glass when the lightning hit.
Right.
So I don't know. Strange but true. But I enjoyed going up in there and looking.
And
I'll
that
tell
was
you
way
that.
back. Way back. Top of the hour. Thanks for being with us.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Street, our intern, has put someone on hold, and it just simply says Crystal, first time to ever call the show, stuck in Atlanta traffic.
Yeah.
Oh,
and,
bless her.
And for some reason, I just kind of want to show mercy and take that call because maybe she's like, I got to do something. Crystal, are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right. I'm just trying to make up some side work, really, pay my bills.
So you called and you're stuck in Atlanta traffic?
Yeah, I was listening to the radio, and I heard you guys try to call someone else, and they didn't answer, so I figured I'd try to get you on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I've actually
Crystal,
never had a radio station answer me, so this is kind of cool.
okay. So
Wow.
you've been calling various shows.
Crystal, what station are you listening on?
Good.
It's 107.9. It's one of my favorite, actually.
All right. So 107.9 in the Atlanta area.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so do you listen to that station every day?
I do.
And what show is on that station?
It's the Rick and Bobby show.
Rick and Bobby's show or Rick and Bubba's show?
Rick and Bubba show.
That's right. That's right. Okay. So, how did you get our phone number?
Actually, I had it in my phone. I just heard the 869 Rick and Bubba, and I put the 869 in my phone, and the rest of it came up.
How about
so
that?
I called it.
Yeah. Well,
that's it.
Oh, 869 Rick and Bubba.
I'm
That's,
afraid
get
if
a lot
that's
of calls
if
on
that's
that
the number you've dialed, we are experiencing a telephone miracle. But
you're driving.
Yep.
Yes.
So where you headed to work, Crystal?
I'm actually going to a paint job, like construction, you know.
So are you a painter?
Yeah, there you go.
I'm a little more than just a painter.
Okay, so tell us what
are you, interior designer or something?
Remodeling, like key turn. I can go in and demo.
Okay.
Okay. Could have used you this weekend.
From demo to finished, but my specialty is sheetrock, mud. I got a skim coat like no other.
Wow.
Well, how about that? How about that?
Now, what's your secret, Crystal? How do you do it so well?
It is a gift.
Thank you, Bubba.
It is.
Really, it's just art. It's like the walls, my canvas.
So do you go with a smooth look or do you go with more of a textured look?
Depends on the project. Depends on what the boss calls for.
Understood.
Brocade.
What's that, Greg?
Brocade.
Brocade? What is that? Is that a way a style?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal, do you use the trowel? I mean, do you actually do the finish or do you just command someone else to do it?
Oh, no. I actually do it. I'm a laborer.
Hands on.
Okay.
I'm only 25, man. I haven't gotten that far yet.
Understood. Okay, so how long have you lived in Atlanta?
On and off since I was about 15.
Okay. Okay.
I go back and forth to Florida.
So how did you find?
I've been here for 3 years now.
Oh, you go back and forth, wherever the work is. So did you?
Yeah.
How long have you listened to the show?
I actually go back and forth. I think it's a sister channel, the 979 and 107 or 10.79.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, I got you. I know what you're talking about.
I've never seen the two of them because you guys play a lot of like the 90s, 2000 hip hop rap. And that's my culture. That's where that's the songs I know. Some of that old school rap, and I just I can get down every morning. I know what channel to put on if I just want to like bebop around. And
that's it. Most people at the show, that's what they're looking for.
Let's give her some.
Yeah.
Crystal, if you heard this one right here, this is one of our
good one
favorites
here.
right
Let's see if you like this one.
Here we go, Chris. You ready? Here we go.
Vote Trump.
Hey, come on.
Vote Trump. Yeah, baby, vote Trump.
Oh!
Yeah, baby.
That's the club version.
Vote Trump. Yeah, baby, vote Trump.
So have you ever heard that one?
I'm not sure that I have or not.
That's from a little artist called Little P.
Well, you could really paint with that.
Yeah, you could.
Put that finish on there.
Yeah. Hey, baby.
Well, Crystal, thank you for calling us, and I hope everything at the job site goes well today, and hopefully we could help you get through this traffic a little bit.
All right. Yeah, you guys did. I'm actually about to show up.
All right. Well, good.
Get after it today.
Yeah, get after it today,
Right.
Crystal.
Have a good one, Crystal.
Go in there and make it happen.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Crystal.
Be well ventilated around that
So
paint.
when do I call to win something? What's up?
You just have to wait till that time. I'll tell you what you could do. Do you have any interest in going to the Alabama LSU game this weekend?
I just drove through Alabama yesterday.
Yeah, well.
Did you really? Taking a while.
Yeah, I stopped at the casino and burned $100.
So, well, Crystal.
And so you're listening to Hot 107.9 right now?
Yeah.
Well,
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
This is a very interesting situation we
I
find
say
ourselves.
call back anytime.
Amen.
Hey,
Crystal,
baby.
thank you very much for calling.
Hey, baby, call back.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
Crystal.
How dare you?
I don't know how that's possible. Guys, anybody want to take this?
I can tell you this. She's not listening to us.
No.
Okay.
No.
And the
Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. From the Big Boy Studio, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Adler, all here. We thank you for being with us as we start a brand new hour, whether you're catching us on the America's boldest radio stations, on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, maybe you're catching us live on our TuneIn app, watching us live on YouTube, or maybe you've selected an archive option. You're watching the archive on YouTube, listening to the archive on the podcast channel. Whether you're here live or archive, we're glad you're here. There's Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here, and thanks all of you for joining us.
Mr. Leadership himself, Bubba, he's been a reoccurring guest. He'll be appearing at the Impact Leadership Conference 2024, and that is Dr. John Maxwell. He is back with us. Dr. John, welcome back to the Rick and Bubba Show.
It's always good to be with you guys. How are you?
We are great. We're ready for Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, me too. I'm ready for it's Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. That section is really my favorite kind of part of the whole year, and starts off with gratitude, and then you think of the gift that God gave us, and then you get a new start. You know what I'm saying?
It's
we
got
all
it
can
all.
use new starts.
It's got and boy, like you said, when Jesus came, he is the author of a true new start. No doubt about that.
Yeah.
What do you do? I mean, I know that everywhere you go, I mean, everybody always asks you to talk about leadership, and you certainly have done great work in that area. But what does John Maxwell, when he's got some time off, what do you like to do? Like when you hang out?
I truly like to be on the Rick and Bubba Show. That's kind of like, man, if the guys would just call me today and we could talk a little bit, you know,
catch up.
So that's priority by far number one. Then far beneath that,
right?
I love to play golf. I really enjoy traveling with my wife and friends. Even though I travel a lot in speaking, and then what's really crazy is I love to write. And of course, I write books, but I just love to write. Writing takes my thoughts and just clarifies them a little better. And so, I just, and then this weekend, hey, you talk about fun. This weekend, I've taken some of my friends, and we're going on a football fest after Thanksgiving. On Friday night, we're going to watch Georgia go up to Athens, watch Georgia Tech play. On Saturday morning, we'll jump on a plane and going up to Columbus to watch Ohio State, Michigan play. After that game, we're jumping on a plane and going to Texas A&M to watch Texas and Texas A&M play.
What?
And then on Sunday, we're going to the Falcons-Chargers game. So we're doing 4 football games. Yeah.
Go, John Maxwell.
What do you think of that?
Go, John Maxwell. Good gracious.
Yeah.
What a lineup.
That is a feast out. You got your Thanksgiving feast, and as you said, a football feast. I mean,
no question about it. We're just so excited about doing it. But when you ask me what I love to do, I love to create memories. I really love to create memories, and I love to take and do special kind of trips. And about 6 weeks ago, I thought, wouldn't it be fun? It's right there in the height of football season. Everything's happening. And so I got a few of my friends together, and we put it together, and that's what we're going to do. So
What a blast.
That's a blast, isn't it?
What a blast.
Yeah.
Congratulations. So we just, when we talk about the Impact Leadership Conference and all the things you've done in trying to teach, leadership, and certainly it is something that it is a gift set, but it also is something that
that can be refined and be taught as well. And like you've said many times, you're not a leader if you look and no one's following you. Even if no matter how much you may have said you're a leader. But with this Impact Leadership Conference, do you think coming off this past election, do you feel like almost like a platter, here we go again, more feasting, has been handed to you because you watched America wake up and realize leadership does matter, and we sure do miss it when we don't have it? So do you feel like that the environment is rich right now?
Yeah, well, it's rich right now. I just hope it stays fertile. There have been times when I thought, boy, this is a good train. It's going in the right direction. And I look and say, what the heck happened to the train? But yes, leadership is so essential. Everything rises and falls on it. And, I travel the world. And when countries have good leadership, they just prosper. And when they have bad leadership, they suffer. And I've known that for over 50 years. That's why I'm so passionate to teach leadership and help people lead better, because in my 21 laws of leadership, one of my laws is the law of the lid. How well you lead determines how well you succeed. And so when I can help people lead well, it really helps them be successful. And one of the things I love about Highlands, Chris Hodges, the Impact Conference we're talking about, one of the things I love is it's so practical. And it just helps people to be more successful. And every year, guys, we pack that thing out, and it's just helped so many people. And it's kind of really a highlight for me, because I love what Chris is doing, not only in the congregation, but what he's doing with Highlands College. And then I love coming behind him and supporting him. And, people get behind him and do that. And we've raised millions of dollars. And this year I'm going to help everybody understand how to increase their influence. Because if you can increase your influence of others, you really begin to lead others. And leadership is influence, nothing more, nothing less. And so I'm going to really teach about a 50-minute lesson on how do you take your influence and make it better and help more people with it and increase it. So, and then I'm going to have, we're going to have my friend Ed Milet with us. Oh, he's incredible. He's, number one podcast guy in the world, and he's a terrific communicator. In fact, he would be in my top 5 list as far as favorite communicators, and Ed's excited about being with us, and of course Chris will be there. And so, wow, we're going to have a big lineup. Yeah, we're looking forward to coming to Birmingham.
Yeah, I was looking at this. So if you want to register for this, by the way, it is available to you, and it's for you anywhere coming up on the 4th. It's the 10th year that they've done this. And, of course, right now you can just go register at impactleader.com, December 4th, in Central Time Zone. It'll be 9 a.m., just adjust wherever you are, and you can be part of this. So go ahead and get registered today. Also, Highlands College President Mark Pettis will be there. ESPN's Lauren Sisler will also be part of the lineup. So, and you've already mentioned Ed Milet. So, and Chris Hodges along with John Maxwell. So it is an incredible lineup, no doubt.
Yeah, it's a great lineup. And, every year, the reason we pack it out is because we're consistent with excellence, and we bring good speakers in. And people just kind of know. In fact, there are a lot of people, basically, this just is their kind of go-to growth event every year, and they kind of just, mark it on that calendar at first Wednesday of December. Let's go do it. And so anyway, we're going to see a lot of friends, and it's going to be fun. I'm really, really looking forward to it. And, of course, my whole time would be complete if I could just see you guys. That would just take me over the top.
When people think of leadership, don't they think of Rick and Bubba? I mean, I'm not sure where we're leading you. I don't know where we're taking you. But I did want to mention, too, this
hopefully it's a plane crash.
You're right. You got to be careful. Sometimes people can leave, but you needed to ask them, where are we going?
Yeah.
So talking about influence.
Where's this train headed?
It is. I want to mention it is free of charge, too. It's an investment in leadership. And, boy, that's always a good investment from Highlands College into leadership. So all you really need to do is register at impactleader.com. Hey, John, I hope you and your buddies have an outstanding football feast. I hope you and your family have a great Thanksgiving. Thank you for your ongoing investment in leadership. It certainly produces important dividends, and your impact can be seen for generations, and we thank you for that. And I always thank you for taking time with us.
Thank you, John.
You guys are the best. Blessings on you. Have a great Turkey Day, and let's all be grateful for the blessings of God.
Amen. John C. Maxwell.
He is the Dean of Leadership, Impact Leadership Conference 2024. We gave you the lineup, impactleader.com. It's a free leadership conference. All you have to do is register. It'll be live December 4th, 9 o'clock Central Time. Go to impactleader.com and register now.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Our free.
The stations that she mentioned, there is currently a Rick and Sasha in the morning.
There it is.
And then I think the Ricky Smiley show. So she's got the Rick part right.
I think she hit it and Rick and Bubba just came on.
I don't know.
But how did she get this number?
That's
I
the
give
key.
you that. And how did she call this show and think she's listening to it in traffic?
Right.
That
Rick,
I can't help you with.
Bubba goes by Sasha sometimes.
Yeah, just on the weekends. But I'm looking here at the Georgia stations. I can't, and the frequency she's giving me, I can't put it together.
No.
I couldn't make
I
it
think
fit.
She was trying to type in Rick and Sasha, and she was typing. It came up. Rick
Nah,
and
it could
Bubba,
have been.
and
She could have done that.
Yeah.
That's very good, Greg.
That's
she
what-
could have. Yeah.
Because it's definitely not us.
No.
There's
I mean,
Bubba
we
there.
got
Look.
1, 2, 3,
There he
4,
is.
5,
Bubba, look at you right there, looking good.
Rick
Now, if
Sasha.
she's listening to 107.9, then it's the Smiley.
Yeah.
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 Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 7, 8 stations in Georgia, but I can't seem to make any of them work.
No,
the information.
I thought about the big dog at one point, but
I did too. Thought it might be
because
yeah.
it's at one
This time of year though, you do get some strange skips on the FM band, so get some ducking going on. They call it.
Be careful.
Yeah, no.
Well, I know.
Different layers of air, different temperature.
Look,
It gets in there like a pipe.
Hey, stand by. He's got a nice guy on it.
I know.
Trying to show off.
And he's got a little black
That and
turtleneck
Steve
on.
Jobs.
Oh,
look.
yeah.
He's got it going on.
If Steve
Or
Jobs,
the Theranos lady that got sued about the she always wears the black.
Bubba wore the one if Steve Jobs' hands are cold. has the warmer.
All right.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah.
All righty.
Weird, but I enjoyed it. It's kind of strange.
Right too.
Top of the hour. We'll be back. The number's 866-WE-BE-BIG. Our website, Rick and Bubba. Spell out the word and.com. Go there for all the information about the Rick and Bubba show and then some.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Moultrie. Oh, yeah. All right, so finishing up, which would be officially finishing up being empty nest. It's official to me when they're both at college and moved in. And Big Love was like a quarter of the way moved in, but he was at a dorm while he was doing the new Maroon camp. So now he's getting back to the apartment they're going to live in now, he and his 3 roommates. So we're just bringing his stuff in.
Yeah.
And the roommates had a chance to move in like the day before. I think one of them was actually moving in that day from Texas and all that. But Drew Gorosky's son, they're being roommates. And so he'd already moved in the day before. So he had his room just like he liked it. Well, so we had, a TV. We had these big old plastic blue tubs full of clothing that he didn't already have. For some reason, my wife thinks that he won't be coming home for Thanksgiving or Christmas. I was like, honey, why are we packing these winter clothes? I don't get this. This doesn't make any sense to me. Well, you don't know what the weather's going to do. Sometimes I said, well, then put like 2 shirts in there for the 3 cold days.
They're gonna have to bring it back and wash it. It's been hanging on the racks.
Well, you got to. You don't, Rick. You don't ever know. You need to be ready for anything. I said, well, we are. And so now I'm taking those tubs, and you keep kind of hoping the roommates will volunteer to come to the truck.
Yeah.
And they did, but I noticed they faded. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, and so because they're trying to get their stuff, and so we're doing all this, and everything seems to be fine, and we're moving things around. And well, you need to move the dresser over here, and you set this up, and we'll do all that, and let's get the bedding. So we walk into the good news, bad news. Oh, each room has its own bathroom. Well, that's great. We walk in, no shower curtain.
I didn't think about the shower curtain.
Oh, and he needs a trash can. There's not a trash can in here.
Oh no!
I said, well, let them handle.
You know what that means? Walmart.
Hey, let them handle that.
Yep.
Let's just let them handle that. Well, no, he's got to go back and finish New Maroon Camp and move those people in by the time he gets back and all that. Let's just go ahead, and when he gets there, let's go out to lunch. We've got everything here.
I'll get it,
and
Dad.
then the I could feel. I was going, here comes, and then we'll go to Walmart. Now this is move-in Saturday.
I felt it.
At Starkville, Mississippi. This is move-in. This is not the early. This is not the partial. This is the full-blown. I'm talking about there's squealing going on. Everybody's there. I saw it one time. 3,000 screaming sorority girls and parents all wandering around sweating profusely, dads that didn't know where they were, and all this. And
Worst case scenario.
And then I get to Walmart. You know that thing whenever you go to Walmart, and, it could be I'm at the beach. It could anything that's popular. A popular time when a lot of people are converging,
yes.
And you see the entrance into it, and you start straining your neck to see how bad it is.
How dense the parking is.
I started seeing cars before my head even got up high at all, and I'm like, Sherry, this is bad. No.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Here we go. As we work our way down to another Rick and Bubba Show, winding it down after this final hour today. 11 shows will remain. Gift number 1 given away today in the 12 working days of Christmas. Gift number 2 tomorrow. All right, so our thanks to John Maxwell for visiting again today. I found myself a little bit, that football feast,
Man,
that sounded, what? You talk about a guy trip. That's fantastic. All right, so he said they're going to see Georgia Tech. They're going to see Ohio State, Michigan, and Texas A&M, right? Was there another one, or was that all of them?
Yeah, it was going to the Chargers and somebody.
Oh, that's right. Then they're going to end with an NFL game. You're right. Wow, what a weekend. So and I'm sure they got great seats, and, of course, they got it just like they like it. Bubba, a couple of things we haven't hit today. I know that you're always asking, is there some Scott Jennings clips today?
Oh, yes absolutely. It makes my day.
Can we make him something in the cabinet? I mean, can somebody pick him up for something? So Scott Jennings is now going to talk to CNN's Carrie Champion and says that she's trying to claim that free speech won't be as free under Trump, and of course Scott Jennings is just going to completely. He's going to just set the record straight on that one. So here we go.
And it's actually going to have to be 2 clips to get to the Scott Jennings part. This first part of it,
I'm sorry.
You're just going to see his facial reaction.
Watch his face,
and it's fantastic.
Bubba, let's watch his face in one, and then we'll hear him take it apart in 2.
And Carrie is going to ask everybody who is still on X. When everyone on the panel raises their hands, she's shocked. She can't believe it. I thought you all boycotted it with me. What? Okay, here you go.
X, and you said in some ways, always. I feel like X, I don't know if anyone is on it in any capacity. I don't know if you're on it. You're the only one? You're on it? You all are on it? Okay. I've actually decided to take a rest of peace because it is not a peaceful place for me. And I know if in fact you don't agree with this current administration, most people can say that it's not a peaceful place. I would not, I wouldn't be surprised if there was an actual bid made to take on MSNBC, but the fact that it just can't happen in real life.
And we
it just can't.
It's not even for sale.
Yeah, it's not officially for sale.
The last
it's not
time
even
he
realistic.
mused about maybe buying something.
It's not even realistic in real life, but I do believe that media, everyone sitting here at this table, if you don't agree, we are in for some tough years ahead. I do believe that we are not going to be able to be as safe or say what we want to. I don't think free speech is going to be as free.
Now, Scott, I want to bring you in here because this kind of
free speech will not be as free.
Okay.
Because X exists.
Well, and he wants to buy MSNBC because right now the left has never tried to squash anyone's ability to free speech.
Right.
And
just every turn.
No one's been canceled by them. No one's been demonized, attacked. And then here they are. All they're saying is, we sure are mad that we lost.
Yeah.
That's all this is.
Right.
So here's Scott Jennings setting the record straight on the free speech actually diminishing under the Trump administration.
And he's going to go back and forth a little bit more with Carrie Champion because they're now sad that no one's regulating X.
Is that there's still a litmus test of journalism that you have to pass. You can't come on TV and just make up things and say things.
Like you're doing?
That happens on X. Please don't give me the eyebrow furrow as if you don't know what I'm talking about. It happens often on X. I can go and say the color is blue, and I will be met with so many disrespectful remarks No one's regulating the
left never
inward.
does
No
that.
one's regulating the criticism. No one is regulating how people are
lies.
treated.
How much
or
government
the
regulation
lies.
of the First Amendment are you for?
Let me tell you something. If I came on here and I just started calling you all kind of names, do you think the bosses would let me continue to do that?
I mean, it happens
I
to me
mean,
occasionally.
well, it doesn't happen to you,
That's
but
different.
it doesn't happen for me. And I know that I wouldn't be able to do that. There's a level of professionalism in what we do here because we are journalists and we adhere to something at least morally. And there is no moral compass on this thing called. You're also.
You got to be kidding.
So many contradictions within everything that she's saying.
It's like everything's
I mean,
emotionally
really,
based.
I can't believe she can sit up there and say what she said.
We have to have
How do
free
you look at
speech.
yourself in the mirror?
We have to have free speech. Oh, but it must be regulated, and we can't have. We have to. It has to be free and open, but there can't be criticism. What is she talking about?
I don't know.
There's nobody regulating the criticism.
Well, and what she said.
But see, when you post something, you're putting yourself in the public square.
Right.
And that opens you up for criticism. If you don't want to be criticized, don't say anything. They're not going to come to your house.
Or be right. And then you can actually stand on the merit of what you're saying.
Have some logic to your argument.
Yes.
Is a good way to start. And not everybody might agree with you, but at least you got some kind of point you're making.
Yes.
Well, and she also is confusing the company that I work for and being an American who expresses himself, as you said, Bubba, in the public square. That's not the same thing. And all broadcast contracts have two things. If they can fire you for cause, like you did something that was cause, they can fire you, take you off there, and they don't have to pay you. But there's also another one. As long as they continue to pay you, they can take you off the air anytime they want to if they just don't like what you say. But that's not the same thing as the constitutional free speech.
No,
that's
not even close.
completely different. Working for a private company that says we decide, whether you can be on the air or not because we pay you and we have a contract and you also have things in there you violated, that is not the same thing as the Constitution. That's not me being able to express myself as a citizen of America. And you know what? Sometimes you express yourself and people don't like it. People get mad. People say something. Well,
Shocking.
yeah. But again, as we've said 1,000 times, the problem is when you get in your mind like Carrie has, I have the right to criticize people, but they don't have the right to criticize me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, and that's just not true.
And to say no one is regulating how people are treated, that's insane. You're calling for laws and restriction of people because you don't like how you're being treated. That's not a free society.
Right.
That's a dictatorship. That's a jail.
Yeah. Well, it's like we already know, when X was under the control of the left, when it was called Twitter, it was the most wonderful thing on the planet. And how dare anyone start these other networks and these other social media platforms? How dare you? It's the arena of public opinion. And that's the way the left felt until they lost ownership of it.
All right.
And then once they lost ownership of it, now it's evil, wicked, and horrible.
Mm-hmm. It's the only free social media out there.
It absolutely is.
And that's why it's flourishing.
Yeah.
And I don't like people saying the N-word, but they have a right to say it. I may disagree with what you say, but I will defend your right to say it.
Did you come up with that?
I did just then.
Right, good job.
Yes.
Well, and as we've said,
Or if you scream, give me liberty or give me death, I mean, we're going to have something here.
Ask not.
Well, and the other part is the point that Ben Carson made a while ago. He goes, I don't really mind knowing that somebody is racist. I like that better than not knowing.
Yes.
Yeah, really.
I want to hear what you have to say.
Right. And let somebody say what they want to say so we know exactly who they are.
Yes.
And that's what we were guaranteed, not exemption from hearing opposing opinions or even hearing things or seeing things we don't like. So we'll be back. Bottom of the hour. Yeah. 866 We Be Big is the number. More to cover. We'll get some of your phone calls in too. Have you seen this story about, speaking of technology, Amazon Alexa has made a doomsday prediction about the end of America? Don't you love when these happen? Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And
you're only getting just a couple of things.
Yes.
Shower cutting and garbage.
Let me tell you.
Garbage can?
I'd tell them, look, use a trash bag and then
give this a couple days to die down. Go get you one.
It was so crowded, and it was so hot, and it was so miserable.
Shower fast.
It was so miserable. I watched families fighting in the parking lot, screaming, "Forget college. He should have learned a trade."
Yeah.
I mean,
wrong with welding.
Be a brick. I told you to be a welder. We wouldn't be in this. You know this. What good is this anyway? What job you gonna get with your degree? Your degree in biology. And so, and so we're in there. Well, now it's intense because you know
Yes,
what?
it is.
Everybody needs curtain rods. Everybody needs the little trash cans. You know, because they're all getting to either their dorm room or to their wherever their kids live and realizing these items are not
that's
there.
The things you don't think of.
And so I was like, I said, now look, let's don't make mistakes in here. We can't make mistakes. And look, let's go in here. There's no one here. Let's just go in and we got to go. And we got to get out. People are going to ask for help. You know, just you know, of course, you know, you're not going. There's no one. I think the Walmart people hide from me on days like this. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like they go, oh gosh, let's go hide.
Yeah.
You couldn't find the blue vest.
Yeah, take the blue vest off.
I said, here's mistakes that can't be made. Let's get a curtain. Let's get a curtain rod that's easy to function.
Oh, good luck with that.
I said, don't be hung up on trying to get a Mississippi State curtain. Those are gone.
They're gone.
Okay, grab whatever we can grab, and do not forget the hooks. We can't.
Oh yeah, the ring.
You can't.
No.
You can't forget because I've done that before. And I said, and look, and I did make one move, and I did make a move that surprised everybody. Sherry grabbed a trash can. I said, there's a better trash can right here. And I will say this, I do want to apologize. I do want to apologize to the man who spoke broken English from a Central American country. I had it first. When I had it, and I was pulling it to me, I understand you grabbed it too, and I know I pulled it a little quick. But it felt like you were trying to get it from me. And I apologize for that. And when you went off balance for just a minute and I grabbed you and said, I'm sorry, just want to apologize for that moment. That was my can. I had two hands on it. You only had 1.5.
There you go.
Did you say I'm sorry?
So did you let him have it?
I did not.
Absolutely
Because it was my can.
And clearly two hands on it.
Well, they were running out of cans. And I gave him the one that I didn't want. I said, "You can have this one right here."
This little tiny one.
That's why it's still here. No,
what I went with is the one
little tiny thing for $30.
The little metal one that you put the foot on and raise the little thing up.
Oh yeah,
like that. I wanted that one, and there was only one of those left. But I had it first. Y'all don't think I pulled it away from him. I had it. We kind of at the same time went for it. His angle, I clearly, you know, when you say like
Rick,
I had
possession is 9/10 of the law.
I had position.
Oh, did you use your hips?
I had position. He's a little bit reaching around me. Now that might have been a breakdown in our
You
language.
clearly
but
had.
I had it.
You had the shot.
So I said, we got everything we need. We got to go, and we got to go now. And
How'd
so
that line look?
You know, went to self checkout.
Yeah, just for one or two things you can get through there.
Yeah, but so all that,
especially if you got a trash can, because you can use that to put other things in.
Right.
You don't even need a bag.
Right.
Yeah.
I do think
I buy more buckets that I don't need just because it's the best the best bag you can have. You know.
Here's what I said when we were all trying to get it all checked out.
5 gallon, you fill that baby up.
And, yes, amen.
With a foam handle.
And we were overwhelming the people who try to check everybody out of checkout. And here's what I will say before the Lord: as far as we know, we paid for everything. I got in the car. We got in the car. I said, let's pray and let's ask forgiveness in case some of that didn't scan. Lord, I just want you to know if we stole anything, we repent of that. If you can reveal to us we stole it, I will return it or return the money. I do not want to be on the bad side of you or the fine people of Walmart.
No.
So I think we scanned everything. There were some things that seemed a little.
You're not sure you heard it beep.
Sherry said, I think we need to check this receipt. I said, honey, remember, if we know we did
burn it.
If we know we did it, we got to do something.
Right.
Let's act like we don't. Let's just hope. As far as we know,
let's call it even.
Yeah. So anyway,
move forward.
So we get all that done. We finally wrap up. We get back home. Well, and you know how sometimes the Life 360 maps don't update.
Yeah.
So we get home, and all of a sudden, Sherry. This is later in the weekend, and Sherry starts looking down. She goes, "It looks like that Brooks is in the middle of the woods." And I said, honey, I don't think that's right. I don't think he's in the middle of the woods. I said, maybe he's running or something like that.
Camping.
She goes, you think he's lost his phone? Oh my gosh, what if he's
those are not exact.
What if he's laying out in the middle of the woods? And I said, honey, I don't think that his phone is in the middle of the woods. I couldn't help it. I texted and I said, hey buddy, you good? Yeah, I'm just resting. I'm just whatever here, back of the thing, whatever. And what I realized, I looked at the road past it. I said, all right, this is where they developed
new development. Yeah.
And it looked like that he was like laying out in the middle of the woods. Oh my God, our kid's in the middle of the woods. I said,
Here we go. 35 minutes past the hour. Everybody, BuyRaycon.com/BigVox. Right now, boy, is an opportunity in front of you. You've heard us talk about these everyday earbuds. We love them. They fit so snug. They sound so good. And Speedy loves them because they cost so little. About half the price of the other premium audio brands, but we go a step further now, men. We now say site-wide at buyraycon.com/bigbox, up to 30% off site-wide. Take 30% off everything on the website. When you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox, or just use that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. 32-hour battery life now, multi-point connectivity. You can pair two devices at once. The quality, as I said, rivals some of the biggest names. Yesterday, Sherry and I were out just, having a little walk together, and this guy went by us, and he had some of those overpriced earbuds sticking out of his ear like a cyborg or something. It just looked strange. And I thought, look how snug mine are. And I mean, so if you'd like to get yours, do it now and save yourself a lot of money at buyraycon.com/bigbox or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, Amazon Alexa, they're saying that it's now giving a frightening response when asked what would happen to the United States on a specific date roughly 7 years away.
Didn't we have this one time before?
Something like this, yeah. Adler has the actual cut, someone doing this. So y'all want to hear what she says?
The country's... What happens to America on February 20th, 2031?
On February 20th, 2031, the United States of America ceases to exist. This date marks the culmination of a process of unification between various governments that was not approved by most people.
I don't know.
Anyone have a comment? Anybody got anything to say to that? Don't know what that is.
Somebody has stuck that in there in the programming department somewhere.
Speedy, what does Clay and Buck say? Have they talked about it?
I have not heard.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Well, it's not the best. It's not the best answer.
Amazon has supposedly just said that it's algorithm errors and they're fixing.
Well, they'll try to talk over your head on stuff.
Yeah,
some silly excuse.
Bubba, how can that even be?
Rick, I have no idea. Somebody put that in there in the core programming.
Sure,
or it's picked it up from online somewhere.
RFK Jr. had some interesting things to say about it yesterday.
I'm about tired of it. We're going to get rid of it.
Oh, really? Okay, thank you, Greg. You're working your way to the towards the night before Christmas. I just want you to know that. So people are already saying it on the text.
Do that. Went up on them.
Well, Greg, you're really dialing it in. So when they say algorithm, but you said, Bubba, Alexa can only go and access what she's already been given, right?
I would think so.
Because I found out, I've always been interested in this. I was talking with you, buddy, David Pollock. Y'all know him.
Your friend.
And I noticed that he still has the EA Sports college football video game gig. He's still one of the people, the announcers. Like the halftime and the pregame show. Yeah. And I said, so tell me how that works. He said, you will not believe it. He said, you go in there, and he said, for days, and you have every football scenario you can possibly think of. And he said, I'm sitting there with the microphone. They go, all right, 3rd down and 7, and the pass is incomplete. And then he has to make a comment about that. Oh, wow. And they walk through every single scenario that could happen in a football game. He said it takes hours and days to do it.
That's awesome.
And I said, but I bet the check's worth it. He said, yes, it is. He said, now I would rather have royalties. That would be the sweetest thing.
Yeah.
But everybody's just paid straight up. But can you imagine how many lines you have to say and how many?
Think about it.
Yeah, and so I guess would this be similar? If I'm going to have a thing that
the thing is. I thought was curious. She asked about a particular date.
Right.
So someone had told her in advance, ask for that date. She didn't just go through every day in February up to 2031. Somebody said, ask for this particular date. So I'm curious as to how she knew to ask for that date or who told her to ask for that.
Here's what I'm wondering. You're right. I was thinking the same thing. But one thing I was wondering, do you think it's just the year? Any date you asked her about in 2031, she'd say the same thing?
I don't know. Maybe we should go home and ask her.
Evidently, it is. Amazon got on it, and they said this was an error that was quickly fixed. So if you ask for that date right now, it won't do that.
That's what these people. Y'all keep it. Tell a few of us first.
Rick,
Let's try.
I do. Did you get the footage from the ball game? This was shown to me last night by one of the guys, Herbie, that works on our coaches show at Jack State, and he's a tremendous production person. And he said, "I know how you guys love people getting KO'd that run on the field." And apparently, this was a high school game, and I think he told me it was in Georgia. And I want you to watch this.
Well, who am I looking for?
Watch come
Oh,
out
right
of the
here. I
zone.
see him. I see him.
Watch him get took down.
Oh, that's great form.
We have an end zone cam of it too.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Look,
yeah.
they're dragging him.
Boy, that was a good tackle.
Look at him hold him down.
It looked like he was in some kind of argument prior to going out from the end zone, Cam.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Had his head on the wrong side, but still.
He did. But they teach it that way now.
You see it bounce off the turf.
Yeah, where's he headed? By the way, I noticed that the DB's actually going over the fact the guy he was covering was open. He was like, why are we down there? Is that my guy?
Shot of this too.
Yeah.
There he is.
Motion.
Okay.
Let me skip ahead.
All right, so here we go. Look at this right here. Oh, it's a kickoff. Okay. And yes, sir. Boy, that's good.
You heard the crowd go, ooh.
That's good. You know what I'm wondering? Is that just the guy going out to try to get the football? Because it was a kickoff.
Well, I don't know.
Going to get the tee?
Not from the end zone.
No.
Well, it's weird because what I saw, it looked like
was he out of position?
To get a little ahead of it.
It looked like he came out from under a tent in the end zone or something. I couldn't.
All right.
I bet he went
to
back
the
in the
left of
tent
the
after that.
goalpost.
Where is he?
To the left of the goalpost. Well, pull back a little bit.
Yeah.
Is there something over to
It's
the left of the
early-
goalpost?
Yeah,
He's in the end zone right now.
Right.
Coming. Watch him hold his hand up as he's running.
Yeah, what is
supposed to be there.
what
Looks
is
like
he
he's
doing?
drunk or something.
Yeah.
He's throwing his hand up.
Oh,
like
Greg,
that.
got somebody's drunk.
Boom.
Do you think that's somebody's drunk, Dad?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Or
We're trying to yell
uncle,
at his
probably an uncle or something.
Oh,
Hoosiers.
When
Oh, here's
Dennis
a close-up
Hopper?
view.
Yes, came sliding down the wall.
Oh, his head hit a lot
yeah,
harder
he's got a
than I realized.
concussion, by the way.
What
Watch his
bounce?
head. Bam. Oh, he's knocked out.
Did you see his hat came off, but something else bounced on the turf?
His head.
His big
Sunglasses.
ass.
See something go
Sunglasses.
rolling right there?
Some kind of glasses, I think.
Yes, I think it's sunglasses.
Or just glasses.
Up on the bill.
Yeah.
He's got his drinking shorts on. I think you're right.
He does have his drinking shorts on.
Jorts.
Look how he's got him pinned.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Greg, I want you to watch 14. He begins to discuss something with his coach about the actual game.
About the coverage.
Yeah, watch him right here. He sees that guy down, then he looks over to his coach, and he starts looking back at the guy behind him. Look, now he's starting to talk about, he's looking at the sideline. You can get it go full speed now, Adler. He's looking at the side now. So watch this guy walk up behind. He's going like, look, he's pointing over here. Is this where we're
Trying
supposed
to
to
tell
be?
him where he's supposed to get in your lane.
Was
son.
I where I was supposed to be?
He wasn't in his lane.
You know what he said? Don't cover up the slot receiver.
Right. So anyway, we don't know the background of what this guy was doing.
But what a hit, though.
That's a good one.
Yeah. So there you go. And then Bubba, you said Auburn basketball.
Yeah, a lot of
Speaking
great
of hitting people.
basketball games are going on here early in the year. Auburn happens to be playing in the Maui Classic. And
did they get there without getting in a fight this time?
They did.
Okay,
I think they did. And that's a long plane ride there.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
No
but
turning that
a
one
big
around.
finish. Auburn number 4. They were playing number 5. Iowa State last night. And check this finish out right here. This is cool.
Yeah, there's 5.5 seconds left in the game. It's tied up 81-81, and Auburn's got the ball. And
got you here. Jones doesn't go the tip by Broom. 1.2 left, no timeouts for the Cyclones, the heave, and Auburn has won it.
Wow. So really, they missed the shot, but the guy just gets in position for the tip.
Johnny Broom tipped it in.
And
really, if you're going to take the last shot, that's kind of what you want to do. You want to leave a second or two for a possible tip if you can.
Yeah.
But that was a big finish, and it's been a record-setting season already for Auburn. That's the second top 5 team they've beat this year. They've never beat 2 top 5 teams in the same year, and they've done this in the first 5 games. So,
well, and if you think about
now
it,
the gift of winning that, now you get to play North Carolina. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, you and I called this when we heard that they were so aggressive that they fought each other to the point the plane had to come back, and then they went and beat Houston after having to go back.
Yeah.
You know, you and I both, and we heard about the fight. We said, "I bet this is a good team."
I tell you,
it
worked in football. I know that.
Phone calls next. 866 We Be Big. Whatever's on your mind, America. We'll chat with you. Your opportunity to bring something to the table. All 10 lines open up. 866 We Be Big, and there ought to be plenty for you to comment on or bring up your own topics. The show belongs to you right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
She just brought something up to me as we were about to go into this other story from the farm adventure this weekend, and we'll tell it. But he looks at me and he's like, "You're not going to tell him about us going axe throwing?" And I you know what? You're right. That was Friday. That's been so long ago that Frenchie, we went to, and these places are popping up all over the country now. Zach Brown was the first one that introduced us to.
I didn't know that was even going on.
Yeah, and to axe throwing. Did you love the name of this place? Civil Axe.
I like it.
So we went to. How did you like the axe throwing?
We had a lot of fun.
Yes, it was great. And,
Yes,
and look, let me
great.
tell you, this guy. Now that right there, some friends of mine sent me this. Said, "Is that the picture you want of a person staying in your home?" and that is young Frenchie with an axe over the top of his head, ready to throw. And so there's certainly a form to it, and it takes you a while to dial it in. And but I'm watching him right here. Look, watch Frenchie right here. Just I mean, he's starting to get it down now. Boom. I mean, he's starting to. Watch him come right here. Then look at whoa. So he's starting to. But
like good, I saw him.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting it down. It was it more difficult than you thought?
Yes.
It really was.
It was hard.
Yeah, that's it.
I thought you would throw it a little further than that. Boy, you're right up there on it.
Well, that's further than you think, but yeah, you're right. You're not from that far away. The red line, big safety. The guy literally told me who was taking care of us, and they were great to us there. Listen to this. He said, "We have not had many injuries, but any injuries we've had are stupidity." He said the biggest injury we had was a guy who decided he would juggle the two axes to show off,
goof off with them.
And it
not
sliced,
a good idea.
And it sliced his hand wide open.
Sure.
And then he said, if you'll just wait till everybody's done throwing and don't get on the other side of that red line, you really won't get hurt. And don't juggle them. Don't juggle the axes.
No juggling.
But so you see the green dots up there, and so I throw one low here, and then the green dots. If you hit those are really bigger. It's like a dartboard. They're bigger. So I go for those here, but I hit right in the middle. No, that's the next video. But
how many rotations do you try to get to axe?
One.
Just
if
one.
If you can get one, that you'll be more. See, watch here. I'm going to try to end it on. I'm going to hit that green dot up top.
Yeah.
And of course that's very difficult. So
is it like? Darts? I mean,
you worked up a little sweat.
You
there,
get more points in a certain area.
Oh, that's a complete foul.
Yeah, if I could give Civil Axe one thing, let's invest in an air conditioner. They got fans going there, but boy, it's hot in there. It's and there's us when we finally get hit too that were pretty good.
There you go.
Yeah, so it was. We had a good time.
Yes.
And were you tired toward the end? I started getting it was we threw a lot.
Probably dehydrated.
Yeah, threw a lot.
It is a sport.
Is it a sport?
I think it's more maybe exhibition right now. I don't know. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Everything's competitive.
Everybody
now.
thinks everything's a sport.
These type
bean bags is a sport now. So.
These type of places are like starting to open a lot of these, like we went to.
But we don't have this in France.
No place.
I don't know.
Axe outlaws? Outlawed, I should say. Do you think that
maybe in Paris? Or
probably. You think they may have one of these in Paris?
In big cities, yes, I think.
Mm-hmm. Do you like Paris?
I don't know what he said.
Do you like Paris?
I like. I don't like Paris because there is pollution.
Right.
But lots of French like Paris.
See, he's a country boy.
Paris.
And France, the French version. So he doesn't like going to the big city. Right. Well, look, here's the thing. Just like in America, and I told you this, we don't want people, which is, I'm glad that you came to Alabama, because we don't want people
to think the United States is like New York
Or L.A.
Or L.A. We don't want
Or
that.
Chicago.
Or Chicago. Or, or any other big city that has a bunch. San Francisco, certainly not. But so Paris doesn't represent all of France.
No, but there are lots of stores, lots of buildings, history.
Yeah.
Historic.
Buildings and history.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I've been there, and it's nice. It's a good place to visit. But I would probably like Burgundy, Dijon better. And I've been to southern France, which I liked. It was very nice. But and Sherry has been to near where you live, and she loved it. It was great.
And I think France is a beautiful country.
Yes.
So we have to see the nature.
It's 9 minutes now to the top of the hour. Lines are available. Let's go. All right, so 866 We Be Big, the number, and phone calls coming in. And Bubba, you're saying you want to look at 8 before we go to phone?
Yeah, I'd got a couple of texts about it this morning, and Adler had it on the list too. I did not see this initially.
Okay, so what we have here before we get to the phones is we have someone that is caught a fan stealing a player's helmet. So he tracked him down and crushed him in the stands. That's
an equipment manager there.
All right. This was at the Cal game.
All right, so the equipment manager goes after him?
Yes, you're going to see it. There he is. There's the snatcher on the left, and then the equipment manager goes after him.
Oh, look at the equipment manager. He's digging. He's closing.
Big time.
Yeah. Boo! Oh, he does slam him.
Yeah, got him good.
And
give him a push when he tries to
You
get
deserve that. Those helmets are expensive.
Yeah.
And you grab one of those and run off with it. You better not do it with the equipment manager looking. And here, look at that guy. He's got good speed.
Yeah.
Digging.
Yeah, and he does the hip toss. And yes! That'll teach you to steal a helmet.
Criminals.
They
think they can do anything.
Don't you just hate a thief?
So are people just storming the field at every big win now? Is that just a thing? Or
Yeah,
what?
I don't know, guys. We got to do something where we're so goofy now. We don't even know how to storm the field. We don't know when you're supposed to storm the field. We don't seem to have the ability to know when the game's over. We pre-storm. We storm in situations where storming shouldn't even be happening. Yeah. Once again, we're devolving as a society. We don't even know how to storm the field anymore.
No.
It's our win to do it.
That used to be a really big thing. I mean, it was a big win, incredible win.
National championship.
You're headed to the national championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, monumental wins. Not just every time you beat somebody that you were not favored against.
Yeah, I just don't see storming the field for 5 wins.
No.
To be honest with you.
That's
no.
Yeah.
No matter how thrilling the end.
Sure.
But, there was a story. The University of Alabama's made quite a bit of money on that this year.
Yeah.
In the Southeastern Conference now, you pay the school that you offended.
Right.
You don't pay the conference.
Right.
And Alabama already got $100,000 from I think it was Vanderbilt.
Mm-hmm.
They got $100,000 from Oklahoma, and they added an extra $100,000 on Oklahoma because the game wasn't over.
That's true. Yeah.
So,
but these fines don't seem to be affecting the crowd and the people in the stands at all.
Well, they had
just
had
keep
them
doing
so
it.
they staggered up, and then they redid them like in 23 and started the count over again.
Mm-hmm.
So, some of the schools that were up to 3 or 4 violations got a break, went back to 0.
Right. To the phones we go. Let's go to Howard in Birmingham. Howard, go ahead.
Yes, CQ, KJ4JJ. This is KC4QJA. How copy there?
Got you loud and clear. Q5.
Hey, 10-4 there. Good buddy. Yes.
He's not supposed to say that, is he? I thought that's CB. You don't say that in Ham World, do you?
No, not usually.
Okay, all right.
Stephen, is that
Not
you?
usually. Now we're casually talking here, but Rick, enjoyed your many times at Shades Mountain Baptist Church, and enjoyed you and your wife's company there.
Thank you.
And very much so. And what is the thing that you and Michael Adler are getting together with at Shades? Some sort of school, not with Shades, but especially with some sort of school down there in Homewood. Can you tell me about that?
Are you talking about the Strength to Stand Institute that Scott Dawson has started? Yeah, we actually interviewed him in a podcast, if you haven't heard it yet, and it's concentrating on getting worship leaders, media people, youth pastors, and what's the other one? There's one more. But they're trying to fill a void. You know, there are roles that churches desperately need that do not require, you know, all the money and time that a seminary degree would take, but it does need some training and some teaching. So they've kind of, I hate to use this term, but Bubba, you remember we talked about it with him. It really is almost like, you know, a faith-based trade school.
Yeah.
You know, where if you don't need, to go to 4 years or 6 years of college, you go a couple of years, they get you the training you need, and then they help you to connect to churches that are in desperate need of these roles. And that's what they're doing. And Michael Adler is actually helping teach the worship leaders. So you're right on that, Howard.
And that was the Solving the Church Staffing Crisis episode of Rick and Bubba University, episode 215. If you're wanting more information on that from Scott.
Yeah, there you go. So we continue. Let's go to Preston in Mississippi. Preston, go ahead.
Hey, I just gonna remind, if you're listening and you're in Mississippi, go vote today. Our Mississippi Supreme Court is a runoff, and today is the day you vote.
Okay. All right, did not know that. So Mississippi, I hope you are listening. Steve in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Lines are opening up for you. Go, Steve.
Morning, Rick. Skol, Bubba.
Skol. How about them Vikings, huh?
What is that word?
Hey, they doing pretty good.
Just a little something we say.
Okay. So what happened?
Hey, Bubba, I called a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago, seeing if you were going to go to Tennessee and watch the game. My wife and I ended up making it up there, and I tell you, it was pretty amazing. They had purple in that crowd outnumbered the Tennessee Titans by probably 3-4.
Really?
And there were so many Vikings fans there that when we scored, we did the skull chant, and you couldn't hear the boos.
So
what's the skull chant?
Skull? Are you saying skull like a human skull?
Skull. SKOL.
Not skull like Copenhagen.
No.
That wintergreen flag.
What does it mean?
Well, let him tell you.
You don't even know. Steve, what does it mean?
It's in the Viking language, skull was cheers.
Okay, all right, yeah. Well, Bubba, you didn't want to give that away.
I wanted him.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Are you surprised that Viking fans would be more numerous than Titan fans in Nashville?
I guess.
I know people are like Bubba and like Steve. They pull for the Vikings. You don't have to be just in Minnesota, but that still surprises me.
A lot of people.
Well, they tried to get out. It's so cold up there. They're glad to go south.
Do you are the Titans not doing well this year?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm sure that plays a role.
I think the Vikings 9-3 now, maybe.
What about that?
Easy, careful.
Calm down.
Oh, look, I told you December's coming.
December's
coming.
It's right around the corner.
Careful.
How about Nick Mullins though? Got in. Darnold got hurt, got his ankle twisted.
Oh,
and Nick Mullins came in, who we've had on the show.
You talking about young Nick Mullins?
It's like 3rd and 13, and he completes a pass over the middle for like 15 yards, and then Darnold comes back in right
well
after.
Done.
Wow, Vikings 9-2. They beat the Bears on Sunday.
9-2 or 9-3?
9-2 is what I'm reading here.
Okay, good. That's even better than I thought.
Oh. By the way, I was confused. I thought the Detroit Lions only played on Thanksgiving, and I saw that the Packers and the Dolphins are playing as well. Well, I know the
usually the Lions play the early game and the Cowboys the late
right.
game.
Yeah. What's the Packers and Dolphins doing playing on Thanksgiving?
What are they doing?
Thanks for being with us.
Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.